voices am I going to have to do today? Oh, 35,000 words, I think, of a stream. Last I remember it was 35,000 words, which means 6 hours, kind of, to read this story. It's gonna be big. My poster looks a bit more yellow. I've only just realized. It's getting old. Like an old scroll, ancient scroll. Maybe it's time to phase it out. Who knows? Okay, anyways, hi. Chongyue storyline that we are reading today. We are 2 storylines away from reading Joy's Our Reunion just in time. So let's get through it, shall we? Is it spoiler to say who will be there? Is there like a critical person that I'm not supposed to know that will be there? Can I assume all 3 siblings are in? And then there's Solar as well? Who's the extra character in Chongyue's event? Chongyue and Lin. Is Lin in the story? Or is Lin just in the banner? And then is Jie Yun in the story? Lin's in the story, Jie Yun's in the story. Okay. Ooh, hold on. No sound coming from my game. There you go. So I have 2 people to prepare for. I don't know how Jie Yun even sounds like. Let me go and listen to Jie Yun. Yeah, you can clearly tell I do not know. Okay, hold on. I have to do this. Because if I'm gonna do the whole law accurate thing, then I'll end up doing it. Wait, Chongyue event. What's the boss? Oh, is it Ya? What is Shu's event boss? No, Shu event boss is the easy one. Right, and then... Oh yeah, my camera shouldn't be here. My camera should be here. Because I was filming. Yeah, Chongyue is with Ya. Oh, Ya is not easy. Okay. Okay, time to build Jie Yun, just so that I can use her later in the gameplay. Oh, I need to make sure I have enough upgrade tickets for Yu's event. I've been farming my upgrade tickets just so that I'll be in time to farm everyone. Do I have enough Vanguard chips actually? Let me just double check now. Okay, I have enough Vanguard chips, so I should be able to build everyone in the coming event. Who's the welfare? I can't remember the welfare's class. What's the welfare's class? The incoming one. Xingchu. What's Xingchu's class? Xingchu is supporter. Do I have enough supporter chips? Okay, I do. Okay, then yeah, I should be able to build everyone in time for the next event. So there's Jie Yun. There'll be waifu in this story? Who? I've almost built everyone to E1 by now. I'm nearly there. Yeah. Very close. Right, 3 more people here. And then 2 more here. I guess no, 3 more here. Hold on, let's count the number of people I still haven't E1 yet. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Oh, I've E1 all my casters already. Okay. 9, 1, 2, 11, and Kafka 12. No, and Snowsand 13. I have 13 more people. Oh yeah, I should have just checked all. Oh wait, I'm a little dumb. Why didn't I just go all in? No, why didn't I just go all, stay here, and then go the other way? My life would have been so much easier to count. Anyways, yeah, 13 more people that I still have to E1 max. And then I'm done. Quite impressive actually, that I managed to build everybody at least to E1. And then next is seeing if I can E2 more people to play with. Okay. Let me listen to how Jie Yun sounds like. Jie Yun. I'll keep the music going.
You have to be prepared out in the wasteland. Always carry flint for starting fires. A weapon for which you give up after a loss. Your families will be sad if they never see you again.
The music's very loud.
A few more cairns on the barrens. I'm used to the darkness. Oh, there's the light.
Okay. A bit... Quite interesting. She's a Yen character, but she doesn't sound like a Yen character. She sounds very English. Okay, I have a bit of an idea of how I wanna... Maybe the voice that I'll give to her.
Rhodes Island's work in Longmen will remain confidential, but I know that your actions speak.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have a challenge. If there's so many people in this storyline, right, I'm gonna have a challenge voicing them all. I have a feeling their voices are very close to each other, in truth. As in, of course, if you're born with that voice, then you'll be fine. You'll get the difference, but if you're trying to imitate that voice, ooh, I think it's not easy.
I heard the Grandmaster also came to Rhodes Island. Don't worry, I won't pick a fight. But I'll write this off as a little joke. But next time. Very well. Let's walk this path together. The tumult in Yumen is done.
Wait, her Ian voice kinda hot. Okay. I got the general idea already. Oh wait! How am I gonna read the story tomorrow? Because the rerun ended. Hello? I'm stuck. Door stuck. Door... Oh no, I can. What am I talking about? I can just click on this. Right? Okay. Door no longer stuck. Oh, but I can't play the stage. That's all. You guys will miss out on my classic using OG characters to play the stage. Mountain land. What in the clouds are these? Few are those who truly break away from home. It's one thing to make me play Go with you because you're bored, dear brother. It's another thing to use the pieces to form the characters for board. I can see you haven't practiced the Go theory I taught you. As if that would help me against you. It's true that the character on the board doesn't look as nice as your handwriting. Why don't you find something else to pass the time? If it's not really a Go game that you're after. Go hiking, learn an instrument. I could teach you calligraphy if it comes down to that. The Go match may have been devoid of interest, but there's meaning in reading my opponent's thoughts from the movement of the pieces. Oh? What thoughts do you read this time? Well... Hey, Losai, what gives? This show skipped from episode 17 to episode 20. Happened with a scratch disc. Must have been the send. Just deal with it, it's not that bad. It was a key moment. Qi Qingqiu and Shen Fei Bai were at each other's throats a moment before. Then suddenly they're fighting side by side. How do we get there? Qi Qingqiu finds out Shen Fei Bai killed his Shifu and sets out to kill him in turn. When he arrives at Yumen, however, he finds Shen Fei Bai, a high-ranking officer in the military. With invaders at the gates, Qi Qingqiu suffers a sleepless night and realizes that there is more at stake than personal vengeance, so he joins the Grandmaster's banner to face the foe. It's a simple story, but the duels by the cliffs were a classic. 我的天, how many times did you watch that? Any child in town could recite the plot of the heroes of Yumen backwards. There's just one detail that this gentleman left out. Qi Qingqiu didn't set his grudge aside when he first saw Shen Fei Bai in the army. It was the Grandmaster who pledged to face Qi Qingqiu's sword on behalf of Shen Fei Bai, leading to the duel by the cliffs. Clouds darkened the skies and the winds bellowed, as though heaven and earth were witness to the showdown. The two drew their swords. Oh, ooh. Wait, what's nonsense in Chinese? I can't remember what nonsense in Chinese is. It's not 无聊. What the hell is nonsense in Chinese? 废话, yes. 废话, 废话. Fight look good, but the details, no good. You again, He Xian. Do you even know enough Yanese to understand the story? Of course, Heroes of Yumen tells true story 50 years ago. Many heroes join together, even though disagreement, still fight together against enemy under Grandmaster. I know many scenes shoot in this inn. Were shot this inn. Looks like you know a thing or two about Yanni's history. Of course, Grandmaster tell me when teach me fighting in Sargon. Grandmaster has sword, but sword special, cannot pull out. This again. How could you lose to that feline girl so easily if you're really the Grandmaster's pupil? What about feline girl? She very strong. Why you look down on her? He's not looking down on her. He's looking down on... So if the TV show was adapted from a true story, was there really a time in Yumen when Kung Fu adventurers joined forces with the army against a common foe? To enjoy the freedom of being one's own master, but also achieve great things fighting for one country, is pretty cool. Well, it's a TV show. The only people who know how things really went down historically are the ones who were there. Anyways, swords and spears are out of fashion. If you really want to do something for your country, you should learn arts and become a tianshi. How would a fortress like Yumen operate without civilians working to supply its resources? The people who came here to this cold and remote place when the city was first built, and the people who still stay here, they're fighting for their country in their own way. The only thing in the TV show that we know is real for sure, the Grandmaster is leaving too. Out of the way! The medicine you ordered. Thanks, just put it over there. I'll have someone to take it back. I've got the creams for bruising and burns, but we didn't have enough supplies to make herbal meds. Here's the money. Send my regards to the doc. Oh, and we just had supplies delivered. Take some back to the clinic. There's a lot of stuff. 1 second, I'll get someone to help. No need. He carried the whole cart on his shoulders. How did the clinic find someone so strong? Good morning, sir. I've been here for a few days, but I've never seen this place empty. We just linked up to resupply with Langmen a few days ago, only to run into a catastrophe that forced an emergency separation. Lots of merchants and tourists were stranded in Yumen, filling up the inns. Business is good, but it also means more trouble, especially when people who are already frustrated start arguing. There are many who would love to have your problem. Although, come to think of it, my head would probably start to hurt if my little business back in Langmen started getting so busy. Would you care to start the day with some tea? Sure. What about the thing I asked you to look into? Here, the Yumen Arena Board of Fame records for the past 6 months. Not much I can do if the martial artist you're looking for isn't on it. So Yumen operates in arena to this day. Such a martial tradition is impressive. The Lord Exorcist trains his troops well, and there's no need for folks like us to fight on the battlefield these days. Still, the martial artists need somewhere to hone their kung fu, hence the arena. Anyways, I would suggest that you stay a few days, if it's not urgent. With so many people passing through, someone may have seen the one you're looking for. You could also ask at the Southside Sword Forge. The Shifu there knows the city inside and out, plus lots of Kung Fu fighters hanging around. Thank you. It's always tough when you don't know the lay of the land. Mind if I ask what this is about? Are you looking for a friend, an enemy, a debt to repay, or a debt to collect? I guess you could say this particular individual owes me a pretty big debt. How long will you be this time? No idea. Will you ever come back? When it's all done. Do you know that waifu's birthday is in 3 days? I wasn't a good husband, and I can't be a good father. It's enough that I achieved one thing in life. A debt to collect that's gonna be tough. Yen is a big country, and more than 100,000 souls live in Yumen alone. Not easy to find someone who doesn't want to be found. Anyways, your tea's ready. Would you like a side of Yumen-style sauteed meat to go with it? Sure, I'll take a seat and wait for my girl to finish her match. Langmen spring tea just came in. We only get fresh leaves like these once every few years. Appreciate it. Feels like a waste to use them on me. Don't say that. We always value our guests. Spring tea from Langmen shouldn't have a bitter taste this time of the year. Oh my god, who's this? I didn't expect the antagonist to appear so early. It's you. We weren't supposed to meet here. Excuse me? No, you're not. Do you two know each other? Would you care to share a table, since we're pretty full today? No, we don't. I'm not staying long. Just a cup of tea. It's fine, it's fine. Very well then. Let me know if you need anything. Did you mistake me for someone else? You just look familiar. Must have been an old friend that you haven't seen for ages. I suppose. Stick to your tea. Have one on me. You're buying me a cup of tea, even though we don't know each other. All meetings are the work of fate, even the ones that start with a misunderstanding. Here's to finding old friends soon. It'll happen when it happens. No point trying to force it. That's an interesting answer. The answer lies not in the ones we're looking for, but in the journey of looking for them. Do you talk so much to everyone? I apologize. Are you leaving? I said I wasn't going to stay long. How strange. Would I rather guarantee stability, happiness, and good health for myself and my family for the rest of my life? Or lick Surta's feet for 15 minutes once? You're speaking to someone who has no interest in feet, so I'll take the first. Are you sure you don't want to speak to the general first? It's been a while since the last time you came back. Father is a busy man. I should not bother him at work. Perhaps I'm being too much of a busybody, but the Department of Discipline and Supervision found your actions faultless in the Shangshu matter. You should not feel guilty about facing the general. I don't. There's nothing for me to do at home anyways. I thought I might as well take a look around town. The Grand Tutor must have sent me to Yumen expecting something to happen. I should keep my eyes open. I'll come with you, if it's official business. It's been years since the last time you were here, hasn't it, Uncle Taihe? It must bring back memories. Things have changed a lot. It's impressive that the General has been able to keep the people of Yumen safe and thriving, with constant warfare going on in the north. The arena remains as popular as ever. You still rank 5th on the board of fame. Fame is fleeting. I would be glad to see some young talent knock me off the board. The girls in the ring right now. Did something catch your attention? I was just thinking how your kung fu would compare to theirs. The Grand Tutor says that the candle holder's duty is to carry the fire that drives out the shadows of the Faramut, and to travel amongst people to learn their travels. This is fascinating, because we just watched IS-6, right? And the term candle holder just appeared here. Which goes to say, it's very linked. A sense of duty comes first, shrewdness second. Kung Fu comes third and fourth at best. Indeed. So, how do I compare then? To be frank, while few are as swift as you, in a head-to-head fight, I would say your chances are 37. In the other side favor. The pair have already traded a dozen moves. There is hardly time to catch one's breath. The feline girl advances, launching a flurry of fists that keeps her opponent's weapon's hand in check. She kicks out. Her opponent, a girl in exotic garb, goes along with it, leaping back with the kick. Ah, okay, I was guessing it was waifu, but I didn't think it was Jiayun. Po! You're out of the ring! It's true that you couldn't make full use of your ranged weapons in the ring. But rules are rules. It's my win. You're very good, and I've never seen anything like your style of fighting. Lose this, no more fights. A martial artist shouldn't be too obsessed with victory and defeat, but I can't lose here. You want the sword too. Sword? What sword? People in the city say, number 1 on the board of fame can get the special sword. No, I just wanted to climb the rankings so my name can be seen. You're number 31. Means 30 people stronger than you. I suppose so. You are better than me. I guess this won't work. Hey, where are you going? If I win this, I make to the first page of the Board of Fame. But will he see it? What new trailer? That one of you asked. Round 15. The Millennium was hit on the right wrist, right pectoral, central abdomen and throat. Chiu Pai was not hit. Chiu Pai is the winner. I would have died 3 times if this was a real battle. Real battles are... Oh wait, I thought this was Chiu Pai, but no. Wait, who are the 6 stars in this event? Lin. Oh, but Chiu Pai came right after this. It was consecutive, right? It was Chongyue and Lin, and then right after we see Chiu Pai. Real battles are about the mind as much as Kung Fu. Who knows how things would have turned out? You are indeed the Grandmaster student. It was humbling. Oh no, Chiu Pai came first. Or after? Chiu Pai was before? No, some of you are asking now. Yeah, which came first? Chiu Pai is after. So Chiu Pai had a shorter NPC jail than Zuoler did. I would like to see the Grandmaster's comments. The recent ones are all here. The Grandmaster has been paying close attention to your bouts, despite his busy schedule, and he has high praise in particular for your swordsmanship. Something on your mind? I was just thinking about what he meant when he said not enough purity in the sword. And how long would it take for me to reach the point where I can beat him? There is no mention of it in the Grandmaster's Book of Kung Fu. I don't think he said it to anyone but you. As for beating the Grandmaster, I'm not sure how many in the entire world would have dreamt of such a thing. You think I'm crazy? My job is simply to follow the Grandmaster and record the martial arts of the world truthfully. There are many people than usual at the training grounds today. Why isn't he here? General Zuo has visitors. The Grandmaster is also meeting an old acquaintance at the keep. I'll be going then. Manzo, it was an honor. Why do you always treat me like I'm your senior, even though you've been following the Grandmaster for much longer? The Grandmaster says the ones who keep records must be acutely aware of the strengths of others. You are stronger and wiser than I am. I have much to learn from you. If you say so. The general nocks an arrow, drawing the thick bow so full that it looks like the full moon. The hand on the bow trembles slightly, and the arrow wobbles with it. The general brows furrows deeper with each wobble. The arrow pierces the target, half an inch away from the bullseye. Good shot, sir. No need to flatter. I know my own body. I could still swing the sword and spear a couple of years ago, but now I can hardly hold a bow properly. Even if there's no need for me to stand on the battlefield myself, it's not proper to have a sick man leading the human garrison. My time is short. All the court knows that your injuries bear witness to decades of service in defense of human. I'm not concerned about my health or life, but I have some unfinished business. The Grand Tutor has instructed me to assist you. I will help you manage humans return. Did the Grand Tutor say assist? I'm sure you understand his intentions. I haven't thanked you for your help in Shangshu yet. I apologize for the trouble that Zuoler caused. He's still young and inexperienced. You exaggerate, sir. You must understand what a father feels. Zuoler has done well, but he is in a position that does not permit any mistake, no matter how small. Lord Zuo is young and bright, a rising star. It's not unusual for people to be a little impetuous. I would not worry too much about it. What about me, Liang? Am I impetuous to you? I believe you have reason, sir. Word of your benevolent administration in Shangshu has reached even human Liang. But have you ever seen a battle with your own eyes? There were pirates on the Shangshu River a few years ago, but nothing compared to the battles that you have seen. Then you understand that making decisions as a general in the field is different from managing at the desk. The battlefield is ever-changing, and thousands of lives hinge on your every decision. Which do you think is more important then? Decisiveness or caution? The bestial Sui matter is pressing. We must act. I am much illuminated. In your position as human advisor, you are on the battlefield, and we are comrades. I hope you understand my way. I trust you, sir. I'll give my all. However, the Ferrimer problem is neither administrative nor military. I trust your decisiveness, but I also ask that you trust my caution. Right. Another arrow, this one striking the bullseye square. Would you care to try, Liang? Your reputation is that of a scholar warrior, especially at home with sword and bow as with pen and paper. Equally at home, sorry. The human bow is heavy though. Do you feel up to it? Chief Executive Wei Yanwu of Langben is here. He's waiting in the meeting room hall. Very well. Mr. Lin's daughter was a few days early. It's about time for Lord Wei to arrive. The Grand Tutor has arrived as well. Did the Grand Tutor and Lord Wei travel together? I expect Lord Wei is here on private matters. Official or private, there are still two honored guests at the same table. Looks like you're not the only one here to give me counsel today, Liang. Oh, this story is big. So many people is involved. My dear elder brother. Oh, what is the voice I want to give Chongyue? Oh, I don't know how to pull it off. Oh, how do I even pull it off? I had a dream last night. I dreamed I heard the wind rushing by at midnight. I opened the window to find the desert had become a sea of sprouting trees, some of them even in full bloom. The branches of the trees grew and formed a web, trapping human within. Few are those who truly break away from home. Do you still miss human? What was the saying you had when you left human last time? I forgot. Neath creeps night. Oh fuck, what are you saying? Neath creeps night merriment resounds. Traveler's doubt is truly frontier bound. A new one. It's been a while. Looks like your thoughts have changed. A century is not too long, but I came back at this point in the dream. To me, 100 years is simply 30,000 days and nights. The urgent reports, the scouts departing, the messengers returning. The watch has changed innumerable times since you left, and countless new bricks and stones set into this wall. But still it stands. Did you see Nian and Dusk in Shangshu? Yeah, they haven't changed one bit. They found a place to stay, a place where they can have fun. And so you met our second brother. We lesser siblings always worry about our oldest brother. don't we? Dusk is a sensitive and thoughtful little sister, but she keeps it to herself and tells no one, which is why she's often troubled. Nian looks carefree on the surface, but she fears loneliness more than any of us. She constantly needs something new to keep her mind occupied. I don't have much to worry about you, other than maybe you getting too drunk and forgetting to pay your tab. But as the older sister, and without any official responsibilities, it would be good if you spent a little more time with your younger siblings. Do you accuse me of being an irresponsible big sister? How many families are like ours? From whom do I learn? I had to figure things out on my own. But our foolish sisters just don't know how to rise above things. They keep making it hard for themselves. Don't blame them for being self-troubled. Put yourself in their shoes, and you may not find it easy to free yourselves from troubles. I'm not as free as you are. After all, you've managed to completely cut yourself off and find an entirely new self. The name Shuo and the silver or so are sealed within the sword. Now I'm just an ordinary man who knows a little kung fu. A little? How many martial artists would abandon their career if they heard of you just now? Taking into account the fact that I've had centuries of practice, perhaps I should call myself less than ordinary. The sand sluice there churns through... The sand sluice? What is sluice? It's such a new word. Churns through tons of sands every second, clearing a path for humans' advance. The massive nomadic city rolls towards its new goal at high speed. Where are you planning to go after you leave Yunmen? I'll go south to see the bridges and streams, have some of the heartland brew, and see the place where Nian and Dusk are staying. The Jianghu world is big. There are plenty of places to go. But I suppose all the people with whom I've shared a toast are gone now. In the distance, the heat rising from the ocean of sands warps heaven and earth. The wind is weak by the time it reaches the tower. The sand in the wind touches the cheeks, almost like a caress. 3,000 miles of yellow sand in the blink of an eye. Check your serial numbers on the gear. It's a Catastrophe's passengers group. We should have been back this morning. Traces of original explosives. The body have probably crystallized and turned into dust. Watch out for original residue. This is less than 2 hours away from the city. Who would attack a Catastrophe messenger on official business so close to a nomadic city? Everything valuable has been taken. It would make sense that if this was the work of the bandits. Or someone who wants to make it look like the work of the bandits. Keep looking. We need to find the Catastrophe survey data. Found it! It was a little further away, under a piece of broken armor. They protected it with their lives. There's no time. Get it back to the city, but keep your eyes open. Wow, this story is big, eh? God. My voice is going to die. The fact that I need to alter my voice towards like 20 different people and NPCs. This might have the most number of characters of a story I read. And it's pulling it off just from part one. Am I gonna sleepy very soon? Nope. But I want the story to make me sleepy so that I can sleep well tonight. We should be safe now that we've made it into Human. Don't let your guard down. We'll return to the barracks and present the data to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau first. Then we'll report to General Zuo about the situation outside the city. Of course. This is the first time I've met Lin when I read my story. I think it is, right? Okay. Not a second after I finish. An ambush! Protect Envoy Lin and fall back! No need. We're surrounded. I know she appears earlier in the story, but this is the first story I read with her. Who goes there? How dare you intercept a military unit? Watch out! Envoy Lin! Arstat turns sand into glass. How quaint! I've had a feeling these things weren't quite right since before we made it into the city. I take it you're after the Catastrophe observation data. You killed the entire team of messengers, but you weren't able to find the data, so you had no chance but to arrange the crime scene to look like they were robbed by bandits. How shabby. Kill the broad first! She must be holding the target. Watch out for her arts! You think you have the advantage because you have more men. A mace flies through the air and smashes into the scoundrel standing in front of Lin Yuxia until he crashes into the road's flagstones, shattering them into pieces. The maze could not be more normal, but it must have seen better days, given how smooth its surface has become. A man steps forward to pick up the mace and stands in front of Lin Yixia. A regular bladesmith. His face has been scalded red by the flames of his forge and plowed into a ravine by the sandstorm, like a war drum that's crude yet firm and tough nonetheless. Impudence! Uncoming! I'll go after them. Yao Ye, we must first check on the warriors with all haste. Okay. Fuck, there's still new characters. The scoundrels are ruthless with their attacks. Are you alright, my fair lady? They don't have what it takes to hurt me. Some of the men are injured. Their lives are not in danger though, only passed out. They dare look for trouble with the government troops in broad daylight. Makes me wonder where these people come from. Uncle Ming, what do you say if I take one of them back for interrogation? We don't know the first thing about the enemy. Yao Ye, you must learn not to be so rash. Judging by your outfit, you are not from human, yet you have the protection of human forces. I must assume you are no ordinary lady. May I ask why these bandits are giving you trouble? I'm on official business. Don't ask any further. You little... And who are you? Why are you here? The name is Meng Tianyi. I run a sword forge in the southern end of the city. This is Tu Yaoye. She just came here from Shangshu. I own Xingyu Logistics, Yumen's top logistics company. We're heading to the city gate to arrange a welcome. This is the first time the guys I brought with me from Shangshu are on the Yumen job. It's a huge gate. They're escorting a Catastrophe messenger even. Of course I have to be there to welcome them. Judging by the time, they should be back soon, Uncle Ming. Catastrophe messenger? I have a feeling you don't need to go. Have you taken a fancy to another weapon here in my tent? It's fine. I have no need for all these weapons. If you'd like, perhaps you could take my army's entire armory with you to Langmen. Please, Lord Exorcist. Even if you had no needs for all the armaments yourself, Human needs them for his defense. If memory serves me right, you and I made a bet a decade ago, and you made off with a fine blade I had only just obtained. Then, 5 years ago, you made off with a bow that the Tianshu bureaus bestowed upon me after a bit of drinking. Then allow me to invite you to another round of drink today. Please, win if that is your wish. Hold back no more. I'm joking. All these years, Langmen has been providing Human with the resources we need, and not once have we seen a delay in shipments. Based on this fact alone, I certainly should have sent you a few gifts myself. It's the least I could do. But as the chief of Langmen, I understand you must have plenty on your plate. Certainly, you must have more important business to attend to than personally visiting Human today. You could say I'm not here for business. A few days without Chief Wei won't see Langmen falling into chaos, and it's not so bad if Wei Yan will find me some time to pay an old friend a visit. It so happens the Grandmaster's retirement is near, and I'll be there in attendance. His retirement is indeed quite troublesome. That blade of his requires the most attentive treatment. Well, it seems in the end, this troublesome topic falls on me to explain. Grandmaster, Miss Ling, long time no see. It has been some time indeed. He's the Grandmaster. With so many old friends in attendance, that's reason enough to drink. Have you perhaps prepared some wine for us, General Zuo? Given your service to Human, it will be my honor to share a drink with you, Miss Ling. That said, I'm afraid it must wait for another time. I heard you have already made up your mind, and you wish to bestow your blade upon the winner of a Kung Fu Scramble. Martial arts are merely the first of many ways I will be evaluating prospective successors. I will be judging whether they are worthy of my blade via other means. And I was under the impression that you would have known this long ago. The circumstances were different the last time you brought this up. Is Yenny sounding kind of Syracuse sometimes with the way I'm reading? Sorry then. And if I am able to say, although this blade must eventually be given to someone suitable, this is not the most opportune time to do so. Grandmaster, after all this time, of all the men and women in our whole army, you've never seen a suitable candidate. What a lively gathering. Oh, it's Grand Tutor. My apologies for not personally receiving you, Grand Tutor. It has been far too many years, but you seem spirited as ever, Grand Tutor. All of you are outstanding citizens who defend the peace of Great Yan's borders. Your magnificence gathered together in one place is truly a sight for sore eyes. Alas, we have no time for idle conversation today, for we have urgent matters at hand. We have all gathered, General Zuo. Send the men away. On my way here, I just so happened to have come across a returning patrolman. Let us listen to him. 4 hours ago, our men on the city walls noticed a distress signal from afar. When we got there, we found the Catastrophe messenger team that Human deployed 3 days ago has been wiped out. Yeah, did you not design this banner yourself? Why pack it up? Are you perhaps considering making your way home? Are you regretting letting the thieves go on this job? I'm regretting not going with them. You heard the envoy just now. Of the team of 10, not one survived. The moment they got the distress signal, they immediately left to give their assistance, but were killed on the way back. These are not roving bandits we are dealing with. What could you have possibly done to change the outcome if you were there? Uncle Meng, I'm guessing you must have seen these things happen many times before. What do you think? Over a decade ago, the Single Escort Association came to Human for a few jobs. That was when your father and I met each. We had little contact with each other for the last few years, but our friendship goes deep. He often talks about you too. 2 weeks ago, you came to my forge and you told me that you wanted to start your own logistics company. It may have only been a decade or so, but much has changed over the years. It's nothing strange for the youngsters to want to strike out on their own. On top of that, your knowledge of the escort business and wilderness survival is no worse than any of the old veterans. I should have expected no less from the asker of the Frost Daughter. This is why I took you in. I know little about modern logistics, but having spent all these years in Human, I could at least find some opportunities for you. In hindsight, it would seem I led to your friend's undoing. I was the one who brought them to Human. I was also the one who sent them on this job. Their deaths are on me, and I won't shirk that responsibility. It puts my mind at ease to see you have that resolve. Be it the Escort Association or a logistics company, things will always be the same. For the sake of our livelihood, we put our lives on the line. If you wish to make a name for yourself in the business, you need to understand how heavy the weight on your shoulders is. Yeah, doesn't matter whether this is the path you end up taking or not. I want you to remember how you feel this very moment for the rest of your life. Yeah, of course I remember. But I won't let the culprit here get away with the killing them. Well, this has been another productive day for you, hasn't it? Try to get some rest now. I've left you 2 dishes. The cooks have reheated it already. That's very sweet. This inn has a chef of truly magnificent culinary skill. Makes me want to learn a couple things from him. I'm not hungry. I can't eat this now. You can look for your good-for-nothing father, but you need to eat nonetheless. Without the stamina, how are you going to beat him when you find him? What happened to your hand? I scraped myself in the match today, but a wound like this is nothing. Human's arena is open all day long, and I was up against lots of tough opponents, and I won in the end. It explains why the inn keeps so many medicine in stock. Wait here, I'll bring you some. Show me your hand. It's only in times like these that I remember your Wai Tian Pace. Or I guess I'll hear he's Hui Tian Pace. His daughter. We're nothing alike. He's a grown man, but he shirks all his responsibilities, washes his hands of everything. I've been living a fairly decent, productive life on my own. But him? He was already a lawbreaker back when I was still a kid. You're exactly right. That's why we should take him straight to the nearest LGD office the moment we find him. Uncle Lee, do you think he's really here in Yumen? I heard a rumor that someone saw him here a year ago. It's from your Uncle Liang, and I have no choice but to believe him. If he's really in Yumen, he has to have seen my name on the rankings at the city gate by now. It's been so many years. The least he could have done was to stop by to check on me when he passed through Langmen. Does that mean he doesn't care about me? Or is he trying to avoid me? Now, I can't say how fathers feel about their daughters. But blood is thicker than water. Nothing changes that. I have faith that you two will see each other one day. Question is, whether the two of you will find answers that you seek once you meet. Actually, I'm still not sure if I'm prepared to see him. In that case, let's say we walk outside right now and we run into him. What are you going to do? I'm going to break his jaw. How sweet. That concludes my summary. The catastrophe data has been sent to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau's Observatory, and the provisional new course has been charted based on the computation's results. The injured men have all been sent to the infirmary, and Envoy Lin is currently investigating the rest. Thank you. You are excused. A catastrophe is approaching, and I allowed this to happen within Yumen's borders at this crucial time. I apologize for my negligence. You need not belittle yourself so. The important thing right now is to find the identity of the malefactors. Your thoughts, Lord Exorcist. The Shan Haizhong. They should have been eradicated 20 years ago. The wild hunt of the Pheromones 1,000 years ago ended the era of their rampage across the land of Great Yin. Yet, this was unable to quell the masses' reverence of those terrible monsters. There have always been those who worship the Pheromones' power and revered them as gods. They considered themselves followers of the Pheromones and banded together to locate any traces of them. The Sui Regulator has been for a long time tracking their movements of this lawless organization, and ever since the offenders' commotion, it's like these rebels have been inspired by something, and they've been growing more and more active. They call themselves the Shan Haizhong. The mounts, seas, and all in between shall be our masters, or so they claim. Isn't this the name of a stage in IS 4? Where there be mounts and seas? Right? Their motto couldn't be any more absurd, but they attracted a great number of followers to join their cause. Not only do they have adherents from a variety of backgrounds far and wide, they have been plotting atrocities in the name of the Pheromones. Hard to imagine there are those who find it harder to put these 1,000 years grudge behind them than us. It's been 2 decades. This is their second time making trouble here in Yumen. Yumen itself is a symbol of Yan's triumphs over the Pheromones. These villains naturally have a reason to do it harm. And with humans set to sail afar, the Shan Haizhong's actions point directly to the information regarding the oncoming catastrophe. I can only assume they've learned from humans' destination. Investigate this immediately and ensure peace in Yumen. I accept no failures. They did not succeed 20 years ago, and they will not succeed this time. The reason I summoned all of you here today is to discuss what to do with the Grandmaster's sword. After what happened in Shangshu, there is no doubt that the offender has already made contact with the other proxies. Sealed with the Grandmaster's sword is 1/12 of the bestial Sui's consciousness. Isn't this precisely why we mustn't underplay the transfer of the sword? As things stand, the other 880 Blackstones are yet missing. No one knows where his next moves will lead us. Should we treat all the world's affairs as a game of Go, no one can claim to be able to best him in terms of calculations. There is very little distance between him and the Sui Regulator. To leave the Regulator in charge of the sword would only achieve the opposite of what we intend. Against such an opponent, an irrational move might actually be the most brilliant one. Finding a suitable outsider to take the blade might be the solution we need. My little brother has caused all of you so much trouble, after all. If this is both the Grand Tutor's and the Grandmaster's intention, I have no objection. Grandmaster, is something the matter? It says the Lord Exorcist is suppressing the Shanghai Chong. This is the Sui Regulator's last task for you. Once a suitable candidate has been found, the court will allow you to roam free within Yan's borders and interfere with you no longer. Human citizens may not know your name, and even though you and I will no longer live in 100 years, the scrolls in the Sui Regulator's libraries will record everything you've done for Yan. With my dream about to be realized, I have no reason to complain. I simply do not know whether I should lament that I will not get to stay with this city into its final moments. Something on your mind, Miss Ling? Do any of you smell something floral, perhaps? I would say it's peach blossoms. Peach blossoms. Located in a harsh, desolate sandpit, there is no way for peaches to grow in the Lord Exorcist's courtyard. Likewise, peach trees do not normally bloom at this time of the year in Yumen. However, everyone in attendance can smell the thick aroma of peaches wafting through the window like the moonlight peeking through. They also see a single vividly red petal drifting into the hall, gently floating downwards. Well, if this isn't strange. Watch out! A blade appears almost out of thin air. Its tips pauses not an inch away from Wei Yanwu's throat. A freezing chill pierces the flesh of everyone in the room, just as the soothing aroma of the flower quells any discomfort they had. You caught my blade with your bare hands. You can take pride in that. With your advanced kung fu, why do something as vile and base as ambushes? I have a question for you myself. With your immense power, why opt for that frail body? You know me. Ling, I follow. Grand Tutor, General Zuo, are you okay? We're fine. To think someone could dodge a concerted attack from both Lord Wei and the Grandmaster. Unbelievable! Thank you for your assistance, Grandmaster. Given her prowess, she must be skilled in more than just melee combat. Grandmaster, the sentries will be here soon. Let us prioritize capturing the assassin. Be careful. What a refined lady, leaving us already after scattering these petals around us. If you would disturb our gathering, why not stay for a little longer? Let's see what you are trying to keep me here with. A dream? You can tell this is a dream. You still have this power, even after dividing yourself into 12s. Oh, you know not only me, but him as well. I want to see him, and you are not him. I am I, naturally. And why do you wish to see him? Even in a dream, I don't want to waste any time on you. Your fanciful dream cannot keep me here. It seems you have dreamt for a long, long time yourself. Now that you have awakened and returned to the mortal realm, it seems hostilities are unavoidable. If you want my life, perhaps you should tell me what kind of grudge you have against me. I don't have a grudge. I don't need to have a grudge against you to want your life. Kung Fu is fine in the place of a grudge. Let me have another taste of your prowess. You don't deserve it. The woman takes a step back. Her blade slashes through the air like a strong blast of wind. Nonetheless, the tip of her blade is an inch too far from her target. Sharp as it may be, her target is unharmed. The winds are strong here at the city walls. Don't let the sand blind you. Do all of you have a catchphrase to drop before you attack? Enough. You have nowhere to run. Surrender. You have quite the party here. Ooh! The woman slowly raises her sword in her hand. The gleam reflected by its blade shines just like the moon above. The moonlight itself is an opening in the dark sky, from which the awakening of spring flows abundantly. Though it is mid-March, the peach trees are blooming as vibrantly as could be. There are no passerbys to be found anywhere, and only the aroma of flowers linger in the area. But if I don't want to stay, Can any of you really keep me here? This story is looking like a hyper banger already. I'm only at WB1. It feels more banger than the Invitation to Wine. Who goes there? Stop right there. Do you know where you are and what exactly that sword you're holding is? It's a sword. The sword I've been looking for. Let us set aside the question for the time being as to who you are working for and how you made your way in here. Hand over the sword. I'll take you to the Grandmaster. A fickle mind. Perfidious man like him does not deserve to keep this sword. Impudence! The Grandmaster has defended humans' peace for 100 years. How dare you speak ill of him? How pretentious! What do you even know? Out of my way! I've arrested no small number of criminals, but you are the first one I've met to be so arrogant. Solemn on the outside, but self-centered on the inside. I've met plenty of men like you. I see I have no choice but to get you to comply forcefully then. Try it. It's over. You've lost. This isn't where we settle this. If you would leave, surely you would leave us with an explanation. I want answers, but you have none to give me. You let her get away? With her injuries, she won't get far. Wait, your old bones don't seem to be much use here. My sincerest gratitude, Lin. You are a master of the Chi Xiao, yet you need someone to come to your rescue when your mortal enemies come attacking. I do not remember having made such an enemy. A feint. You're injured. Where can you run? You. Watch out, Grandmaster! That's funny animations. Grandmaster! What happened here? This is my fault. The sword has been taken. General! The assassin could not be found within 5 miles of the inner city, and there are no signs of her receiving assistance from anyone. No one else would be ambushed, and neither the inner city core nor the armory show signs of having been infiltrated. No signs, or has it been confirmed they have not been infiltrated? We cannot say for sure at this moment. How could someone infiltrate the human barracks and roam free, even after facing our 4 masters here? Extraordinary. I was too careless. Do you have any clues regarding the identity of our assassin, Lord Wei? Over the years, I've come across many who wanted my life, but I am alive and well nonetheless. All of them have even given up on the idea, or perished long ago. I am not acquainted with our friend tonight. Zola, any discoveries on your end? It all happened too suddenly. I wasn't prepared, and I wasn't able to take the assassin in as a result. I'm not asking why you were unable to capture the assassin. I'm asking what you saw. It was a young female assassin who infiltrated us and took the sword. She was hurt when she made the escape. Aside from that, I'm afraid I don't have anything. Sorry, is this a son and father relationship? Is he son and is he father? Oh, they should be. I mean, 左了左宣了. Okay, yeah. Okay. A cup shatters, with the Lord Exorcist seizing all its fragments with his hand. Even with the distinguished guest in attendance, at that moment, he finds himself unable to quell his anger, just as he wasn't able to control his shaking hand as he drew his bowstring earlier. Now that it has come to this, talking about it will do us no good. Send the order out. Seal the city gates immediately and set up the checkpoints between each district. Do not allow unnecessary travel between them. I didn't know. No, I think I know. But you know, me being me, it's like I'm suddenly at this stage where I want to just confirm my suspicion of them being. I'm pretty certain he said it in the early part of the story, but then I just phased that out. In addition, send the word to the entire city. At the hour of Shen 2 days from now, Yumen will slow and adjust course. Have the masses make ready for this. Yes, sir. 做了. Sir. Capture the assassin. Locate the Grandmaster sword and find the Shanghai Zhongside hiding the city. Do all 3 without failure. You have 3 days. My personal troops are yours to command. Keep this secret and do not disturb the people. Yes, sir. Where's Lin? He left as soon as the soldiers came. Lin has no standing in the court, meaning he has no right to stand in attendance as you give the orders. Is there anything I can assist with? Seeing as the assassin is after your life, your safety should be the top priority. Once this commotion comes, I'll send a battalion to escort you back to Langmen. I ask you to stay indoors for the next few days. May I ask what you mean by that? Exactly what I said. Human will take care of the rest. Of course. Our foe this time is exceptionally skilled. Perhaps I should. I ask you to stay in the barracks and ensure the Grand Tutor's and Lord Wei's safety. It is equally dangerous to allow the criminal to roam free in the city. This affair began because of the Pheromones. Considering you are who you are, you should not get yourself involved. After all, the only ones who know your true identity are all here in the room. The general's tone is hardly heavy, yet it fills the entire building with silence. A sigh can be heard from one of the corners. Very well. Do you have any objections to this arrangement, Grand Tutor? I trust your judgment, Lord Exorcist. Very well. Execute these orders all at once. Actually, yeah, you guys are right. This is the biggest dead energy room that we've ever had in AK. All the men have assembled here. You know? If any of you are the girls, you would die to be in this room. To be in the middle of all of them. Grandmaster, are you alright? I don't believe there's anyone alive who could do him harm. It seems you really believe in me. From the sound of it, you have heard already. Let us set aside the issue of the soldiers outside the city for the time being. The defense of Yumen was part of your responsibilities to begin with. Considering this arrangement, Zhuo Xuanliao clearly doesn't trust you. Naturally, I understand and empathize with General Zhuo's position. Which is why I have a few things I need you to help me with over the next few days. This is highly unusual, and the foe we are up against is especially treacherous. I hope you'll lend Zhuo a helping hand. Given how he is, he may not be very receptive to me meddling with his affairs. In that case, it would seem now is not the time for us to resolve the matter between us. You need not say any more. I know the score. With how little I have to do the next few days, I am hoping you will help me finish writing the last 3 chapters of the Book of Kung Fu as quickly as possible. It is my duty as your student. Thank you. If there is nothing else, Grandmaster, I will take my leave. Please get some rest soon. Wait. He's playable! I was like, I stared at him for a while. He looks like a regular NPC. But he's in the game. He came, right? In the previous event or something. What event did he come in? No, he's the 5-star of the current CN event. Oh, with Lei Zi. He's the 5-star at Lei Zi. Hold on. What class is he? A supporter? I would imagine he's a supporter. He's very well drawn. Oh, he's a medic. Okay. Fair. The man sighs, perhaps at the sight of an empty sword, mount on the wall or something else. How many more will you drag into this game? Once a pure stream of water flows into a polluted lake, you can no longer scoop any clean water from it. Don't you understand that? Even if you try to replace it, you'll never find her in all the chaos. Why torment yourself with all this? The sound of the patrol's clanking armor can yet be heard from afar, with nothing but a deafening silence otherwise. The night is deep. The clamorous night finally comes. He lets out another long sigh. Oh, sorry. How very brave of you. How could I fail to realize that you were here as well? Of course I am here too. Are you going to stop me? A skilled Go player making no skillful moves in an entire game. Your actions are really a bit too radical. Who is this? Oh, or maybe it's because your time is limited. If that's where we are going, you barely have any time left yourself. Do you really think we can ignore everything just because that man sealed himself away in the sword? I came for the one. Why would I be concerned of only 1/12? I could ask you, what makes you think you can become him? I won't become him. I am no one but myself. He and I, we have a score to settle. That grudge is yours and yours only. We are not enemies. That's not for you to decide. At the very least, at this point in time, we both have more important things to accomplish. We won't be a hindrance to each other. Is that the truth you are seeking? It is in both our interests. You have no reason to refuse. You really are nothing but like your brothers and sisters. Sorry. I hope you'll show me something more interesting the next time we meet. So can I assume that's the second brother? Miss, I heard you. Keep it down. I thought I told you not to seek me out in broad daylight. It's good to see you all in one piece. Any progress on your end? The human markets are open for the first time in years. There are too many wares and people flowing in and out. We have no leads yet. If it's not so convenient for us to look into this, let's have somebody else do it. What do you mean? How many of the merchants at the markets here are locals, and how many are from Lungmen? How many of the people behind us have missing paperwork at the LGD or are hawked to us? Sift through them and find someone who would have an easier time than we would. It's not that hard. 代修者. Oh, what does that even mean? Oh, this must be Cantonese. I do not know what this says. I think it's Cantonese. This sounds like it could be against the rules. Do as I say. Oh, it means 大小姐. Oh. Fairmont followers? You need to know where the intel came from. Out of all the enemies that Yen has faced in the past 1,000 years, no small number of them lurked in the shadows. Human may rely on Lungmen for its supplies, but you shouldn't be responsible for security within their borders. Human is an impenetrable shield, but there are pests hiding behind that shield. They need to be exterminated by others. I want to send you there to take care of this. You can operate as a special LGD commanding officer. On paper, you'll be in charge of security while the two cities are connected, and you'll have a certain level of support from me. I need you to run a thorough investigation into a dangerous elements hiding among human citizenry and ensure it's smooth sailing. Should the need arise, you may resort to the most extreme measures. Why me? Because you are Lin Yuxia, because you can take care of this. I want you to do in human what the Red King did in Lungmen all those years ago. Chief Wei, you didn't discuss this with my father before you came to me, did you? Yuxia, Dad, you didn't tell me you were coming. You accepted Wei Yanwu's mission. I came to take a look. So you've heard. Okay, guys. There should be a Reddit thread somewhere about this. Okay, there should be some kind of absurd Discord conversation. But this guy's a rat and she's a human rat. So how did this happen? He fucked a human. Moving on. Investigating smugglers, eh? I didn't want to trouble you. Look at you, going through all the trouble to hide this from me. It's Wei Yanwu's you should be troubling. You never considered turning this down. Somebody has to maintain the peace here. Wei Yan Wu has many a capable character under his wing. Why must you of all people clean up his mess? Never mind. I could figure out what kind of excuses Wei is making, even if I had to think with my tail. You should know what's happened tonight. So that's why the soldiers locked the city gates. So much has happened in the span of a day. If this was really a coincidence, it would have been hell of a coincidence. I'm blending their voices, my bad. The chief of Langmen finds himself the target of an assassination attempt. The Grandmaster has his sword taken, and an Imperial Astronomical Bureau messenger was killed. Each of these would make the headlines of its own. And they all occurred within hours of each other. It's unimaginable what kind of forces are behind them. When Wei Yan Wu came to you, did he explain how dangerous this was going to be? All I knew was this wasn't going to be a walk in the park. Yumen is not Langmen, and you are not me. I know that well. I'll deal with this carefully. The agents I brought with me from Langmen are all masters in their fields, and have all followed you for years. Plus, I know the world of Jianghu. I've seen enough. If you know what it is you're doing, then I won't keep rambling. I just hope this would be resolved quickly without delaying your trip to Victoria. She's going to Victoria. It's just a study trip. I don't have to go. You've helped me and the LGD take care of plenty of things the last few years, with the point that you haven't been able to do what you truly wanted to do yourself. I did all of that on my own volition, and it was all from Langmen. It's not your own choice if you haven't seen another path. Sometimes I wonder if, perhaps like Chen, you should... Dad, are you hurt? I'll get a doctor. No need. It's been years since I've taxed my arms and legs so much. My bones are aching. Looks like taking walks in the park every day isn't quite enough exercise. I'll take you back to the General's estate. No need for that either. I'll find an inn nearby to stay the night. Even getting to meet my old friends once is once a plenty. And I can't stand the atmosphere in that house tonight. My, what a coincidence. I heard a commotion at the edge of the city earlier in the evening, and I figured something big must have happened. And now that I find you here, Mr. Lin, I'm sure something big must have happened. So what you're saying is, an old rat like me might as well be a plague. Of course not. I was only joking. Yuxia, let me have a few words with Mr. Li in private. Please excuse me. From the looks of it, your search in Yumen hasn't been too successful. Don't get me started. The man has been gone for well over a decade. I was not banking on finding him within a month. But it doesn't matter how long it takes. We still have to look for him. You are a carefree man. It's only when it concerns this old friend of yours that you burden yourself so much. Maybe I owe him from a past life. Since you aren't in a hurry, may I hire Lee's detective agency for a job? How could I refuse a job from Mr. Lim himself? That gets me thinking though. Haven't I been taking on a few too many troublesome jobs lately? It goes to show what a capable man you are. We'll say I owe you one, if you do this for me. Well, with such a generous offer on the table, looks like I really have to think this over and see if I can manage it. Only a crafty fellow like you could manage this. One, 2, 9. All the names above me on the rankings look pretty tough. Okay, calm down. Just do your best. Why can't I leave the city? 2 of my brothers just died out there. The gate is closed. Please leave. Hey, be reasonable. Can't you? You? Oh, the Forte hung with the golden mace got kicked out right out of the arena. That feline girl has won 5 straight matches now. Hey, ni hao. I've watched all your matches today. You've got an amazing kung fu. Wanna come work for me and my escort association? Escort association? Not interested. Don't be so quick to refuse. With your skills, I can give you more than a decent wage. I'm not planning on making a living with my fists. I have a degree in mechanical engineering. I'll have you know. Mechanical? Never mind that. That just means you're something out of a scientist, right? Yeah, science. The Escalation Association I'm talking about is a new kind of logistics company. Science graduates like you have a bright future with us. Hey, don't just walk away. I'm serious. So, that just happened. It sounds like you're going to have to wait till the lockdown is over before you can take your friends' belongings and the news of their deaths back home to Shangshu. I'm the one who brought them here. No matter how, I will bring them home. Before I came to Yumen, I ran into Mr. Zheng in Shangshu by chance. He told me that when the day comes that no one needs Kung Fu to protect themselves, that's when we finally have true peace. Dad is right about that. But for now, I'm more fond of another saying, an eye for an eye. I will find the one who did this. What are you two doing here? Yuxia, the government official lady from earlier. I thought you said that you'd get to the bottom of this. How are you going to get to the bottom of anything now that we're on lockdown? You two know each other? There's been a turn of events. Things are apparently trickier than I thought. Then let me investigate with you. I can help out too. It's too dangerous. I can't drag outsiders. What's that sound? Drums from the outer city district. Look, the beacons are lit on the city walls. It's the Wang Feng Festival, one of Yumen's traditions. It's a ceremony held every year at the beginning of spring, and it lasts 3 days. The drums at the barracks are beaten for the citizens' benefits. Each beat tells them the cities, the lands, and all Great Yan are safe. As for the signal fires on the city walls, they are lit to guide the soldiers who gave their lives on the battlefield home. Catastrophes sweep across the country, barbarians terrorize the borderlands, and bandits stir up trouble. The drums are beaten 17 times, representing the trials and tribulations that befell Yumen the past year, both big and small. The border city has crossed the country's northern regions for centuries, and its citizens are hardened by these disasters. The great wind cannot extinguish the flame in the meadow, the men's eyes fixed upon their homes through the night. Anasa. The word means one without roots in an ancient language. My people say that all things are uncertain, except life and death. Trying to cling onto something only brings trouble. That's why we drifted from one place to another, living with the barren lands. There is always water and game to be found, and at the end of our lives, we return to dust, return to the earth. But the catastrophe destroyed our camp, and most of us lost our lives in the migration. A woman from a nomadic city happened to pass by us, and guided us to safety. She taught us how to fight, shared knowledge, and told us stories of the cities. She said that everyone should have a place to call home. Stay down. Who are you? Why am I here? Can't understand a word. Not that it matters. You're here to heal your wounds. You'll do exactly as the dog said. If you want to see the sunrise again. If you want to see the sunrise again, sorry. If they don't want to die here. If they don't... If what? If they don't want... What? Is it you? If you don't want to die here, do as I say. Where am I? Who are you? This is an infirmary, and you're a patient. I'm a helper at the infirmary. Where's my sword? The girl reaches around in a panic, only coming down when she finds a weapon beside her. It's there. Thank goodness. We found you passed out at the door of the infirmary yesterday, but you wouldn't let the sword go. Did you get hurt fighting over it? Doesn't concern you. No need to look at me like that. I could have taken it that while you were passed out if I wanted to. I've seen so many people die over so-called masterwork weapons. Did you really think wielding a weapon like that would make you strong enough to beat enemies you couldn't? I don't trust weapons. The only thing I trust is my fists. A true warrior shouldn't entrust victory to something else. You don't understand. I'm not trying to fight with this sword. I want to repay a debt. The sword is a weapon for killing. My mentor told me the sword means a lot to her. I promised her that I would bring her the sword, or bring it to her grave at least. Has your mentor passed away? Yes. Well, I'm not interested in listening to people talk about their debts and grudges. If you say you fought over the sword to repay a debt, I'll believe it. A woman who's almost died has no need to lie. So it means you see your obligations as being more important than your life. That's not a bad thing. Why did you help me? What's an infirmary for, if not to help people? But I don't have any money. I know that money is required in exchange for kindness in nomadic cities. That's not wrong. But you can work your debt off as well. Why do you think I'm working here for the dog? The difference is that I'm working to pay the medical bills of the people I beat up. I do the heavy lifting at the clinic, so you should learn to do things like drying herbs and wrapping wounds. You don't know as much as I do. A few months should be enough to pay your debt off. No. I will find a way to repay your kindness, but I am in a hurry. I need to get out of the city. You're not going anywhere. I said stay down. You're here to get your injuries healed. You managed to survive them. It would be a shame if you died now, not to mention an embarrassment to the clinic. But kindness is important too. I'll think about it, once you've healed up and repaid your debt. Another patient. I'll take a look. Stay down. What is it? Are you the doctor, sir? The dog's out. I'm a helper here. I can help you. If you just want meds. But you have to wait if you want the doctors to look at you. I apologize for the interruption. We are investigating a case and pursuing a suspect. Here is my token. We will appreciate your cooperation in answering a few questions. Ask what you want. I'll decide if I want to answer. Has this clinic treated or seen anyone who suffered a serious stab in the wound? No, and no. Either you're buying or you go find someone else to bother. I would like to take a quick look. It'll only take a minute. No, patients and customers only. I have nothing but the greatest respect for the clinic's work. I would rather not to force my way in. But this concerns the safety of all of human. Your cooperation would be appreciated. You got your rules, I got mine. You ain't coming in unless I say so. Then I apologize. Zwoller's movements are swift as a foul beast, but he feels a hand on his collar just as he is about to cross the clinic's threshold, throwing him backwards. The burly man continues to stand there, as though he has never moved. It is as though the foul beast flew into an invisible and boundless net. This man is no ordinary brute. I said, you aren't coming in. You got a death wish, kid. Do you understand the consequences of obstructing justice? Don't understand. Don't care. Try that again. I dare you. Enough. This is not a game. There's someone else in there. Hey, where did that girl go? What the? Bandages and cotton balls are scattered on the table, and the bed is still warm. The air smells of blood and herbal medicine. You said no heavily wounded patients were taken in lately. How do you explain the gauze and blood? I told her to stay put! She said she needed to get out of the city. She must be headed to the gates. Oh no, I've gotta catch her. The dog's gonna put her bill on my tab. Stop right there! Tea leaves! Changshu rock tea, cold wool flower tea, jiangqi white tea, da huang raw leaves. Anything you want, I've got it here. 2 cups of Lungman green tea. Excuse me, miss. But we don't sell tea by the cut. Miss. We meet again. Any updates on what I asked you to look into? We agreed on terms. I don't know what you mean. How many caravans in this batch are carrying false permits? How did they get those permits? I need to know more. I'll pay the taxes I owe. The whole amount. Please don't ask any more questions. We can talk about your previous offenses another day. Answer my question. Children! Thief! You've got nerve stealing in broad daylight! Grab her! You test my patience. Watch out! I saw an accomplice go that way! Excuse me. The owner is out. You need something, mate? I just have a couple of questions. This is a smithy. The inn's where you go for gossip. I hear there are some old Jianghu Kung Fu stories that only circulate here. Fine. I guess I can't hurt to have someone chat with me while I work. Fire away. I really ought to buy something for your trouble. What do you want? Frying pan. Get your knife. How about the sword? Sorry, can't do that. Household items only. The sign on the door says Sword Forge. That got me somehow. This is probably the last place in Human that still uses that particular wording. It's just a name. The owner could change it to the tea parlor or the guest house if he wanted. Fair enough. You're not from around here, are you? Tourists. I've wanted to see the deserts of Human for a long time. We get a bunch of tourists every time we link up with Langmen thanks to the wuxia TV shows. Anyone with half a brain should know that those are all fake. What's so good about this backwater place? Did you want a souvenir sword? Trust me, you're better off getting a pack or two of human jerky. Every place has its own unique scenery. It's always worth a look. Setting aside whether the TV shows are fake or not, I'm sure there's a story behind this smithy. Sure of that, are you? I don't mean to offend, but every shop I passed by on my way here from the market was full of people. Except this one. Why would a shop with no history or business be on a busy street like this? And I doubt a shop that really has no business would have so many furnaces burning and so many iron ingots lying around. This is why I hate talking to smart people. Makes my head hurt. I'll take that as a compliment. Alright, what do you want to know? I wanted to ask you about stories from the world of Kung Fu, but you have piqued my interest in something else. How did the Sword Forge become a smithy? A man running for his life can always find an extra burst of speed. Just as he's about to shake his pursuer, a rope appears out of nowhere, tripping him over. He tries to pull himself back up, only to find nothing but quicksand around him. Had enough yet? Good. Now we can talk. What are you afraid of? This group is different. I know. They'll have my head if I talk. I have a family. They're counting on me to feed them. Please. I'm glad you remember that you have family. Let me remind you. They're all in Langmen. You! Miss Lin, I know how you and the Red King operate. You wouldn't... That's up to you. Or do I really have to prove to you what I'm capable of? Tell me what you know. The smugglers that make the rounds when Langmen and Human link up are usually pretty consistent. The same groups, working with the same forges, same suppliers, same fences. This time around though, there's a new group that nobody knows anything about. Not even the oldest crooks. Some tried to pick a fight, and nobody ever saw them again. Then you smugglers disappeared. No, they ones who picked the fight. What else do you know? Out with it. I've heard rumors about where they hide and sell their stuff. You took care of the things at the market? Nothing a few coins couldn't fix. Good. And this man? Take him to the barracks, then back to LGD after we're done in Human. I told you everything I know! Why? Quit complaining. It's for your own safety. He just disappeared. The markets of Human are not usually so busy. The streets are packed with people, and parents hold their children's hands a little tighter. It's not easy trying to find someone in this crowd. Hey, 你在买吗？哎，滚开！你不买的话，你在挡每一个人的路。Sorry. The noise of people shouting, arguing, and battering drowns out deadlier sounds. What the? The sword comes from behind without a sound. Zola takes a step forward, almost by instinct. The point of the sword tears through his clothes, inches from leaving behind a wound that would have crippled him for life. Who's there? Zola turns around, but sees only the bustling market. Did he intentionally draw me here? A commotion here would... Where are you? Random NPC I've not seen yet. The market sure is busy today, isn't it? Mr. Lee, looks like we have some troublemakers in the crowd. Be careful. I noticed, did you? Just a little optical trick, sorry. Won't last long. It's dangerous here. We should leave. No choice, I suppose. Turns out we're the ones who fell into a trap. Let's get out of here. We don't want civilians getting hurt. Is there a story everywhere? No. WB has only a before. This only has an after. Before, after. Before, after. Before, after as well. Okay. So it's just one... Okay, no, it's a standard story length, basically. Because it's got up to WB 9. But in truth, usually the stories end at 8. Okay. Oh, this story is very big. My god. Ma, 看，有人在打架。哦，每次都发生，全部人都在打架。哎，没事没事，不要再看了。哎 ，stay close. I don't know how I find you if you get lost here. They won't give us so easily. Protecting ourselves is one thing, but it would be hard to avoid harming citizens. Do you have an idea? There's a way out, but you have a mess on your hands. Wait. Too late. The Shanghai Chong darts through the crowd like fins through water. The fins leap from the water en masse. Or is it en masse? Zola and Lee cannot hope to fend off their attacks without harming the surrounding civilians. Snow falls. Not scattered flakes of snow, but a steady stream of white. The blizzard cuts off the rapid flow, stopping the Shanghai Zhong in their tracks. Such a response is more than just talent and training. It is the result of experience accumulated from countless deadly battles. Leave! Don't chase. There are too many people here. These villains have no qualms about harming innocents. Chibai, it's been a while. It's been a while, but you don't seem to have gotten any better. Oh! Oh! Oh, you don't you... No, Zola. Why have you come? The Grandmaster instructed me to help you. And who is this gentleman? A friend I met on a previous mission, and an old acquaintance of Liang's. Someone without an official position shouldn't involve himself in this, even a friend of Liang's. Ah, well, I just happened to pass by. Anyways, someone always tells me not to meddle whenever I'm hired to do something. Guess it's a private eye troop. My life would have been in danger if not for your help. But are you really here by chance? Would the Sui regulator believe me if I said yes? No jokes, please. This is important. I never look for trouble. Trouble just has a tendency to find me. I'll leave it that my client is an acquaintance of Chief Wei of Lungmen. You may already have met him at the barracks last night. I guess the ones who attacked you just now were the people he hired me to find me. What else do you know about what happened in Yumen last night? Not much. The ones who hire private eyes aren't exactly the talkative type. You get used to it. Maybe I could help if you told me more. I stabbed the assassin in the scuffle last night, so I started my search in the clinics. I searched every clinic in the city and didn't find anything unusual until the last one. A man called himself a helper and would not let me in. I forced my way in and found gauze and blood. The man ran off with an agitated look on his face. Someone has the nerve to obstruct the Sui regulator in Yumen. I wasn't sure what to make of it. Obstruction of justice is a crime, but I couldn't make heads or tails of what the man is talking about. It didn't feel premeditated. Could you describe the man in more details? Let me think. Feline, male, looks to be in his 40s, exceptionally skilled in Kung Fu. Could it really be him? We should hurry. Yuxia wants us to visit the deceased bodyguard's family. I'm coming. This is the last house anyways. Say, I haven't had the chance to ask you. Why did you come to Yumen? I told you! I set up my own logistics company. Mr. Chung told me his daughter came to Yumen too, but I didn't expect to actually meet you. That's how fate works, I guess. Say, since we've worked together on this case, wouldn't it be natural for you to join Xingyu Logistics afterwards? You're still talking about this. Anyways, it seems like Yuxia dragged a lot of people she knows into this. I didn't know she was the Rat King's daughter. You know Mr. Lin too? Not really. Dad's heard of him on his travels. I thought you would know each other well, being fellow Arknights. Actually, I have to say this, yeah. If Yao Ye becomes playable, I thought she would be a 5-star, but now that I see her more and more in the story, I don't think she'll be 5-star. I think they will actually make her a 6-star. Based on popularity. Right? You see her enough that I think people actually like her. What do you think? 5-star or 6-star if she's playable? Lungmen isn't exactly one of those small towns where everybody knows everybody. I see Mr. Lin from time to time in the course of my work, but I've only heard rumors about Yuxia. 5-star? Everyone, all of you saying 5-star. Oh, okay. I'm curious, what do Lungmenites think of Rat King? The word Lungmenite is way too broad. Some of them think of him as a benevolent protector. Some want as little to do with him as possible. Others just see him as a kindly old man. Only one thing is certain. He's the key to Lungmen's peace and security. Sounds like someone's not to be trifled with. Must be hard being Miss Lin. Why do you say that? Fathers always want their children to walk with the path they pave for them. Especially accomplished fathers. Do you not get along with Mr. Zheng? I wouldn't say that. It's more like I prefer some distance between us. Some fathers out there don't care about their children at all. I find it very... By the way, I'm a big lover of the Sui storyline. I said this in the previous stream, that the reunion Ursa's Sake storyline is usually about a tragedy, right? Like, it's a theme of helplessness, what to do, small amounts of hope. And I think the Sui story has been very interesting because it's always the topic of family. And a bit of romance or love to it, because we see a lot of, like, you know, father-mother relationships, soon to be husband and wife relationships in the storyline. And I think it's very sweet to see that being played out. The funny thing is that I actually don't see that in the other gacha games. Right? I've never quite seen the family storyline in a game. I don't even know if like the Hoyoverse stories do that. Does it have any Hoyoverse story revolve around the topic of family? You know, and I mean, by the way, the Laterano storyline is also a story about tragedy. But Laterano does it more in terms of like Laterano's tragedy is always more like a punch. Like it's a sudden shock. Yeah, actually no, that's what it is. Laterano is more shock than tragedy of a storyline. And yeah, I guess you can say that Laterano has politics involved. And oh, but then that makes me hate the Abyssal Hunter storyline. Yeah, of all the storylines that I actually caught up with so far, Abyssal Hunter kind of weak though. I'm not a fan. Because Abyssal Hunter is about action. Like, it's so Because they clearly wanted to make Abyssal Hunter an anime. I'll probably like Yerek even. Yeah, actually, in this case, right, what is the theme of Yerek? What's the theme of Sargon? No, Sargon is always like... Sargon always seems like it's about foolishness. Right? The crocodiles, the durians, and then... yeah, Sargon's like goofy of a storyline. So what's Yerek? Yerek is tradition to peace. Oh. Am I missing on any other storyline? Oh shit, I am. There's still Victoria and Columbia. Right? Which I've never read a single Victoria story yet. Sami is more mystery though. I feel. Sami is mystery. Exploration. Kazimias? Oh, what is Kazimias? What is a genre of Kazimias, if you had to put a genre on it? Kazimias is very heavy politics. Yeah. Knighthood. Knighthood. It's knighthood, but strangely it's very mixed in with like modernization and governance as a storyline. Yeah. No, capitalism. Yes. No, that's the way I should be saying it. Kazimias is capitalism of a storyline. I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm not like the biggest fan of it. Wait, in that case, any more regions that I messed up or missed out on? Siesta? I feel like Siesta is flexible. Siesta might not have a fixed genre. Is that right for me to say? Right? I think every Siesta story has been different from each other. Colombia might be ambition. Okay. It's quite fascinating, really. It'll be nice if I can make that sort of like assessment of a video one day to talk about the different regions, because it's really cool to see. Oh yes, what's the last one? Rim Billiton. What is Rim Billiton then? Minos don't have much story, so I can't give it a genre. Same for Higashi. It's like as if Higashi doesn't exist. What is Rim Billiton? Litanian is tragedy. Doesn't that make both Laterano and Litania tragedy? Syracusa. Syracusa is mafia. Like, Syracusa has some themes that is not constant, but actually, wait. Yes, actually, Syracusa is quite flex now that I think about it. Flex as in, all their storylines have revolved around mafia, but the topic or the genre of each of the story has been a bit different. Actually, that's why I really enjoyed reading Portotori, because I thought Portotori was a mix of a lot of things in one, where there was a discussion of family. We saw it in the form of Figurino and the uncle. There was deception, which we saw it in the perspective of Project Red, and then afterwards there is the typical action stuff, which you see it in the form of Texas, Lapland, and their adventures, right? And a bit of friendship, because you see Texas longing to be with her penguin logistic friends. So yeah, I think there's some regions that they do a bit of like an integration of like topics or genre, story genre type, and then there's those that is very one-sided. Like in the case of this, you could say that there's government involved in the Sui storyline, but definitely the giant overarching one is family, I feel, which is very sweet. I rarely see that in stories. They do as they please, leaving their children for somebody else to care for. They disappear for a decade without a word. Do you mean? Never mind. I don't want to bring him up now. If the old man went missing for a decade, I would take over the association and rebuild it in my own image. I would show him that I can do better. But what if he never comes back to see how well you've done? This is the place. Hello? Anybody home? Excuse me, we're... Hey, the doors are locked, and there's nobody in the clinic. This is the fourth place. The guy who died was the son of the doctor here. The doctor's a local who's been running the clinic for decades. No other members in the household. News of the messenger's death reached the city yesterday afternoon. The doctor should already know. But the room is neat and tidy. Not a speck of dust on the furniture. The two bags in the corner looks like items from today's market. I don't know Yunnan customs, but it's as though nothing happened whatsoever. How would a father react to the news of his child dead? Certainly would act like nothing happened at least. But there's no one home. It's not right for us to barge in. Let's rendezvous with Rixia. Sorry, did she just bring her to the infirmary? So did waifu just dodge her father? The warehouse with that the smuggler talked about is just ahead. Strange. Do you know this place? I checked out the various depots in the city when I visited last time. This warehouse was used by the Southside Sword Forge for storing metals and original fuel. The Sword Forge is a reputable business operation. It shouldn't have anything to do with this. Ya mo gao chou. I do not know how to say that in Cantonese. I'm so sorry to my fellow Cantonese viewers. He played us for fools. Take it easy. We're in no rush. He doesn't have the nerve to lie in a situation like that. We're already here. All we need to do is take a look. You keep watch. I'll keep it up. Be careful. This guy has modern clothes for some reason. It's because it's the Langmen NPC. And Langmen people wear city vibe clothes. Not the Chinese looking ones. Lost your way, miss! Isn't this the stonemason's warehouse? I'm here to buy stone. Your boss couldn't scalp his way out of the steel box, but the stone's not half bad, so I thought I would buy a bunch. He gave me permission to come to the warehouse. He says he'll show me around. Zhong Stonemason. Think so. The shop at the east end of the market. Zhong Stonemason's warehouse is on the west side. This is the south side. So you can stop right there. Look around you. Nothing but iron and scrap metal. Not a rock to be found. I'm sure you're lost. Damn, I even paid a guide to take me here. That fraud. Sorry for the intrusion. It's fine. Let me see you out. The clouds part to let the bright sun shine through, stinging Lin Yuxia's skin slightly. She subconsciously reaches behind her neck, then looks up at the man. What kind of attire would leave a sunburn on the neck like that? What are you looking at? Nothing. Goodbye. How did it go? Stay here and keep a close eye out for nearby movement. Something didn't seem right. Don't ask questions. Just keep your eyes peeled and report anything unusual. Roger. Yeah, he's an agent, so he needs to act like he's not from here. Okay. Wow. What a lovely event. Oh, this had Loxico. Wait. Since when the events give Tier 4 materials? I'm confused. No, right? Huh? Did this event get Tier 4? Well, what's the drop rates then? Tier 4 maps after... The materials change when they go into side story. Wait, for reals? Ah. Damn. I just knew. Yeah, I just knew because I don't go back in. I'm not a new player. But is there any... I feel like there was one event that when it got added to side story, it made it such that it might be advisable to find it, farm it. For a period of time, and then I think it stopped. I feel like there was one side story that suddenly triggered a change in the drop rates. Alright. You all care to watch me quickly farm? I want to take a slight break. Let me grab a bite. Oh, forgetting ads? What, you want me to hit you with the ads now? Now? I'll do it. While I'm munching on some chips.
Tough customers.
Is Twitch still 6 minutes? What do you mean by 6 minutes? I got myself chips by the way. This is one of my favorite flavor of chips. Truffle. Here's the app. I went to the Twitch standard. Apparently the Twitch standard is 7 minutes per hour, which doesn't make sense to me. But I'm trying it and we see how bad it is. I open it from the side instead of the packet. This one I do it. Truffle, I'm rich. No, but it's not real truffle, you see. It's fake truffle. No, I'm fine. You ought to try it. Truffle trips. What? No. Yeah, it's an imitation. Why do the new animation? I did it already. I did it in my free time yesterday. Wait, let me see the ingredients.
It's time to set out.
How do you make truffle flavor?
Tough customers.
maltodextrin. Truffle flavor seasoning. It's a chemical name. I'm eating straight up chemicals. Did I clear the new annihilation stage? I did. By the way, a packet like this is $1 for me. So it's about the same price as all the other flavors. It's just a pity that I suppose if you all don't have the flavor, then yeah. What brand? This is Meadows. Why am I not using a pseudo sweet? I don't know how long am I eating for. I don't know if I want to finish the whole packet. I probably will, but yeah, I'm just deciding how much I want to eat. Chips tier list. I'll give it to you. Hold on. Yeah, just search truffle chips online. It probably isn't that expensive as you all imagine. Actually, no, I can't go for chip brand. I should go for chip flavor. But hold on. Fuck off, tier list maker. Okay, I'll give it to you. What do you mean? I enable ads. I have no ad block. What are you talking about? I'm using Opera. Opera got what ad block? Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's the thing. I only have one answer. And it's this. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong. I'll give you a bit more. This is... I'm going by brand, by the way, not by the flavor. I think Lay's is B. Pringles is... Actually, I do enjoy Pringles a bit more than Lay's. Pringles is A. What else is there? Oh! Kettle brand. Kettle brand is very nice. I really do like Kettle brand. Oh no, but if that's the case, I would rate it like this. What else is there? Why do I recognize a lot of these brands? I think Doritos is D. Is that criminal? Okay, that's as much as I can answer. I mean, Doritos is not even a chip. Oh, but let's see. See, if it's a list of flavors, that's different, right? Like, wait. I think people will hate me for this. I love originals. What does this say about me? I'm the original classic kind of guy. Does that mean I'm boring? I sound like an uncle. Cheese is like second for me, I would say. And then it is tomato flavor. Tomato is like third. Yeah, anything cheese is like second place for me. I think I like cheese more than barbecue. If this is barbecue, so barbecue here. What else is there? I don't even recognize all of them. Pizza flavor is very nice, I agree. I love pizza flavor. Veggie flavor. Veggie flavor is not bad eh. I actually do enjoy veggie flavor. But I love truffle. Okay, I'm nearly done eating. I did finish the pack. I'm almost done. Salt and vinegar. I feel I didn't try much salt and vinegar in my life to know what it is. I can't remember the taste. Seaweed. No, I'm not a fan of seaweed flavor. It's not that they don't sell it here. I just don't have it. Chinese lace has creme brulee. Creme brulee. You're tempting me. I should try it. Thai sweet chili. You mean the chili flavored chips? No, not my thing. I don't like chili in general. How about cream onion? I probably will like it because I like onion and I like cream. Do I have a favorite noodle? Indomie. It's not that hard. It's just Indomie. Okay, I'm sorry. Yep. Yes, I am getting water to wash on the salt, but apparently, for some reason, the water is cooling down. It's like my mom just boiled it or something. So I'm taking a drink. Yeah, mee sedap was my favorite. No, mee sedap was never my favorite. I think mee sedap is second though. Everything else is probably like far away. Wait, the martial artist is fighting with the city guard. Funny. Let us out! We've been through this. The general has declared a high alert to ensure human safety. No one is allowed to leave the city without permission. Come back. You dare speak of human safety to me? We're guarding human long before you even pick up a stick, kiddo. In times like these, I think you need to think about the greater good. The greater good. Do you remember when a group of bandits infiltrated the city and injured innocent people in the process? It happened so suddenly. The situation was so messy, and you refused to lift a finger. So we had to take things into our own hands. We chased them hundreds of li and spent 3 whole days in the desert. We had to carry half our brothers back to the city, but we managed to drag the bandits along with us. Now our brothers lie dead out there, their bodies still rotting, and you're asking us to wait. Master Ching, we all know your story, and we have infinite respect for you. But General Zuo has decreed that while we are hunting a serious criminal, no one is to leave the city without permission. His awe-inspiring authority has me quaking. Tell that Zuo Xuan Luo to come out here and face us. Impudence! Oh, sorry, it's the uncle. Master Ming, I heard you shouting from across the city. These men are only following orders. Why do you have to be so hard on them? We just can't let them talk to us like this. You're venerable elders of our city. You fought many battles to defend human, even messengers through catastrophes. Our stability is thanks to your hard work. Even though the Lord Exorcist and Grandmaster are still present, you dare to flaunt your seniority as if it matters. Have you no heart? Good men need not remind their people of their past deeds. If you need to boast about it, then just goes to show how little it truly mattered. Go home and make no further trouble. I will ensure your fallen brothers are spoken for. Yes, Master. The blame lies with me. I neglected their discipline. We would never blame you. About those 4 brothers, you have my condolences. I'll take care of their families. There's no need to bother the Lord Exorcist. But since they died delivering a letter for human, I'd like to ask the Lord Exorcist his opinion on the situation. We have to focus on the assassin for now, but when we're done, the Lord Exorcist will absolutely dispatch troops to clear out the bandits. Right, you have to prioritize. That makes sense. I'm so sorry that I burped. I just want a word with the Lord Exorcist. I need a reply, any kind of reply, to answer to those brothers. Once we are done with this, you are all welcome to the Sword Forge for drinks. Yeah, a truffle burp. Goddamn. I didn't expect that. Yuxia, how's the situation on your end? Have the families of the victims been located? Actually, 2 of the 4 were living alone. As for the other 2, their families happened to be away from home, so we took it upon ourselves to barge in. It's a bit strange that all their homes look so normal on the inside. Could it be a coincidence they all happen to be out? A whole day has passed since we got the news of their deaths. Who goes there? You scared the life out of me! I just felt like someone was watching us. You could sense that even in this crowd. Let's continue inside this inn. Inside the inn. Lin Yuxia, stay your steps. You know this man? Just give me a moment. I'll have a few words with him. Alright. I didn't expect the monitor censor of the Department of Discipline and Supervision to remember me. I think it's been 5 years since we last met. The timing of our meeting was a memorable one, but not very pleasant. Just official business, you and I both. Are you also here to investigate the events that have transpired in Human and Voilin? Can the monitor censor offer any leads? No. At this time, I am not intervening in an official capacity. I am merely acting as a former subordinate of the Lord Exorcist and as a subject of Yen to apprehend the villains who disturb the people's peace. I must say, I'm a little surprised you aren't advising me to stay out of it, Monitor Censor Taihe. I have no reason to dissuade you from your duties, Voilin. Do forgive me for prying, Voilin. You have only just arrived in the city, so how exactly do you plan to investigate a case when you are yet unfamiliar with the situation. I have my own means, of course. Don't you worry, Monitor Sensor Taihe. I have no doubt your means will prove more than adequate. Envoy Lin. You might as well make your words clearer, Monitor Sensor Taihe. As I said, we are on official business, nothing more than that. I merely offer a reminder, Envoy Lin. The enemy lies out in the open, while we are hidden, but do be careful still. I will take my leave. I've seen that big guy before, in Shangshu. I think he was from the Department of Discipline and Supervision. Just how many Mandarins do you know? It's not like we're friends. We just have prior dealings. What's the difference? The difference is that you don't want to be friends with some people you have dealings with. Let's go. Dusk. The sun goes down quickly in early spring, and the weather is still a little cold. The old man fills the furnace with a handful of firewood. The wick fire is not fit for forging or even heating. These days, all the forge equipment runs on originiums. But the old man suddenly keeps such a useless furnace here. While waiting for the fire to intensify, he picks up a broom and carefully sweeps up the sand that has accumulated in the courtyard overnight, leaving none of the crevices between the stone bricks untouched. Of course, the old man knows that it will only stay clean for a moment and will soon return to its sandy state. But he still toils to sweep the ground over and over again, as if hoping to catch a glimpse of a completely clean forge. These legs of mine are still ache from the cold. Even the weather is getting warmer. It's about closing time. If it isn't urgent, why not come back tomorrow? Are you looking for some place else, girl? This is a forge, not a clinic. I'm looking for a place mentioned in the story. You're hurt too bad to be running around the city like this. I hate to say it, but the city is under high alert right now, and a girl with a knife wound has shown up in my doorstep. It'll be trouble for me if I don't take her into the authorities. The last thing I want is more trouble, so I better get her to explain where she came from. You are the one called Meng Tie? It means something that you know the name, young as you are, but I don't recognize you at all. Shifu told me there's a forge hidden here in the nomadic city, and that the owner of the forge is a skilled swordsmith, sorry. He can make all kinds of weapon and armor, and also craft toys for children of the city. I can't recall anyone who would talk about this old man like that. In the yard of the forge lies a pagoda tree, transplanted by the both of you from a faraway place. The old man can't help but look back. In the corner of the yard stands a pagoda tree, leaves swaying slightly against the evening wind. Spring comes late in the north, and new leaves have yet to grow on the branches. Now we can say that the battle is truly over. We've suffered a number of casualties, but for the next 20 years at least, these bandits will be cowed. I've heard tales from long ago of expeditions celebrating their triumphs by carving out their achievements on the furthest mountains they can see. Perhaps today we are worthy of that legacy. Not a bad idea, but we have only sand around us and nothing solid on which to write. There is a lone tree here, so why not? Good, let's go with that. Good. This way the tree is about to crumble into dust, and you still want to torment it. Do you have an alternative then? What's the point of engraving your exploits on a fixed point when we live in a nomadic city that regularly travels thousands of li? Why not take this tree back and replant it in Yumen? Our story will be remembered by the tree, if it manages to take root in the city, even just for a day. Very well. Not a bad idea at all. Did you get heat stroke from being out here too long? We're at least 100 li from Yumen. Are you planning to carry the tree all the way back there? Why not? We carry so much food and water on the way here, and now it's all gone. So what's wrong with bringing an extra tree on our way back? General Zuo, Tie, please lend me a hand. Careful not to damage the roots. I'm gonna ask you sure. No. I'm just thinking of the significance of taking the tree. It's quite cute in a way. They went on some kind of adventure, and then afterwards they took a tree. But then you see, the swordswoman say that it's a withered tree. You know, so why they were talking about how engraving the expedition, right? And then he just says, well, let's just take it back and replant it. And the tree had a new life when being replanted. It's quite a story. You called her Shifu. Shifu saved mine and my family's lives out in the wilderness and taught us how to live among the settled. What is your name? Jieyun. If I'm not mistaken, you're in the NASA, and yet you have such a refined name. Shifu gave it to me. No wonder. 运动千里羽，结在赤山青. I don't know the phonetics of it, so if I butchered it, my fault. I just don't know what the words are. He's explaining it anyways. A classic poem. The cloud floats for 1,000 li until it finally settles upon a mountain top. She wished for you to find a home, like the cloud. Shifu recited it better than you, but the meaning is the same. I have no doubt. Come to think of it, she gave the Grandmaster his name as well. That fickle-minded heartless man. What's this then? Hold on, the sword you're carrying. You stole the Grandmaster's sword. I will bring it to Shifu's grave, as an offering. The wind whips up the leaves, rustling the old pagoda tree. The fire in the furnace has died down, and the sky has grown dark, but the old man does not move. The girl can't see his expression clearly. She's dead. Yes, Shifu's illness was very serious. Her last wish was to look upon this sword one last time, so I must deliver it to her. Do you want it to? Certainly not. Yunmen is a very dangerous place to be right now. I know that with this sword on me, all the soldiers will be hunting for me. No, what I'm saying is, the city will become even more dangerous in the near future. It's about to face a test, but before that, I should at the very least try to get you out. Your Shifu is waiting for you, as are all of us. But how do you get out of the city? I didn't think about it when I came in. They sealed the gates, so I tried to force my way through, and was injured in the process. The wind picks up. A handful of fine sand flies onto the old man's face, and into the gap of time that has gone by. It is soft, moist from the twilight hours of early spring. The old man kneads the sand in his fingers. I have an idea. So the swordswoman in the story might be her master. Hey, welcome back. What's the word? No doctor or staff at the clinic. Just some princely looking official who asked me what I'm doing. And what do you tell him? Just what you told me. Last night, I hurried over with a family member in tow who suffered a concussion when our store shelves collapsed. We forgot to bring the money for the bill, so I came back today to make the payment. The nobleman left after asking me the question. I don't get it. Here's your money back, since I never had to pay anyone. Just keep it. Take it as a reimbursement for your hard work. It's so strange. Is humans tourist season that lucrative? I've heard of Mr. Lee's skill, but to even pull one over on the young like that. That's just any kid. He's a sweet regulator candle holder. I wouldn't dare lie to him. Just helping him rule out a wrong answer. As for Mr. Lin, what are you doing here? Just out for a stroll. If we were in Lungmen Park right now, I'd believe it. And how are things coming along for you, Mr. Lee? It's a little strange. I haven't been able to figure out exactly what the job is you've asked me to do, but the one I've been looking for might be able to clue me in. It's good to hear. You've tasked me with the job, but you still look uneasy. Want to take matters into your own hands. Any action I take would affect Wei Yanwu's reputation. I also want to just watch for the sidelines and see how she's doing. Now there's the Mr. Lin I know. This is an important moment. but there's still ample time to make a probing move. A beard well laddered is already half shaved. I have trust in you as well, Mr. Lee. A beard well laddered is already half shaved. What in the idiom is that? I don't think that's how it works. Wei Yanwu has often lamented your decision to not stay with the LGD. Let's not talk about that. Wei Yanwu doesn't let go of somebody if he's decided they're useful to him. Speaking of which, are you still determined to have your girl Yuxia take over your work? That's not for me to decide. If she wants to stay, Langmen will have a place for her. If she wants to leave, Langmen won't trouble her. I would like you to take care of her, no matter what path she takes, Mr. Lee. It's an honor to have your trust, Mr. Lin. If there's anything I can do to help out, I'll give it my all. No, this is Cantonese. I'm trying to make it Chinese, but then I just remembered he's Cantonese, so I don't know what that says. Now then, time to stop bothering you and continue my stroll. Oh, Hui Tianpei. He's a father too. Did you see the city-wide notice issued by the patrol battalion on your way here? According to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau's latest calculations, human needs to adjust course to avoid a catastrophe. Starting tomorrow at the hour of Shen, the city will begin to slow down. By around the hour of Yu, it will have dropped to its lowest speed, and will pick up again once the course is corrected. Your chance lies within that time frame. But if the city slows down, won't the gates be even more closely guarded? Dear girl, did you take a good look around you before entering Human? A desert spanning thousands of li, with only misfortune and the occasional traveler to meet. But as part of Yenni's territory still. From the very beginning, Human was designed as a military fortress to guard the north. Which is why the city has sand sluices in dams on the outer wall, unlike conventional nomadic cities. It is said that a Tumu Tianshi took inspiration from the water wheels in the Tiannan waterways and fitted it into the border city. The base of the city sinks into the sand, but the huge dams powered by arts are always running to disperse the sand and remove all forms of resistance. Thanks to these sand sluices, the city of Human is able to move flexibly across the vast desert and adapt to any situation. Like a river current, it moves with the tide, a spectacular sight to behold. Normally, the sand sluice would never serve as a path for the people to walk on. If one jumps in the sand sluice, he can expect to be crushed by the turbines, or suffocate under the rolling yellow sand. So tomorrow, at the hour of Yu, when Human is travelling at its lowest speed, the flow of sands through the sluice will also be slowed. But at least there's a ghost of a chance in this idea. I'll do it! I need to get out of the city, by any means. But what about your wounds? I'll manage. I went to a clinic earlier. Good. It's just that security around the sand sluice is usually lax. I'm not sure if things have changed now with the city on high alert. On my way here, I heard the general of the city is personally leading the defense of the keep. It seems. To meet or not to meet? That was the question. But it seems the answer is meet. You're going out? We have been quick. I need to scout the surroundings. There are also some preparations to be made. If you're to leave the city via the sand sluice, I'll hang a closed sign on the door while I'm out, so make use of this time to recuperate. I'll come back to fetch you. Yuxia, head up to my room first. I'll be there in a minute. So obedient. Any news? Not long after you left, some people in Smith Close show up, moved their goods and headed someplace else. I tried to follow them, but they seemed to be in our line of work. They realized someone was tailing them and quickly shook me off their trail. I returned to the warehouse to take another look, and it had been cleared out completely. I don't know what these people are hiding, but it's clear that something strange is going on. Your intuition was spot on. There's something off about that sword forge. I'm afraid we've already set the enemy on alert, and we've yet to find our key evidence. The dark clouds of the city are getting thicker by every day, but the sand in the wind is also denser. This situation is urgent. Since we have our suspects, we can try some things out. Dai Xiuze, go to the barracks and fetch something for me. You guys are right, Lee is the best at thus far in the game. And it's not even his real children. The deed is not done. There was some serious kung fu on both sides, so we had no chance to strike. Leave that young candle holder to his devices. He won't affect our plans. But the woman from Langban was never accounted for, and she's still after us. What a pain. We'll keep an eye on things and make a move when the time is right. No, after these two clashes, the Mandarins will definitely be on high alert, so we have to be more cautious. I can let the woman live for another 2 days, but our organization can leave no clues. Right, then what do we do now? Just wait. It won't be long before he gives us fresh orders. The mounts, seas, and all in between shall be our masters. They've stolen the land without even knowing it. The people will pay for their arrogance. Soon. And who might you be waiting for? Attempted assassination of the court official, disturbing the people's peace. Your conduct befoul the laws of Great Yen. It's like they mean nothing to you. You have two options. Lay down your arms and come with me, or I bring you in. You were followed. It's the same man from before. He turned the tables on you. Considering his skill, it's no surprise you couldn't do anything about it. But in the end, it was still you who led this man here. Do you understand? Yes. Good. Now we'll get rid of him first and decide how to deal with you. You dare! You know what he looks like Tai He. I don't think I said this in the previous times that he appeared. He looks like white Roblox. You all know that is it that Drake music video? Wait. White Roblox. No, not that. Big Drake. Yeah, it reminds me of this. Do you remember there was a time that this Drake this nonsense? That's what it reminded me of when I look at Tai He. Late as it is, and you're still awake. We must be vigilant, lest something like yesterday's incident happen again. Surely the Grandmaster has not invited me out so late to enjoy the scenery. It's auspicious for Lord Wei to stand here with us at such a crucial moment. Indeed, it would have been best to take a stroll through the city of Yumen and enjoy its scenery. The Lord Exorcist's decision naturally comes after careful consideration. Perhaps this is not for me to say, but the Lord Exorcist's responsibilities reach far beyond the safety and security of Yumen. The consequences of just one mishap are grave enough that the word trust no longer carries much weight. Indeed, it is so. General Zhou and I have worked for decades without relying on trust. I hope you understand. Have I ever expressed any dissatisfaction? Speaking of which, we have yet to properly catch up on each other's affairs. The last time I came to Yumen was 5 years ago, and the time before that was 10, but both were hectic visits. And our last meeting, we were in the capital. Yes, the year you left the capital, I had happened to be there to report on my work. I didn't expect you to remember something from so long ago. Do you not remember it, Lord Wei? I don't recall what year it exactly was, but my memories tells me that it was also spring then. Late spring, a little later than the current season. That's it. At the time, you still wielded a sword, and you were not yet called Wei. There was much scenery to enjoy, and plenty of kung fu spectacles too. I have lived for so long, and there are not many who leave a true impression. But even now, As I evaluate the various styles of Kung Fu, I still think about Chi Xiao's ultimate moves. I'm honored to win such a praise from the Grandmaster of Kung Fu. That night seemed like it was set to rain, the weather stifling, the clouds looming low. I was on the keep, and far away, but even then, I saw a light in the direction of the post house. The sky abruptly broke with the chill of a sword, a sharp and decisive style of swordsmanship. As sword of stretchers rent, one stood stand and fast. Afterwards, Lord Wei must have left the city. In the end, the rain did not fall. It was a very long time ago. But I wonder why you're bringing this up. The tower stands high, the two men's clothes rustle in the breeze, even though it was a windless night. As far as the eye can see, human sentries and buildings stretch on without end. Only through the wind on the highest of points can one clearly perceive that the city is moving at a high speed. There is treachery in the court, and minds can be unpredictable. Surely no one understands this better than you. But I also believe that whose mind is consumed by ambition and cunning could never wield that style of swordsmanship. There is a matter I would like you to help with. I dare not refuse a request from the Grandmaster himself. I would ask you to trust Human, just this once. You and the Lord Exorcist are alike, shouldering the peace of Yen. There are many matters of concern, but in the end, Human is unlike Langman. Human was built on strength of arm, and most of the people here practice Kung Fu. These people have great passion, but lack strategic thinking. Regardless, everyone here acts for the country and its people, and there is nothing wrong with hating evil as an enemy. I only fear that simple-minded people will be manipulated without their knowing. General Zhou has agreed to a time limit of 3 days. Within these 3 days, you will get your answer. Until then, I hope you will set your grievances with the Lord Exorcist aside, and stay your head. A guest must comply with his codes, and the Lord Exorcist has asked me to wait in the barracks at ease. I simply wish to share his burden, but there is really nothing I can do. I recall that Envoy Lin of Langmen from a few days past is indeed shrewd and capable, solving several cases cleanly in just a few days' work. I imagine there must be several talents like her in your employ. You might be overthinking the situation. Whether the Grand Tutor, the Lord Exorcist, or Wei Yanwu, every move is calculated for the safety of the people and prosperity of the country. There should be no conflict between us. But looking back over the few millennia, there have been those who share a goal, but a number of them inevitably break and even turn against each other. Yes? Indeed, you are most qualified to speak of this. Very well. For your sake, I will agree to your requests. You have my thanks, Lord Wei. The night is no longer young. I suggest you retire. Oh, but there is one thing. I think I have yet to mention. Cloud Spitting Sword is actually not Chi Xiao's ultimate move. Ooh. Now you still hold the option to surrender. Choose that option, or you will never stand again. He manipulates Earth, maybe. Right now, it is merely at your waist. Move again and the dirt will bury you up to your shoulders. Okay, wait. Let me hit you with another question. Will Tai He be playable? And then in before everyone says, I don't know, maybe he's dead. But yeah, what do you think? Less likely. You think he'll stay NPC? He's a busy man. He'll be an enemy. 3 more of you lie hiding in the alley on the left, and 2 more in the east on the right. Your actions were to draw out my weakness and create an opportunity for an ambush. But you will not get such a chance. I admit, I've underestimated your strength. It's rare for one to be proficient in both Kung Fu and original arts. You are unworthy to comment on my Kung Fu. Yesterday, Envoy Lin of LGD fended off an attack while returning to the city, was followed today with an errant intent. Earlier, a sea regulator candle holder met with an assassin in the city center. These acts were most probably all you're doing, correct? To intercept and kill a Catastrophe messenger, to steal Catastrophe data, as well as the Shanghai Chong planning in human. Who exactly is behind you? You better check who's behind you first! He's dead! Oh shit, he is dead. Thank you very much for saving my life. I'm sorry for all that. You shouldn't be wasting your time here. The Langmanite woman investigated the warehouse at the Short Forge. She's making a lot of trouble. If you're so worried about trouble, why not go directly to the only variable that can sway the whole situation? The old man at the Short Forge. Go find him, and let the Catastrophe data disappear along with his body. Understood. Master, look out! He's undead. You shouldn't be able to stand. Rest. Go. The ground suddenly sinks beneath them, as if charged with vitality. The raised earth and sword rocks surround everyone in an instant. Master, this man is not to be underestimated. A cold light flashes for just a moment. A man falls to the ground, earth and rock unmoving. The block is dead silent. Waste of time, and borrowing beyond comprehension. He's dead! 07. RIP. Yuxia, what took you so long? I happened to be an acquaintance, so I took the chance to say hello. You're a Langmanite, and yet you seem to know plenty of people in Yumen. Well, that's enough talking. Let's piece together the information we gathered and see if we can figure anything out. I didn't get to finish that conversation on the street. What progress have you made on your end? Miss Tu, what kind of person owns the Sword Forge? You mean Uncle Meng? Yes. He's an old friend of my father's, from when he was still in the business. His kung fu is renowned, but he's good at talking too, and every martial artist in Yumen trusts him. I'm not familiar with Yumen, so Singu Logistics being able to operate here is all thanks to him. Does this stuff have anything to do with Uncle Ming? Just wondering. If you have something to say, get to the point already! I've had suspicion that this band of thieves causing chaos in the city stole away the supplies smuggled from Longman. I've been on the smuggler's trail, and it led me to the Sword Forge warehouse. So, what did you find? The warehouse had only iron billets and forge fuel, all the materials you would need for a forge. What was strange was the warehouse guard. He had an unusual sunburn on his neck, looked like a monk from wearing special protective equipment. As I understand it, the Catastrophe survey teams dispatched by the Imperial Astronomical Bureau trek through the desert for long periods of time, and they wear a standardized mask for protection against the wind and sun. The sunburn's models faded, and the Imperial Astronomical Bureau has only dispatched that one team lately. So you're saying there's something suspicious about the team, and that they're connected to Uncle Ming? I'm trying to get us on the same page with the facts I found. Yumen has just returned from the depths of the desert, where the sunlight can be intense, and sunburns are common amongst the city residents. Is that one little thing all you've got to make you suspicious? Do you recognize this object? Where did you find him? The warehouse. I found it lying in the corner. It seemed unique, and was standing out from the piles of iron billets and fuel. This is Singu Logistic, armband that I designed myself. The red armband is inlaid with gold trim, as well as a Shangshu-style embroidery of twin lines flowing through a pattern of 5-pointed stars, symbolizing auspicious and smooth trade routes. The signifier of luck and peace are dyed a disturbing orc red, and the stains of yellow sand make it look mottled and old. Only the kids who followed me to Yumen from Shangshu would have this. Did the T's do also? If what befell the messenger team happened outside Yumen, then this shouldn't have made it into the city at all. Are the T's still alive? If they are, then why are they hiding? No, who's holding them and keeping them from showing themselves? Uncle Ming? But doesn't he have 4 men who he knows on the team? What's going on? Miss Tu, let's not jump to conclusions just yet. We need to calmly analyze. If I can't figure it out, then I might as well stop thinking. I'll just head to the Sword Forge and get my answer. Miss Tu! Yuxia, I saw a tourist dressed like a Langman knight downstairs earlier. Probably one of your men. He came to pass you something, right? That armband was evidence brought back from where the messenger team was intercepted and killed outside the city. You're using Miss Tu. We have a lot of clues pointing us to the Sword Forge right now, so we need to probe it a little. If the man is innocent, then we've ruled out a decent possibility, and she will also feel at ease. If there's really something up with the Sword Forge, won't you have put her in danger? She's certainly not the only one in danger here in Human. Yuxia, I know you have your responsibilities, and maybe this is how you've always done things. I'm not about to argue with you over what's right or wrong, but I can't agree with your approach. I have to go help her. Oh, everyone is meeting in the same place at once. Lord Zuo. What happened? The tall forte lies on the hospital bed, his visage pale. He's barely still breathing. In Zuole's memories, Taihe was always like a mountain. This mountain stood beside his father and himself, unshakable. What sort of force could break this mountain? Zuole has never considered such a possibility. Monitor Sensor Taihe was brought to a military camp by 2 civilians not long ago. Tell me his conditions first. The medic says they've managed to save his life, but perhaps only his life. Monitor Sensor Taihe has suffered multiple external injuries, but what's more serious is the damage to his organs. He has suffered massive internal bleeding. If he were an ordinary man, I'm afraid he would already have. Uncle Taihe shouldn't have been involved in this. He was helping me under the table. Where is father? The general is guarding the outer city tower. I've also notified the general, and there were only 4 words in his reply. Stay at your post. We are the ones who brought Uncle Taihe here. Tell me the truth. We just saw the forte dressed in Mandarin clothes lying by the roadside. We have no idea what happened, but we figured we should bring him over here. The city is under high alert right now. What were you doing so late out so late at night? We had trouble sleeping, so we went out for a walk. Who would have thought there would be someone lying by the roadside as soon as we went out? Terrifying. So you live in the area, but heard nothing strange? Nothing. Where did you find the wounded? In the south of the city, near the Sword Forge alley. The Sword Forge. Sorry, can I go home now? No. Your testimony is unclear, so as a witness, you can't just leave yet. Well... Millennium. Present. I'm moving out. Gather your team. Search the Sword Forge. Sir, the general orders were to stick to our posts. Father ordered me to hunt down the assassin and locate the sword in 3 days to restore peace in Yemen. Even with his strength, Monitor Sensor Taihe has been gravely injured. This surely has some link to the Faramet followers. Go into the scene of the crime to find the truth and arrest the culprit, instead of sticking to my posts. Go. Yes, sir. Bro, the random civilian carried giant Taihe. That civilian should be an operator. Uncle Ming! Uncle Ming! Are you in there? I need to talk to you. It's 2 here. Stop knocking, miss. Don't you see the sign on the door? They close at dinner time. Come back tomorrow. Hey! Are you listening? Uncle Ming! Are you hiding something from me? I'm coming in if you don't answer me. Another one. 哇，最近的年轻人呢 go to the blacksmith in the middle of the night. Oh, you're singing innkeepers, Jones. Are you the Mandarin who came looking for that? When did you get to Yemen, and why? I'm looking for someone. What about you? I'm investigating a case. The government is investigating the Sword Forge. Did Uncle Ming really do something? Sounds like there is something suspicious about this place. I'm the one asking the questions. Please do not obstruct the investigation, assuming you have nothing to do with it. Who's obstructing who here? The flash of sword interrupts Tu Yaoye. The lock and the close sign fall to the ground, cut in half. Dweller charges into the sword forge. Meng told me to keep an eye out. Didn't really think there'll be someone here looking for trouble. I have to get help. What are you doing? I'm talking to you. You... Is this how you people investigate? Show yourself. Come in. Mr. Lee. I saw waifu run off just now. Didn't even respond when I called out to her. She has graduated from university. Kids her age tend to act before thinking. I hope you can give her some pointers. I'm in no position to act high and mighty in front of your employees. I was the one who made trouble for her. No worries, it's a good experience. A few crooks are no match for her anyways. Was my father asking you for help last night? I wouldn't quite call it help. Just happened to overhear something when looking for someone. We detectives always hear more than other people. Hopefully, it will be of help to you. It will be of help to your case. I would love to hear it. Please take a seat. Let me decide where to start. Just hypothetically, what would happen to Langman if Wei Yanwu and your father didn't get along? We're facing a catastrophe on the outside and Shan Haizhong insurgents on the inside. The general has no time to see a commoner. I hear he knows the general. We should still pass the word, just in case something really important. Go up, the general will see you. He's on the tower. Who's speaking? The night is deep. The stairs, however, remains as bright as day, illuminated by original spotlights in the walls. Meng Tieyi walks slowly. The soldier behind does not rush him. It has been more than a decade since he last climbed the Tower of Yumen. Lord Exorcist, sir. Cut the formalities. What is it? I would like to ask permission to leave the city. I heard about what happened to the messenger's party. There wasn't much left of it. There were a few boys from the Sword Forge in that party. Someone should pour out spirits and bring a few grains of sand where they died. Come. Sir, has the lockdown been communicated to the entire city? Yes, sir. You heard him. That's why I came to ask you. No. Sir, Yumen is currently moving at a high speed over the barren deserts. There's no point in leaving the city right now. Enough. Yes, Yumen has gone too far. How will we find our brothers in the sand and wind? The data are already gone. The forward progress of Yumen permits no delay. The criminals who killed the messenger have infiltrated the city. The entire city is on high alert. Catching the criminals is the most important thing we can do for the dead. If that's the case, please allow us to join in the hunt for the killer. We have many connections in the city. I'm sure we can be of help, especially with the many Jianghu wanderers in the town lately. Catching criminals and protecting Yumen is the duty of the soldiers of Yumen. I am not so incompetent as to ask for civilian help. Is that all? You struck out in mid-air with such force, yet somehow managed to stop the momentum. The fire beast dives into the river and flies away with the fin, leaving behind only ripples in the water. Your mastery of your kung fu has reached new heights. May I ask you to demonstrate one more time? Only if you can get that frightened sand beast to come out again. That's beyond my ability. A move is simply the abstract compilation of human reaction, something that is not and cannot be fixed. People don't react in fixed ways. Kung Fu is all about improvisation. Do not let yourself be bound by form and moves when you record the martial arts under heaven. The form is the shell, while the concept is the spirit. The Grandmaster taught me that a long time ago. Knowing and understanding are different matters. You should learn to be flexible. The Millennium is assembling the troops. A full 100-man regiment. That's big. What? The regiment the regiment broke my game. I've been untagged. I'm attacked by the Shanghai Zhong. 07. I am no longer a playable character. The hell?
Arknights.
Yeah, imagine I don't crash when I play IS runs, but I crash when I read a story. When is the global update? 17 July. Was my last line that big? That's hilarious. Funny, you also crashed at the same time. Maybe server just crashed. Momentary shutdown. Shit, where am I? Ah. How do you... Oh, do I have to click through everything? Is there a button I can press? How do you progress? Is there no keyboard button? Oh god, I have to click my mouse. Oh, okay, okay. Then how do I go up? Wait, no, I think I'm in the wrong one. I think it's the next one. Oh, I was at WB4. Oh, oops. Damn, there's a lot of banging and slashing. I love sound effects. The men are assembled, sir. Gear check. Then we go to the south side sword forge. Yes, sir. Miss Chu, record keeper. Have you picked up the Shanghai Zhong's trail? Monitor sensor Taihe was injured near the sword forge. Lord Zuola has ordered a search of the place. Has the Lord Exorcist been informed? The general is stationed at the outer tower. He authorized Zuola to command his personal troops for 3 days. Is there direct evidence that the sword forge was involved? The details are unclear. Where is Zuola? He went over first. He is very anxious about Monitor Sensor Taihe's injury. Some sword forge, just a hideout for gangs. He's not here. Some manghead dealing with the candle holder. I knew he couldn't be trusted. He still has the catastrophe data. Find him. After dispatching these 2 kids. Who are you? Where's Uncle Ming? Did you kill him? Or are you working with him? Where are the T's? Not in the talking mood. Then we can do this the hard way. The sword flashes past Tu Yao Ye as Zuola steps forward. He swings his sword without a word, his brow furrowed. It's the second time that Tu Yao Ye has been interrupted today. Son of a... The old smith told me to stay in the house while I recover from my injuries. Someone has intruded in the yard. Things are chaotic. Have the mandarins found me? Jiayin holds the sword tighter in her arms. Shifu said the sword forge would be easy to find. There are as many sword forges as there are inns in the nomadic city, but you are always pointed towards the same place if you ask the sword forge without specifying which one. Shifu was right. She said the sword forge was not big or impressive, just a few furnaces and an old big tree. But there was always friends coming in and out, drinking, singing, sparring with each other. They come from all walks of life, but they have fought together and went to many places together. They take turns filling the fire, sometimes even grabbing the blacksmith's hammer and bang on the metal for a while. The bright fires keep the night away. Shifu said there's a place like this in every city. Inconspicuous, but indispensable. All Shifu talked about in her last days were these things, these people, and this place. Who's there? This place cannot be allowed to come to harm. Stop. You're making a mess of the yard. Go outside if you want to fight. So they had help hiding here. Where does she have the sword? Boss, the girl's injured. Kill her first. A gust of wind sends sand flying everywhere, obscuring the figures darting across the yard. The injured girl steps back, pressing on her wound, and leans against the old tree, panting. She does not notice Tu Yaoye's approach. The masked attacker once again disappears into the shadow. The young candle holder steps into the middle of the yard, shielding the two girls behind him. A sword has appeared on his belt, tightly attached to a hidden fastener. My sword! When did it? The impact just now. A broken leather strap falls to the ground, made by the hunters out of the hide of their prey. The tough, durable leather was perfect for holding a sword. The sword has never left her side. This is the Grandmaster's sword. Now that I have the sword, I won't pursue this particular matter any further. If you're not working at the Shanghai Zhong, the matter of your trespassing into the barracks can wait. Hey! Give it back! Who are you? Let me go! You're hurt. Stay put. I don't care about the sword, but you being here at the Sword Forge means you must know Meng Tianyi. Tell me, where is he? Do you see two young people from Shangshu in the Sword Forge? I'll rip your wound open if you don't talk. Wait. Jieyun has been rebelling against everyone the whole entire story for now. And Yaoye is the first person to shut her up. Looks like they are not together. Those outside block the exit. Don't let them get away. Did you hear me? The sound is very close. He turns around, startled. The pain increases as he moves, becoming as clear as the communicator that has been cut in half. He does not have time to regret. Chupai. I took care of the ones outside. The same group that attacked you at the market. Shanghai Zhong. Reckless. Not only have you failed to improve your kung fu, I can listen to your reproaches later, after we've taken care of these. Wait. Her palms have begun to sweat after just a few movements. The yard, the heat, it's getting hotter. It's only March and it's night. How could the temperature be rising? Could it be the Sword Forge original furnace? The fire is out. Boss! We lost a few guys to her. Stop wasting your time. So you know you're wasting your time. Do the cicadas sing in March? The air is so oppressively humid, it almost feels like water. There is no mountain dew. Mountain dew, fuck me. There is no hey, don't blame me, it's the same spelling. Morning dew. Everyone realizes that something is out of the ordinary. A drop of water falls onto Chupai's face. Spring comes late in the north. New leaves have yet to appear on the old pagoda tree. The water droplets form on the sword blade. Master! Where is Meng Tianyi? Not here. We ran into them as soon as we were preparing to leave. This sword. You were the one who attacked Uncle Tyre. Caught. Culprit found. Okay. Who was that man? He just came in, looked around, and left. Could it be a plainclothes from the patrol battalion, coming to see if there were some smugglers here? Plainclothes won't bumble like that, or draw so much attention. Then he came to cause trouble. I'll go and catch him. How? He was gone in the blink of an eye. He clearly knows Qigong. Qigong, sorry. That was the last in. Nothing. The girl said she wanted to leave the city, but she's not at the gates. The dog had to use the best mess to treat her. What if she don't come back, and she puts the tab on my bill? I have to catch her. I'm not sure I understand your analogy. It wasn't the most apt. I opened my little agency in Langmen to make a living, but Mrs. ended up being better than I expected. Wei and Wu and the LGT can't deal with every little trouble out there. We need good citizens like Mr. Lin to pitch in. It can't be helped. Can't be helped. That's true for Langmen, and it's true for Yumen as well. Yumen patrols the northern border to repel potential threats to Yen. Back when original technology was not so advanced, it took several times the manpower to run a mobile fortress like Yumen compared to today. A group of patriotic martial arts artists went to Yumen at the time. They never officially joined the army, but they helped out with all sorts of things. Escorting messengers, scouting the path ahead, even going into battle with the army. They played a key role in Yumen's peace and prosperity, and earned the respect of the city. They called them Jiang who were of one mind. This was how Yumen used to be, until 20 years ago. The Shanghai Zhong? Yes. Once again, the Shanghai Zhong was the reason. There's nothing else. I hope I didn't bother you in your duties. It will be on my head. You knew I wouldn't agree. A short whistle, and the tower's original lighting shuts off without warning, surrounding the pair in darkness. A flickering flame lights up in the distance a second later. The soldiers run back and forth, passing the torch between the beacons. 17 roars of the drum, dragged through the night sky by rapidly moving Yumen. Today is the second day of the Wangfeng festival. It was created to remind the people of Yumen to remember the past. This meeting may have taken place earlier or later. By then, you may have recalled a few things. I've never forgotten. Do you remember how many of the heroes who died for Yumen were not soldiers? They owe Yumen nothing. Nor does Yumen owe anyone anything. Zuo! Stand down! It was my negligence that allowed those criminals into the city 20 years ago, disguised as human martial artists. You can blame me, punish me, execute me. But the blame should fall only on me, or on you. All the responsibilities falls upon me. Now have you taken responsibility, alienating the brothers who gave blood and sweat for Yumen, driving them away? Is that your idea of taking responsibility? Yumen owes them an answer. Yumen belongs to Yen. All it does is in the service of the Yenese people. That's my answer. This meeting is over. The name Shanghai Zhong is not widely known. It wasn't that anyone was negligent. Everyone was so focused on guarding against external threats, they didn't realize there were enemies hiding in the shadows. Bodyguards, bouncers, blacksmiths, these civilians often fought alongside the soldiers and enjoyed a great deal of freedom in Yumen. The Shanghai Zhong took advantage of that fact. The city was caught off guard and responded slowly. The Shanghai Zhong's plot to destroy the city's power core was foiled, but only after heavy casualties had been taken. After that, taking measures after the fact that is still better than not at all. But the measures might have gone too far. After that, the Lord Exorcist began to reform the city's administration, removing Jianghu involvement, and setting increased restrictions on the movement of the people. Some of those who stayed joined the army. Others put down their swords and took up another living. An ordinary cook at an inn may have been a famous swordsman back in the day. 20 years is plenty of time for a city to look very different. Dad always says that there will come a day when Langmen won't need downtown or the Rat King anymore. What do you send? What's that, Fire Monkey? You are distracting me. What do you just send? You just send a image of the brother or something. Is that it? You just send this. Okay. Oh, it's just some art. You sent an image on Naran? What? Oh, yeah, it is Naran. I mean, she's really likable. Actually, who's that on the bottom? Oh no! It's just a thematic thing. So like that's Ines, that's Totter on the top right. Who's the one in the middle? Who's that on the right? Who's that on the bottom? I should recognize the one on the bottom. Oh, it's Noelle. Oh, right. I have not actually met Noelle. Mantra is Elysium mentor? Oh, I've not met Mantra yet. Oh, it's Paprika. Okay, yeah. Continue. If there comes a day when this city no longer needs to patrol the barren lands, then the people in the city won't need to carry swords anymore. Times change. Some want to give it a push, others a pull. In the end, they're all left behind. That's a story that I heard. Does it help? A lot, actually. Thank you, Mr. Lee. What did you learn? 10 men, 2-hour shifts. No extra guards at the sentries. Just as I saw. One more thing to ask you to do. At the hour of Yu, I want you to cause a little commotion around the sentries. Nothing too big. Just draw away the patrols. What do you... Ask no questions if you still trust me. Alright. You see Zhuo Xianluo in the tower? Yes, I did. My ears. It's getting hotter. Someone attacked Wei Yanwu last night and threw the human barracks into chaos. You were the assassin. You cause abnormal weather wherever you go. Is this arts or some other trick? Murder of a messenger, attempted theft of the catastrophe data, attempted assassination of a court official. What do you think human is? Shan Haizhong. A city headed the wrong way. This way is wrong. Go no further. You know why human is returning? It's not hard to guess. Father tasked me to complete 3 tasks in the 3 days. Recover the Grandmaster sword. Why would you say it out loud to the enemy? That makes no sense to me. It turns out all the answers were right here in the Sword Forge. You won't complete any of them. Stand back. This one's kung fu is unfathomable. We're no match for him. You're not as strong as the Forte men, but you seem a little quicker on the uptake. So it was you who attacked Lord Dwyer. You dodged the last strike. Will you dodge or block the next one? Neither. He often told her that kung fu is like climbing a mountain, whether as a tool of revenge or a way of life. The more treacherous the path, the steadier one's heart must be. She saw her enemy, and she saw the mountain. That is why she spent 5 years with him. If the battle cannot be won, she would seek not to lose. Offense is the best defense. You have guts, I'll give you that. But things are not as simple as you think. They cross swords, and she realizes her decision was imprudent. She's facing another mountain. Cold steel flashes before her face, the droplets on her blades touching her nose. She can hear her own heartbeat. If the record keeper was here, he would have exclaimed that Chiu Pai recreated that move on the training ground. Dives, stop, and turn around before hitting the arc of death, like the foul beast that narrowly avoids the waves on the river. You dodged again. How dare you! You? Get out of the way, Zuola! Chiu Pai grabs Zuola by the collar and pulls him back. He sees the foe's third swing, which lights up the yard. It is March, but the Sword Forge feels like it is mid-summer. Even the night sky looks a little whiter than in the heat wave. There is only one pagoda tree behind them. There is nowhere to run. The sword. Don't move! You're still trying to take the sword. You want to get yourself killed? You're not dying until you tell me where Meng Tianyi is. Meng Tianyi is. 瓜娃子, What is 瓜娃子? Never heard that. A burly man suddenly appears in the yard. He grabs the girl and knocks away the sword in one fluid motion. Like a bucket of cold water poured on the ground, he forces everyone to scatter. The heat disappears. I've been looking for you. Let me go. You almost got yourself killed. I told you to stay put at the clinic. Now you've made your injuries worse. You're still inhuman, why? Oh, it's you. Your Shifu won't fight me until he's left his post. I'll have to wait for him. You haven't budged for 3 years. Nope. What's more important than this? Where can I find an opponent like him after he leaves human? There's a Kung Fu master right here in front of you. Why don't you have a go at her if it's a fight you're looking for? This woman. You're in my way. Something didn't feel right when I blocked the attack. It was heavy, but I neither form nor design. I don't know what that strange power is, but you're no master. I have no time for you. You hear that commotion inside, Zing? That young man just broke in before I could stop him. Damn. This is Tia's last workshop. He's been good to us. We need to protect it. Master! Boss! There are more Jianghu adventurers coming. And human soldiers behind them, coming from 3 directions. Around 100 total. No point wasting time here if the one we're looking for isn't here. Sudden silence. It is as though the cicadas were never there. It is still March. The chill of early spring makes everyone shiver. Let's go. Stop right there! That's the one, Jing. Where are you going, sir? Out of my way! Look at the mess here. Hardly anything left standing except the walls. You owe us an explanation. This is a human ministry case. Anyone who interferes will be arrested. Wait. You're Zhuo Xuan Luo's kid. Xuan Liao's kid. Sorry. So Zhuo Xuan Liao wants to take down the large sword forge now. Impudence! Lord Zhuo, did you see the Shanghai Zhong on your way here? We'll send men after them. Good. Round them up and take them into custody. Lord Zhuo, there are dozens of them, all local residents. They appeared right as the criminals retreated and obstructed our pursuit. They must be investigated thoroughly. All the rest have something to do with the case. The girl in the exotic outfit was hiding in the sword forge. She must know where Meng Tianyi is. I'm going with you, if you take her away. The sword forge is linked to the Shanghai Zhong. Given your ties to Meng Tianyi, I would have asked you to come with us regardless. As for you, she's coming with me to get her wounds treated and pay for her bill. This is no time for jokes. I can't go with you. All you care about is the sword. And all you care about is your bills. Why you? Take these people back to the barracks for questioning. I'll go after the Grandmaster sword. Are you alright, Miss Chu? Just a scratch. Do as Suala says for now. Please treat these Xianghu people with proper respect, Millennium. That man... Noises continue to emanate from the direction of the sword forge, but Waifu stops in her tracks. The figure on the roof vanished in the blink of an eye, as though it was just a gust of wind. Waifu tightens her fists. She has never been more certain. I was born by the river. Dad told me that the river links the entire world. Build a good boat, and you can go anywhere. Dad hated the snow. People can't go out when it snows, so business stops, and the whole family starves. That's how I got my name. I didn't know what business was, only that Dad would come home at the end of each month with a sword in one hand and stuff for the family in the other, including a present for me. Mom would sort the stuff and wash Dad's bloody clothes without a word. Then one day, a group of people wearing armor broke into the fort. Dad lived on the river all his life, and that's where he died. I only remember the leader. He didn't look happy at the total victory he'd just won. He only gazed at the river dyed red with blood, lost in thought. There was only one thought on my mind. I wanted to take revenge. I found out where he lived. I left home, going from easternmost edge of Yen to the westernmost. I learned that the land was more than just the river. There were mountains, streams, forests, plains. People lived in many different ways, dealt with many different hardships. The river fort was too small. Dad might have chosen a different path if he had came out and seen all the land under heaven. Dad was wrong. There were so many places you could go in a boat. Finally, I came to Yuman. He stood atop the walls with that same expression. I began to understand. I should take revenge. Is this waifu? Or is this someone else? This is waifu, right? Oh, it's Chill Bai. I was like, it can't be waifu because her dad's still alive. Oh, that's about... Ah, yes. Beautiful. Me asking questions and the answer is the next sentence. That's about it. Why has a sword? The Kung Fu lunatic is too much for Swallow to deal with. He waited 3 years just to fulfill the promise. Interesting man. How are Taihe's injuries? He's still unconscious. The one who wounded Taihe was the same who attacked Wei Yanwu. She got away in the chaos and was too fast for me to catch. Swallow closed the sword forge. Many martial artists are under observation. The catastrophe lies before us, while the relationship between the military and Jianghu has broken down. Human is only going to face even more chaos. I could hardly reproach him for being impetuous. You must take action yourself. General Zuo entrusted the garrison to me. I can't very well openly defy him. You know I'm not just talking about what happened these few days. You'll be leaving soon. You must answer to those who looked up to you before you leave. Or did you think you could dodge the questions that you cannot answer clearly? People think that you are my student. Sometimes even I forget where you came from and treat you like I would Zuola and the record keeper. I never call you my master. I'm not your master. You're a natural. Most of what you could do with a sword, you learn on your own. There was little I could teach you. You hid my identity from others, allowing me to stay inhuman. I can't very well abandon a child to the barons. Let me reread this for a while. Okay, now this is a curious one. What is he or who is he? Is Chiu a Stami? No, I think she's probably still Yenny's. I can't very well abandon a child to the barons. Do I assume Chongyue saved her? You never thought about what? You never thought I would try to kill you? Or did you think I could never defeat you? You didn't have to beat me, if you wanted revenge. Just slip some poison into my food, or push me off the wall. I worried that you wouldn't be able to let go, even after killing me. I would have called you a hypocrite, if I hadn't hung around you for 5 years. 5 years! It's been that long. Not so long from your point of view, is it? Why would you say that? Your appearance hasn't changed the slightest, and you still have that sad, depressed expression on your face, as though you've grown tired of seeing everything that happens in the world. The slowest verdant beast would realize that you're no ordinary man. My bad. Hold on. No. Yes, I'm understanding something from this convo. Chongyue killed her father. But it would mean, or it might state, that her father was not a good person. Right? See the sword in one hand, staff in the other, wash bloody clothes. Here's the thing. Even if the stuff in the other is full, you probably won't be very bloody. Right? You probably did something worse. You could be bloody, but you're not like the worst state of bloodiness. This implies very bad. So yeah, he might be a bandit, basically. But surprisingly, Chupai doesn't hate Chongyue after a while. Hello, my name is Chupai. You killed my father. Prepare to die. I always thought the stories about long-lived races were a myth. Turns out, there's one right next to me. You knew. I just never cared. I wanted revenge. How long you could live didn't matter. And thinking about you not being an ordinary mortal is just looking for excuses. Like you said, climb the mountain one step at a time. All other thoughts are just distractions. Can one truly let go of one's obsession with vengeance, one's obsessions with victory and defeat, even when one's wish is fulfilled? Distractions make your sword slow. We mortals need our obsessions in order to keep living. You know that. You weren't so forceful when we first met. You taught me a lot these 5 years. Only the basics of Kung Fu. As you said, you can only teach so much, but how much one learns is up to oneself. You should go and see those who remember you. Far too many have an obsession with you. The big man is gone. Stop right there! You again! If you're not in league with those criminals, why did you steal the sword? What is your connection to the man at the clinic? I don't know them. And I don't know who he is. You don't understand what kind of trouble you've gotten yourself in. You've never lived in a nomadic city, and you know nothing about human. Someone told you where the sword was and got you to steal it. But you don't understand what kind of trouble you bring. Tell me, things may still be salvageable. I told you, I'm not acting under anyone's instructions. I'm just repaying a debt. Even if the price is your life. Stop following me. Whatever the truth is, I can't sit aside and let you put yourself in danger. I'm trying to help you. All your words won't change anything. You're not a good person. I'm under orders to investigate. You're the one who stole the sword. You may have your reasons, but there's no excuse for distorting the truth. The men who arrested all the smiths at the forge can't be trusted. They tried to cover the Shanghai Zhong's escape. They were there to protect it. All involved must be investigated until they are cleared of suspicion. We face the double threat of catastrophe and criminals. I must abide by my duty to human. My clan only makes weapons for strong and healthy Anasa. We have reached the age of 16. Those who receive a weapon swear to protect the young, the elderly, and the sick of the clan. You say things about not letting me put myself in danger, about protecting a city, but you point your weapon at the common people. This is my duty. Shifu was right. You people think that you're always right, just because of your lofty justifications. I slowed down on purpose, only to find that no one was following. You two started chatting while I stared at the sword. There's been a misunderstanding, sir. I asked that you return the sword to its rightful master. I heard you two arguing and more or less have an idea of what's going on. This sword belonged to the Grandmaster, but this girl sneaked it out. I'm sure he doesn't rely on any single weapon. Don't tell me he sent you after it because he missed it so much. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. Causing trouble for him would delay his retirement even more, but I promise to help this girl here. What a headache. I can't really be bothered with complicated questions, but I have a quick and simple solution. Both of you have some kung fu. Why don't you two fight it out here and now? And whoever wins gets the sword. No weapons. Hand to hand only. Ridiculous. How can something so important be determined so carelessly? I'm not fighting. I'm in a hurry. Fist and foot as one in points of 5. Catch and parry. Barrage to open. Even within an inch there lies right and wrong. Focus elsewhere only negates effort. The day has barely begun to break. The inn workers wipe down the tables and prepare food for the day in the kitchen. Lee rises to the call of the foul beast in the backyard and the sounds of fists cutting through the air. Like father, like daughter. Nice. Uncle Lee, it's been a while since I've seen you practice this form. I thought maybe you had some sort of divine inspiration that helped you to rise above forms and moves. Don't tease me like that. The only way to get better at martial arts is to practice. There are no magical secrets. You're right. I remember how you got on the wrong side of the gang the first time you went out on an errand for the company. When I arrived, all I saw was the triads lying unconscious on the ground, while you stood there like nothing happened. You were only 16. I started learning Kung Fu before I learned to talk. You remember? He told me. At least he taught you well in that regard. Like they say, your teacher can show you the door, but you have to be the one to walk through it. Well, I suppose being shown the door is important too. Maybe this is the only thing he felt he could do as a father. I'm not trying to defend him. He wasn't a good father. But you shouldn't let that stop you from trying to live the life that you want. Consider your Kung Fu a gift. You can always tuck it away if you don't like it. Pursuit of Kung Fu mastery was his path. It doesn't have to be yours. I have nothing against Kung Fu, and of course I have my own life. I graduated magna cum laude with a degree in mechanical engineering from the Langman University of Science and Technology. I'm an employee of Lee's detective agency and field operator of Rhodes Island, but not the first hero of justice to graduate from the LMUST. I could be, if needed. And tell him the next time you see him. Uncle Lee, you wouldn't just pick up the form that you haven't practiced for a long time for no reason. Considering his irresponsible behavior all these years, it would be more than understandable if you wanted to pick a fight with him. It's okay if you lose. I doubt he was any better at your age. Bro, I'll be very happy for Lee if he gets an altar. I think he's the first person that... I don't think there's a reason for him to have an altar, but if anything, I think he's such a good person that he deserves an altar. I'll be so happy for him. Zuola is young for a candle holder. And I think, wait, Crow Blood can have quite some like pride, man, for drawing these characters. They're very lovable. But he has seen his share of cases. I think even Waifu, now that I've read the story thus far as well, I actually think Waifu is such a likable person as well. I should do like, I don't think this is very easy to do, considering there's freaking 300 characters in the game. But I should rate a character based on what I've read in the story and tier list like their character development. Like, imagine doing a character tier list. And when I say character, I don't mean like the operator, like their personality, you know, like their behavior, the way they design the person, type of thing. Cause like I think there's some that are quite up there. However, there's never been one where he could not fight back, nor has he ever been taught what to do in such a situation. Does he have a guilty conscience, or just not willing to take advantage of an injured girl? All Zuola does is to block the attacks as they fall on him. They both fall to the ground, their faces covered in dirt, but the girl continues to strike with all that she has. It looks like a fight between children. Stop. The girl wins. Catch. Go and repay your debt. Then come back and pay your medical bill. Alright. Here's a sword, boy. You didn't fight back because you knew she was hurt. No shame in that. No need to give me that look. The girl promised me she'll come back. I trust her. If she goes back on her word, I'll catch her for you. You can go now. Why are you looking at me like that? Looks like you're unharmed. Surprised or disappointed? I didn't want anything to happen to you. There was a misunderstanding. Sorry to get you in trouble. I've explained it to them. Everything is fine. Hold on. A soldier told me that the armband, the one you gave me, was evidence retrieved from outside the city the day before. Are you going to explain it to me or not? Why should I, if you already know the story? Tu Yaoya's fist stopped in midair. Benicia makes no motion to block or dodge. We've only just met. I can understand if you don't trust me. You wanted someone to help you to check out the sword forge. That's fine. But you shouldn't have used my friend as a pretext. Sorry. Stop. You don't get to apologize to me. I won't forgive you. Fine. This is how Langmanites do things. It's how I do things. Well, I'm not gonna come away empty-handed from this. What did you find? Tell me everything you know. I became certain of what I had only suspected. Starting with the attack on the messenger, something was off about everything we've seen. It wasn't a coincidence that you ran into the Shanghai Zhong at the Sword Forge. It's proof that Ming was in the league with them. So it was him. He's the only one with the both motivation and the means to plan all this. I don't understand why he would do it. What else do you know about my friend whereabouts? Not much. I sent someone to look into it. In the worst case scenario, all of human could be in great danger. I hope this is not his goal, or that he has a plan. All these years, Meng Tieyi has rarely stood outside his workshop to gaze upon it. Inside, the yard has always felt cramped. The walls and door look more impressive when one looks on them from the outside. There are only a few days left on the month-long market. The streets are busy as ever, making the lonely sword forge feel conspicuous in comparison. The closed sign has fallen to the ground, replaced by red and white ceiling tape. A rivet has fallen from the door. He has never noticed, nor has anyone told him. Am I getting senile? I couldn't even get this one last thing done properly. Halfway through the story. The sun sets in the west. Both the people in the city walls cast long shadows, covering the stalls by the road. A vendor closes his umbrella and yawns. 关了, 关了! 30% off on what's left so I can go home for dinner! Just go. Tourists these days don't care about your toy weapons anymore. I would have joined the army if I had the skills to forge real swords. Hey, say, I saw a tourist carrying a blood-red sword yesterday. And now that was something unusual. I wonder where it came from. The girl looks around perplexed. She has never seen a scene like this before. The ground rumbles slightly underneath her feet, likely a sign that the nomadic city is decelerating. The people on the streets seem completely unperturbed by it, going about their business as usual. She smells the aroma of food, and remembers she has not eaten for 2 days. The soreness all over her body hits at the same time as the hunger. Her legs take a mind of their own, following the scent to a restaurant. What would you like? Whatever that person is having. Cold noodles with roasted meat for table 3. It is near dinner time. and the place is almost full. A good hearty dinner is the most comforting thing for honest working people who have been busy all day. The TV on the wall plays a martial arts drama on repeat, the familiar story occasionally catching the attention of the customers. Why does the man in the box look like him? The swordswoman next to him looked a little like Shufu, but not quite the same. What does adapted from true events mean? Ah, 你的面, Miss. Thank you. I say 100-meter scroll signed by every single person in this town. Now that's a meaningful gift. 你傻了吗? The Grandmaster is going on a journey. How is he going to carry that? Better to have something practical, like some local food for him to eat on the way. How many years has the Grandmaster protected human? All I know is that he's been around since before my dad was born. He must be more than 100. No wonder he's leaving his post. It must take a toll on him. But I heard some Jianghu wanderers say that they have seen him lately, and he still looks like he's middle age. Wait, is he immortal or something? I heard there are those who live much longer than normal, thanks to arts. Well, the Grandmaster must be one of those. Anyways, the one thing everyone should remember is that he's the hero and protector of human. Never heard about the spouse or kids though. Oh, what a shame. When you consider that General Zuo's son has already reached adulthood. They called him a hero? 你喜欢那个面吗, Miss? It was very good. 那钱呢? I'll take care of it. Thank you. Now, how about that? We meet again. Did you lose your wallet or just forgot? I lost it. Ouch, that's unlucky. Looks like you're new around here. I'm guessing you don't really know the place. I'll go with you to report the loss. Thank you, but I'm fine. I'll pay you back next time. Hold on. Is this the sword you said you were looking for? Are you trying to take it to... What do you think I am? A thief? But I've heard rumors that a special sword went missing. Could it be? I have to go. Who's there? Show yourself! They say you don't try this with martial artists. Especially not with the martial artists. Am I gonna if he just takes a swing by instinct without looking? Then I will have to arrest him for manslaughter. So, did I win the bet? You did. I had a bet with Liangxin over how you'd react when you saw us. He said you would turn around and leave, but I said you would freeze on the spot. Never seen one who could read others better than you. Well, he is my oath brother. I'm not exactly a stranger. Don't worry, waifu doesn't know you're here. A reunion of father and daughter calls for a grander occasion after all. I'm not like a lord magistrate over here who drags me into trouble the first time we see each other in dozens of years. Yes, I know I owe you one. Is it too much sarcasm if I keep harping on this? Well, there's no one else here, just the three of us. We have wine and food. Shall we sit down and chat? The locations of all suspicious warehouses have been sent to your terminals. Check them one by one. Going from east to west. Move quickly. Time is short. Don't do anything rash. If you find something, contact the others. We'll move in together. Where are you looking for me? He reacts quickly. Years of experience have taught him when it is time to fight and when it is time for flight. As soon as he turns around, however, he feels a hand on his shoulder, immobilizing him. Why are you trying to run, if you're looking for me? You... Sharp, but not enough guts. Fix that, and there's potential for bigger things for you. The old man withdraws his hand. Tell Miss Lane I'll be waiting for her at the warehouse in the Southern City. On 5th Street, Block 7, on the Our Ocean. Not drinking. I'm still on duty. What about you? Alcohol is not good for you. Well, what are we gonna do if we're not drinking or talking? Just stare at each other. Didn't you have something to ask him, Mr. Liang? I could ask you the same. Have you got to the point that we can't talk while sober? So awkward. If you have something to say it. What have you been doing? Wandering. Looking for strong opponents in each new place, until there's no one left. Then I move on. I had to study Mr. Liang to see what the changes were over the years. Why? Or I guess why, you wear them on your face. What changed? You got old. That's obvious. I was actually worried I was going to hear someday that you died in a duel. Would I? There's always someone better, as they say. So how long have you been inhuman? 3 years. There's someone here who promised to fight me. He said he could take 5 years. 10 years, maybe more. Why Tianpei? So obsessed with earning fame and learning patience. What's a few years here? There's no one else to fight anyways. So you've been working at the clinic for 3 years. The scent of herbal medicine covers up the aroma of the wine. There is nothing left but a bitter taste. Pulsatilla yenensis, Psychotriarubia, Xanthosulum avinosia. Spent almost a month asking the various schools, never imagining that you were right here in this clinic opposite the inn. Debts have to be paid. And you know who it is you owe the biggest debt. That's all I have to say. What about you, Mr. Liang? Just here to see how an old friend is doing. It's not an interrogation. Why Tianpei has been inhuman for 3 years? You've been here a while yourself, but you picked this time to visit. It's no time to consider private sentiment when there is unrest in the city. In your patriotism, you wouldn't even permit commoners like us to think of private sentiment. What do? I'll sit for a while longer if you're really here to reminisce about old times. But look at us! We've got to the point where we can't even talk freely. Huai Tianpei picks up his cup, drinks it dry, and leaves the room. Did you get the answer you were looking for, Mr. Liang? I guess so. That's why Tianpei's old brother, or as the advisor of human. I should be used to you seeing true things by now. Maybe you should change your habit of bringing trouble on yourself. At least don't get to the point where you don't even have someone to talk to. There's a job he just might be the right man for. Like how you had me to handle the goblet. Nothing that complicated. Even when he's Huai Tianpei, you are still Huai Tianpui. Is this supposed to be a joke? I think this is almost a joke that is like in Chinese. Wait, by the way, what is oath brother? I've never heard of the term oath brother before. What does it mean to be an oath brother? Oh, sorry. He's still. Oh, I read this as you're still for some reason. My bad. My brain scrambled. Swan brother. So it's not brother by blood lah. It's just they said we're brothers for life type of thing, even though it's not by blood. He's the hardest to change. What about you and I? The same flowers, the same wine, but the spirit of youth is no more. It's precious enough that we can sit around the table and chat a little over a drink. It's a fool errand to try to go back to the past. No, you can't reference a show. I've never heard. I don't watch a lot of Chinese shows to know what Oath Brother even mean. It's just Swan Brother in arms. Ah, okay. You're trying to stop me too? A lot has happened over the past couple of days. There's a lot happening that I'm not sure about. If you mean no harm, I suggest you stay and help explain what's happening. I don't have time. Hand it over! No. Did they follow you? I don't know them. Are you the ones who've been causing trouble around town? Stupid girl! Was she holding back when she fought me in the ring? These crooks sure can bark, even if they can't bite. Lee is so likable. Guys, I get it now. I'm in the Lee fan club now. I don't think I was in it before, but I get it. I think he's too lovable. It's sad that he doesn't have a girlfriend yet. I hope Lee finds a girlfriend. Yeah, I say that in IW. I think I did, but I think it's cemented now. He's so good. In fact, I think I'm most impressed with Lee thus far in all the stories I've read. Like, yeah, I've never felt that way about any character in the game. I saw Lee Detective Agency anime? No, I have not actually. You know why I have not? Because I'm waiting to read up the story. And then I'll enjoy the... I feel like I'll enjoy the animation more after I've read AK's story. Yeah. You feel like it's suited for bachelor's life. What the hell is bachelor's life? I've heard of that phrase, but I've never known what it means. Let me think. Is there anybody else that I really, really like? Oh, Single Forever. Oh. No I don't feel that way about the Penguin Logistic girls. There's characters that I feel bad for sure. Like, I feel very, very bad for them. Like, for example, Project Red. I feel very bad for Project Red. And Crown Slayer as well. But yeah. I've never felt like I've seen a character that has just a very good character. They work well together. How many of them are there? Hey, why did they stop? Why are they looking for you? What's your name? I'm Waifu. Even if they read my name like Waifu around here. Waifu. Waifu. I'll remember. I'm Jieyun. I'll come back and find you. Wait. Strange girl. Let's catch some bad people first. The old man gazes over the map, drawing a course. His gaze moves slowly. He knows how vast a distance every inch on the paper represents. The tea on the table has long grown cold. I didn't think you would enjoy our provincial human tea, Grand Tutor. Everyone here drinks the same tea. So can I. This tea is yin in nature. It's not ideal while the weather is cold. Your knowledge is vast, but you don't pay enough attention to your health. The others will be anxious if you fell ill. Someone better will take my place, if I fall ill. Each generation is better than the one that came before. There is no single person whom Yam cannot do without. What is important is not one person, one generation, but the legacy. Such has always been the way. Legacy. A difficult concept for us to understand. You have taught countless people who have contributed to Great Yin. The army still use martial records left by the record keepers for training. I myself have received military instruction from you. At the end of the day, our expertise, it was all learned from others. Chongyue dumps the cold tea and pours a new cup of hot tea. Thank you. Since when have we become strangers? I've never forgotten the times when we discussed matters of state over candlelight and drew swords alongside one another. But where we stand has changed. Excuse my impudence. You didn't just come to talk about old times, did you? You're right. I came to say goodbye. Here I am. Hello, Envoyin. Was it 2 days ago that we last saw each other? More has happened in the 2 days than in the 20 years prior. Now that I think about it, you did what you did that day not to help me, but to stop me from investigating. I still helped you. I had heard that the LGD sent an acting inspector to oversee matters of public security when the two cities were docked. I could not associate the commotion you caused at the market and the sword forge with the young girl who stands before me now. Did you set your sights on me from the beginning? No, only just now. I wasn't sure that this was all you're doing until you showed up. You only suspected. That was enough. Your style is unique. I've always been like this. Did you want to say unscrupulous? Could you really call all that you have done unscrupulous? Fair enough. But what specifically did you mean by all that? Working with the Shanghai Zhong, faking the bandit attack on the messenger, then setting up an attack on me, making the fake catastrophe data real. Then you had someone else steal the Grandmaster's sword to muddy the waters. The theft of the sword was unexpected. Otherwise, last night would never have happened. But it is impressive you deducted the switching of... No, you deduced the switching of the data. Good thing you have the decency to not kill the do not actually kill the messenger. I have a question myself. Why? I'm sure you already know the answer. You wanted to cause a catastrophe and destroy humans just because you had a grudge against the Lord Exorcist. Zuo Xuanliao and us have been through more hell and high water together. The word grudge is far too light. And Zuo Xuanliao has taken us too lightly. You are from Lungmen. I am. I've heard it's a good place, a prosperous one. I never had the chance to visit. You've seen how things are in Yumen, traveling through the desert all year long, risking catastrophe to deliver important reports, trekking through nothing but sand for days in search of water. You've never experienced that. Someone has to protect the borders, protect the nation. Soldier or civilian, most young Mendites are not local. We left our home to settle here, without a word of complaint. Zuo Xuanliao should not forget that there are others who had a hand in Yumen before becoming Vien's Borok. Who does he think he is, driving away those who have bled for Yumen? You misunderstood the Lord Exorcist. Then why is the Grandmaster leaving Yumen? I don't know. What I can't understand is why you want to destroy the city you've protected for so many years. How many catastrophes do you think Yumen has encountered in its history? A single catastrophe won't destroy Yumen. It will only unite its people. Madman. Two young people cower in the corner of a warehouse, looking rather haggard. The tease. Where are the others? What about the soldiers and the messenger? Old Meng from the Sword Forge let them go just now. Thank goodness they're alright. Miss Tu, I'm sorry, we didn't get the job done. The guys with the Sword Forge knocked us out before we even knew what was going on. We found ourselves in the warehouse by the time we came to. Why did they do that? It's a long story. Come on, stop with the long face. But it's Xingyu's logistics first job. We ran into something this big on our first job. That means we're meant for big things. Now put yourself together and follow me. I have an idea of where the sword is. You had an idea from the beginning. Just a little private interest. I guess I couldn't keep it from you. Everyone has private interests. That's fine, as long as it doesn't interfere with duty. I have an idea whom to entrust the sword to. I just want to see the last trial through. With your permission, of course. The goodbye you mentioned is more than just this. The path ahead is unknown. Who knows if we'll meet again. A proper farewell is in order. Yumen is headed for the capital. It is about to wake. The old man turns around and once again casts his eye towards the map. He sees and thinks about much on it. You see, little does the Grand Tutor know, as the Grandmaster steps down, he just wants to take on a new job. A fitness instructor. He suddenly has a question, one that the Grand Tutor would not have asked. Do you have regrets? Parting is a fact of life. Seeking perfection doesn't mean there won't be regrets. But sometimes I feel that there isn't much I could do. Yumen started out as a fortress built for that hunt. The hero of Yumen could have humble beginnings, or he could belong to one of the long-lived races. But the one thing he cannot be is the incarnation of a Pheromet. This is a secret that the Sui Regulator must protect at all costs. One cannot expect to be understood, and accepted no matter where one goes. The man walked slowly to the old man's side, and the two of them gazed silently at the depiction of mountains and rivers. Human will approach the capital in 6 months, barring any unexpected events. The markings on the map are locations where civilians are expected to be evacuated prior to humans' arrival at the capital. If things get to that point, human must be prepared to sacrifice itself to kill the bestial Sui. This is the price that Yen must pay. The Shanghai Zhong struck 20 years ago. Lord Exorcist came to me after things calmed down, before the Sui regulator arrived. He realized that the bestial Sui were a great potential to Yen. Human will someday return to its original battlefield. When it comes to that day, Human cannot rely on me or the Jianghu fighters. Everyone must go. This place that many people have called home will return to dust. People on the outside called the Lord Exorcist heartless, but there's so much that he could not tell everyone. We had a group of common friends. Those who carry heavy responsibilities cannot be trapped by private sentiment. 20 years of conflict. There were misunderstandings. There were grudges, but there must be closure. This is something that I need to do myself. This is a private request. I dare not ask you for understanding. Yet in some cases, an allowance must be made. Sure is part of the atrocity, but the people of Yen owe Chongyue a great debt. So, what you mean is, the Lord Exorcist has tasked you to ensure my safety. What danger is there to me if you can protect Human? Thank you. The man turns and lifts the tent. The old man nods slightly in his direction. Lord Wei, I can be of help in the hunt for the criminals. I will see you off. The air feels dead. Silence. The only sound is that of gravel as it falls on the roof. The warehouse has no windows. Lin Yuxia listens intently for any sounds outside. Minute after minute passes. Have the catastrophe clouds drawn closer. The night winds blow stronger. You look impatient, Miss Lin. Thank you for chatting with this old man. Perhaps it's because you thought I may still have the real data collected by the catastrophe messenger. Take it. Why would you give it away for nothing? It's too late for Human to avoid the catastrophe now, even if the correct data reached the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. I would like to make it clear that this plan was entirely my own. The folks who were taken into custody are innocent. Good to see you still know what innocent is, after putting an entire city's worth of people in danger. There is an act of nature, and there is an act of man. They should not be confused. You must have other reasons for delaying me. Of course, I would not simply waste time on a day like today. I promised to help an acquaintance leave the city, but I have no choice but to go back on that promise after what happened at the Sword Forge last night. I can only hope to draw more attention and make it easier for her to get out. The sword thief? Didn't you say that the theft was unexpected? Astute as ever. But this is a rather silly matter. Too silly to talk about. Let those who should leave, leave. Let the debts that should be settled, be settled. You got what you came for, Miss Lin. You should leave. There was one thing you didn't catch. It's not just Zuo Xianluo that I hold a grudge against. I picked this time and place to settle another debt. You hide well. You made us work to find you. You turned your back on your partnership. Weren't you trying to silence me when you went to the Sword Forge last night? Get the data from the girl. Leave this one to me. Maybe you misunderstood. The old man opens a bag on his belt, takes out an unremarkable black iron hammer. He glares at the Shanghai Zhong and speaks through clenched teeth. Hi! I've been waiting for a chance to finish all of you off! He's dead. Okay. I need the toilet. Be right back. I can't run ad. The option is not available. Alright chat, you have been scammed. Or could I? No, I don't think I can. Yeah, it's not allowing me to. You have been scammed. Why though? Oh, it's because you guys just got an ad. So you know what's the curiosity now? Does anyone die in this story? Will there be a death? Oh my god, this story still goes for a bit long. One, two, three. The hammer swings. For over 7,000 days and nights, he swung the hammer just like this. How he wished the hammer was not falling on an unformed iron billet. Billet? Billet? I have never heard of this word. But on the blades and heads of his enemies. Just like right now. The rest of you, retreat. Your hammer is heavy, but not fast enough. As long as it's heavy enough to break your blade and smash your head in. Oh no, I planned a much better death for you. I wanted to stuff this warehouse full of explosives, and when the catastrophe arrived, to give your lives as an offering to human. Of course, mine would be there too. So that was your plan. Why would I have taken the initiative to seek your cooperation otherwise? I don't see why we should have such enmity between us. Maybe it was how you somehow sneaked into human, somehow disguised yourself as martial artist to gain the trust of the guards, and then somehow caused chaos all over the city, turning human into what it is right now. My memory is not that bad yet. The day you first showed up in the city, I recognized you right away. I've waited 20 years for you to come. Such a pity with just that little accident. Everything was lost. Luckily I still have this hammer of mine. The warehouse is dimly lit, and the glass blade in Lin Yusha's hand turned more and more transparent. The Shan Aichong seemed fearful of her exquisite original arts, and instead of swarming her, they coordinate and slowly begin to encircle her. For such a group to hide in the city for so long and stay undiscovered, their fighting style doesn't seem to come from any common school or military, and yet they're fierce and unrelenting, but also disciplined and highly organized. Where exactly do they come from? If only I had Chen's sword here to better deal with them. What am I daydreaming for? My top priority is to break out of here and bring the data with me. Hey, let me help! What are you still doing here? I got the seas out and heard there's a fight over this way. Sure enough, it was this bunch again. Your friends? They're fine. The messenger and the escorts are all fine. Meng Tie had them locked up, but they didn't harm a single one of them. Don't look at me like that. You haven't been forgiven yet. After we clean up these guys, I'll settle the score with you. Then it's best you start thinking how to survive this. They won't be easy to deal with. You don't need to remind me. Yao Ye! You're not allowed to call me that! Sounds like you know. Distracted? Shut up! I wasn't talking to you. Sorry. No, she said, why would I shut? I wasn't talking to you. Okay. Anyways, I'm glad you're alright. I'll make my apologies after defeating my foe with my own hands. Why do you sound so relieved speaking to me? Because no one actually lost their lives? Because everything is still in your hands? If you had always picked a plan of fake death for the messenger thief, why do you ask me to put the C's back on the job? Everyone in the city holds you in the highest regards, and you play games with their lives. To be honest, it's not like I never wavered. When you showed up at my door so enthusiastically, saying you wanted to open the first modern logistics company in Yumen, and told me not to consider your father, Zheng Qingyue's reputation. Oh, how I miss the time when we were young. The force of each blade on him increases, and so does the ferocity of the girl screaming at him. Meng Tie stops talking, grits his teeth, and swings his hammer. I remember you telling me that you were a well-known figure in Yumen for all the right and wrong reasons. In your day, you trained with the Grandmaster to kill your enemies and quick to exact revenge. In order to exact justice for the people who were robbed, you chased the bandits for more than 100 li out in the desert and destroyed their stronghold. You know exactly how many streets, shops, and tents are there in the city. You know every part of Yen that your Swan brothers in the army hail from. But right now, do you even care about Yumen anymore? You're way You're way more pedantic and muddled than my father who refuses to let go of his old ways. Times change, and so will we. Escorts will turn into logistics companies, and the Sword Forge will turn into a regular workshop. No one can stop this, and you should even try. No matter how much you hate, how much resentment you hold in your heart, you have no right to test human with a catastrophe just to see if he can hold a candle to his old days. How dare you! Are you even worried of this city? Meng, are you even worthy of yourself? Du Yaoye, watch out! Meng Tianyi has never once looked back. A duel between masters does not tolerate even the slightest distraction, let alone an enigmatic like this woman. He isn't sure if he fully comprehends exactly what little Du Yaoye has been scolding him over, only that it is loud and muddled with a lot of emotion. But he hears Lin Yuxia warning loud and clear, and turns his head on reflex. Meng Tianyi throws the hammer in his hand, knocking away the enemies and closing onto Du Yaoye's back. At the same time, a long narrow blade cuts his spine open. I'm coming! Xingyu Logistics is a good idea, but I won't get to see the seed sprout myself. Have you never considered the Jianghu you speak of is still here, just in a different form? The rest of you are next. The woman steps over the body lying on the ground. Blood drips down the extremely long blade. She's coming. I can see that. Since escorting the messengers was a trap, that means Xingyu Logistics has yet to really open. I'm not sure if you will be willing to accept my request to deliver something. Right now? Wait, the fact that it's called Xingyu Logistics, right? And we have a Penguin Logistics. There will come a day that they will meet. Or maybe it has already happened in a later story. I have a feeling, just a gut feel, they will merge the two in the storyline. This box holds the true catastrophe data that must be handed over to the Lord Exorcist. Take my token with you, and he will let you in. Right, Bison is Mountain there, she is. And then what? Then you start hoping that it's not too late. Don't give me that. You'll have me run off while you stay here and play the hero? You should know very well, I'm not that good of a person. But someone has to get the data out. This woman is so unfathomably powerful. She even killed Meng Tianyi. With my arts, I may be able to hold them back and create a quick opening for you. What about you? Who knows? What are you talking about? If you think you can hold them back for me, then we'll switch roles. I'm sorry for lying to you about your friends. You're not the only one who has lied to me. When I was yelling at Meng Tianyi earlier, that was all for you too. Right, I forgot to tell you this. Honestly, I think it's impressive for someone to travel so far and work so hard to make a living. Now's not the time for... Remember this, if you don't make it out, human won't make it through the catastrophe either. This is a tall order, but Xingyu Logistics is set. Close your eyes. Lin Yuxia shakes her hands. The glass shards fall to the ground, instantly turning to quicksand. Strings of fine sand flows from the corners and ceiling, quickly converging as one. Still feel like putting up a... The sand rises. In the cramped warehouse, a sandstorm spawns. There's something catch fire over there. Could it be arson? Let's go take a look. The senseless. Who could even come here? True. The military whistle sounds from the top of the city. The sky is already pitch black, and the outline of the full moon can be vaguely seen through the clouds. If the old smith has finished his work and returns to the Sword Forge to find her missing, he could probably figure out that he should look for her over the sand sluice. The nomadic city foundations chew through the ground, the high-speed turbines grinding up oversized obstacles along the tons of sand and gravel, spitting them out with a deafening sound. The old smith was right. There are no guards posted here, because no one would ever want to leave the city this way. It's almost time. 3 times you've gotten away from me, and lucky enough, you've once again walked yourself into a dead end. I don't know you. The sword on your back has nothing to do with our plans, but an object hiding 1/12 of the bestial street's consciousness is of great interest to someone. Bishiosui? What are you talking about? Sounds like you don't know anything. That makes you even less worthy of holding a sword. Hand it over. A black halo behind your head. And an Asa. So what if I am? And an Asa actively mingling in the Yeni Zoomatic City. How ridiculous! Have you forgotten where you came from? Forgotten what happened to your people? While you were suffering out in the wilderness, aimlessly looking for food and shelter, the Yen never helped you. Anasa, you should join the Shanghai Zhong organization. All I see is terrible things you've done in the city. Then you're a fool. The sand will soon disperse. There's no way I could match the woman Chief Wei and Dad couldn't beat together. But I can at least delay her for a while longer, to buy Tu Yaoye a little more time to make her way out. You're scared of me, but you gave another opportunity to escape. It seems that after all these years, you people have not changed a bit. Consider it an honor to die a brave death. Gallantry isn't exactly myself, and I'm not about to let you kill me. A crunch sounds, and within the next second, the yellow sand condenses into the glass blade. Trying a sneak attack. You lot really enjoy your cheap tricks. To try and sneak an attack while ignoring the disparity in strength is just asking to die. In the end, so many means were employed to force Meng Tie out and obtain the Catastrophe data. I guess I could count this as having done a good deed. Oh well, the glass sword crumbles inch by inch, the long blade already falling on her brow. Chi Xiao! Rousey! Oh, Chen? This is Chen? Chen? A crimson sword tears through the airborne sand and dust. Swords clash. The sound rings through the air wrought by friction. Lin Yuxia's sword shifts its form between sand and glass, countless shards in the air reflecting a silhouette within. The figure stands before her, tall and straight as a poplar. How did you know I would be here? What are you talking about? I saw your arts in the distance. I figured you were asking me to come save you. Don't flatter yourself. I had no idea you were coming to Yumen. So why are you here? Just passing through? Did you follow me here, like you did in Dorsalus? Wasn't that you following me? You must have heard about the assassination attempt on Wei. If you've got time to talk to me, you've got time to explain. What exactly is going on here? The sand and dust have dissipated completely. Not a soul remains in the warehouse. I don't have time. We have to get to the city gates. Tu Yaoye has been in the city for a while, but she never realized the streets went on for so long. Just 100 meters feels more difficult than traversing the mountains roads on Shunri Peak. The small box in the arm feels heavier than any query shouldered by the mountain pole carriers. Be it the escort association or a logistics company, things will always be the same. For the sake of our livelihood, we put our lives on the line. If you wish to make a name for yourself in the business, you need to understand how heavy the weight on your shoulders is. Can I understand something? What is Meng Tie's relationship with Tu Yaoye? So Tu Yaoye wanted to start a logistics company, and she decided that Yumen was going to be the place to start. Am I supposed to understand that Meng Tie helped her in some way? No, and when she calls him uncle, is it biological uncle or is it just like familial term? It's familial term, right? It's not direct uncle. Friend of his dad. Right. I guess that's kind of it. The principle is the same every time, but you only really understand it after experiencing it yourself. Faster. Faster. I can see the gates. They've almost caught up to me. Tu Yaoye is skilled in the arts of using the wind to anticipate danger. If she focuses without distraction, she could absolutely dodge this arrow. The arrow pierces her right shoulder, causing the box to slip out of her grasp. She hastily reaches out with her left hand to catch it, but ends up falling to the ground, along with the box. Silence her and retrieve your object! Miss Tu! It's you. I was chasing another group of bad guys and ended up here. Last night, when I hurried over to the Sword Forge, I saw the Mandarins taking you away with them. What's going on here? Don't want to talk about it. Help me out and let's take care of these guys first. Good plan. Lose your arrows. Impudence! That's Solar, right? A stretch of silk and a patch of snow, or perhaps the gleaming of a sword. The arrows fall to the ground, neatly sliced into two. Oh, it's Chupai. You're the one who saved Solar last night. Help me! I have something very important to deliver to the Lord Exorcist. He's at the outer city tower, and you're seriously wounded. Can you still run? Save the goods, then the men. Very well, then leave them to us. Right, the envoy Lin of yours is still holed up in the warehouse fighting some evil woman. Go help her. Yuxia! Right, you get moving. Again with the public acts of violence. You and Haichong have gone too far. Master, where's the girl? I almost got her, but these two stopped me. Useless. Hurry after her and get the data. You shall not pass! You think you can stop me? Let's see if you can dodge my blade in time. So she's the evil lady Tu was talking about. If she's here, then that means Yuxia is... I'm fine. Finally caught up. Yuxia, is that Superintendent Chen? That's her, alright. Where's Tu Yaoye? She's already on the move. Good. Then there's only one thing left to do here. Stop that woman. Boring. It seems that after all these years, you people have not changed a bit. You don't know how to respect power. The colony of ants is still just ants. The wind blows away the clouds, and the moonlight shines along an empty street. The road is clean, save for a few yellow leaves swirling around the stone bricks. It's the kind of cleanliness that comes after the decline of prosperity. Like a bleak autumn night. It all ends here. Autumn night? Wow. Beautiful. So she's behind all the chaos that's been plaguing the city. It's time to put an end to her troublemaking. Be careful. Her arts are extremely strange. Oh, is this Who is Real music? Which event is this? Ah, frick. It is, right? Who is Real music, right? Okay. I remember all the bites coming after me. Is Link's event? Oh, it's Invitation to Wine. Oh, okay, no, I have to imagine the cups then. Even my father and Chief Wei working together couldn't capture her. She's got a lot of tricks on her sleeve. You're telling me that this woman, talking all that trash, is the one who tried to assassinate Wei Yanwu? You scared? You've got to be kidding me. Sounds perfect. We'll knock her out right here, and I'll get to shove it in Wei Yanwu's face. Alright. Let's settle this here and now. Somehow, it's a boss fight, but we're on WB7. We're not on 9 yet. Hold on, for fun, let me just set up my squad. Let me preload what I'm about to do. Not yet. We're not playing the stage now, but yeah. So there's Chupai, there's Chen. There is Lin. Lin. There is Yi Fu. There is Chungus. There is Ling. There's Li. 锁了. Who else is there? 结云. Is that everyone? I think it is, right? Have I forgotten anybody? No medic though. Wow, no medic. No medic is pain, no? Chen outer? But Chen is not using her water gun here. Shu? But Shu's not here. Unless I see Shu. You guys can't tell me that, because that's a spoiler. Shu hasn't appeared yet. Imposter with no medic. I forgot what does Ya do. Oh, attacks become range. Shit, man. No, and I'm doing this with no sniper as well. As in, like, no Gatling gun sniper. That's hard, man. Oh, actually, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't destroy myself. Because it's a flying unit, right? The only person that can damage is Lin. Maybe Ling, if I run skill 2 instead of skill 3. 结云, and that's it. And Chill Pai, I guess. Right. So I think I should maybe allow Chen Outer? I don't know, man. Out. Alright. Let's go back to the story. Someone! Anyone! You again! Didn't we just let you out? Keep making noise and it's no more Mr. Nice Guy. Daizi! This box is holding something that can save the city, so shut up and give it to Zuo. This is data for the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, and a token. Go. How did this come into your possession? Hey! Wake up! Hurry! Call the medic! Damn, she collapsed. Where exactly did this woman come from? Has Superintendent Chen finally met her match? She still can cut through her arts. If you can even call it arts in the first place. She doesn't seem to know any kung fu, but her sword place is ridiculously quick. It's like the kind of kung fu you find in those fake forbidden techniques manuals that say that they'll teach you transcend space and time. I'll trade a few more blows with her and see if I can figure it out. Careful now, she's not playing with us. Slip up once and you might die. Even if you don't, you still will. You want a few more rounds with me? Sure, let's start with you. This time, her blade flies quicker than in her previous vaults. Waifu can only feel the autumn wind brushing against her face, leaving her no time to react. Suddenly, a wall appears in front of her, or rather, a man's back as thick and wide as a wall. Waifu looks back at the wall in front of her that she last saw over a decade ago. Still, the sight overlaps with the one in her memories. The reunion comes sooner than she expected, and catches her off guard. So this is the one that Lee mentioned. The one who's been bothering everyone. You again. Turns out I've been sleeping bad because I was about to run into someone I'd rather not see. Huai Tianpei quickly sweeps a quick glance behind him. His movements are light and quick, but Waifu catches them perfectly clearly. I didn't want to fight anybody until my match with the Grandmaster. Guess today's a cheat day. So yeah, you've got some skills. And I can't say I know any kung fu school where you bully your juniors for practice. If you're itching for a fight, I'll take you on. Why? You're at a disadvantage, Anam. I'll lend you my sword. Don't need it. Anything my fist can't break, a sword won't cut either. Don't overestimate yourself. Huh! Waifu gets a front row seat to the action. Sidestep, chop, quick step, twist, elbow strike, all moves she has learned herself. Seeing the pain expression on his opponent's face, it is clear that Huai Tianpei is using his full strength. Waifu imagines what it feels like to be slammed into a wall. No, don't imagine that. Right. That's some blade. I dodged it by a hair, but it caught my skin. Damn you! After being knocked back several feet, the woman steadies herself with a blade. The tremendous impact seems to have little lasting effect on her, as she lifts her sword again and assumes a defensive stance. But being knocked back off balance has made her furious, and anger whips into a tangible wind, with everyone present feeling a chill run up their spines at the same time. The moonlight intensifies. Still got more tricks under her sleeves. This sensation again. Oh, let's see, it feels quite different. Wait, let's go for another round. The woman raises her hand, no, her head, and glances towards the sky, the clouds drifting across and obscuring half the moonlight. She lowers her half-raised blade. Since the girl already delivered the data, I'm not going to bother with you any longer. It doesn't matter. You're out of time. Human City won't escape this calamity. Seems like we were needed. We did witness a splendid showdown though, so I wouldn't say it was a waste. The young will surpass us in time. I assume you're referring to that fellow. I'd say Chen here has already learned a good chunk of what you have to offer. What do you think of a swordplay? Skillful, but not yet the peak of perfection. Oh, so what you mean to say is... Brother Bing! A sorrowful howl resounds through the long and deserted street. Back at the agency, Waifu saw plenty of soap operas depicting children reunited with their parents. Some cried bitterly while others threw furniture around. The actors' intense performances felt strange and unfamiliar to Waifu. When watching with Hang or Lee, they would always silently change the channel. No, I don't like that line. I'm not sad for her actually. I think it's just very nice to see how compassionate Hang and Lee are. Oh, that hit me. Right in the heart, man. Right in the heart. Fuck me. She tried to imagine what it would be like when she saw him again. The pent-up resentment, anger, confusion, and dissatisfaction that accumulated over a decade. How would she express herself to him? But at this very moment, the man standing right in front of her feels less real than the cold wind blowing on her face. You came to my rescue, so thanks for that. Sure. Anything else you'd like to say? I'm good. Then prepare yourself. Alright. That... What does Hang Mei Wing Chun mean? Of all the countless Kung Fu styles under heaven, you choose this one, huh? Alright. I'll teach you this one. Which style do you use that? I want to learn the same one as you. I'll teach you mine. But not now. You still haven't mastered the basics. Once you've got a solid foundation, then you can learn my Kung Fu. Okay. I've sparred with him so many times that I've lost count. The moment our fists connect, my arm adapts with my muscle memory. More submerged memories also flow out of my mind. A small courtyard with blue brick and stone flooring, a large porcelain water jar always filled full, wooden stakes wrapped with cloth, and a tall figure whose face could never clearly be seen. That was my world, day after day, diligently practicing and enduring hardships, year after year, cultivating my mind and tempering my character. My sparring partner changed from my father to a wooden dummy, never letting myself rest even for a day. Over the past decade, practicing Kung Fu became as natural as eating and sleeping. I think I asked him the question. Why? Why did you teach me Kung Fu? And why do you have me become a warrior just like you? The intertwining of moves and techniques, the simple and genuine connection. You've taught me so much, but I was never chasing you. I found my own goals. I know why I practice Kung Fu. And I won't change the path I chose, just because a man's back popped up in front of me. And I will surpass you. The fist lands on the man's robust chest, as if hitting a thick wall. It gives off a muffled sound. You've improved over the years, but you're still a long way from matching me. Big talk, but I wouldn't even landed a hit on you back then. If this is as far as you've come in a dozen years, then I'll catch up to you real soon. My daughter enjoys some big talk. That's not a compliment. I lose. Huai Tianpei twirls his beard, thinks for a long time, and suddenly bursts into laughter. That move where you kick me in the chin doesn't look like anything I taught you. What fun. Anyways, I'm heading back to the clinic. Why? Wait a second. Do you need me for something? Where's the Grandmaster's sword? And Zuola? The sword's with the girl. That Mandarin boy probably went after her. Can't say for sure. I'm pretty much done with all this stuff. Wait. The Grandmaster wants to see you. Oh? No. I mean, I should have guessed from the front of the story. I should have guessed it. The signs were all there. Does Chongyue want to employ... Does Chongyue want to make Huai the new Grandmaster? Is that it? Because Huai was also talking about how he came here to fight someone. And I already assumed that someone was Chongyue. No? That's not it? Who's the next successor? You don't even think Chongyue knows him? Real? Okay, I'll find out who the successor is as I read on then. No, it's just my guess. It's fine if my guesses are wrong. I've been going easy on you since you're a NASA. But hand over the sword now, or I'll show no mercy. He wants to fight the Grandmaster, not Chong. Oh, he wants to fight the right. So you're saying that Huai came to fight the Grandmaster but has actually not physically met the Grandmaster. Okay. No. Her wound reopens, and the young Anasa girls hold the sword in front of her chest with her left hand, throwing her chakram with her right, barely deflecting the enemy's attack. She falls back step by step, as her arms feel heavier and heavier. It just occurred to me that even if I let you go, you still need a way out. How did you know I would be here? I grew up here. I was a mischievous boy who would sneak out of the city through the sand sluices, and was duly punished by my father for doing so. But only someone as stubborn as you would dare take this way. You still want to stop me. He got told the Grandmaster has better things to do and has to wait 3 years. Tell me, did you come to Human just for this sword? Yes. And you wish to present the sword as an offering? Yes. And after that, will you return it? Well, Yes, I will. That eccentric from the clinic promised me earlier that if you broke your word, he would bring you back himself. But having said all that, retrieving the sword was and still is my duty. So while I have no qualms with taking you at your word, just this once, I will get the sword back, even if I have to jump into the sand streets myself. 一诺千金. You need not know the idiom. Literally a promise worth 1,000 gold. Oh. 一. I don't know what 诺 is in Chinese. Tianjing. I don't know what Yi is. I can't imagine the Chinese characters. Can someone write it? Oh shit, that's a Chinese character I don't use often. Yeah, I don't often use the word nuo. That must be way too chin. It means promise. What's the easier way to say promise in Chinese? It's not 原谅, it's 愿意. No. What's the easier form of promise? 原谅 is forgive. Can't remember. Break your word and I'll drag you back here personally. Alright. You're wasting your effort. Her that she is. 答应. Oh yeah, 答应. Yes. That's the easiest form of promise. Her that she is. She'll die when she jumps down there. 3/4 past the hour of you. The turbine should have slowed down by now. There's no time to waste. Get going! The young candle holder turns around to face his powerful foe, and a light gleams from his sword unsheathing. The young Anasa girl hugs the sword tightly in her arms and leaps down into the churning sand. The observatory has recalculated its results according to the information we have just received. Oh wait, sorry. This is the representative. The catastrophe has manifested as a sandstorm, and its scales is about 3 times larger than the one that struck the city 4 years ago. The prior misinformation has already cost us too much time, so the situation is not optimistic. Zuo Xuan Liao looks at the box in his hand, the surface clearly worn down by gravel and sand. A few days ago, was there another person looking at this box just as he is now? How did he feel? If there was a mirror in his military tent, Zuo Xuan would have noticed the strands of silver hair on his scalp multiplying over the past few days. Let's get to the point. Presently, human is in the middle of a catastrophe's trajectory and won't be able to avoid it even if we change course. We have but one method available to us. We can split human up into blocks and disperse in different directions to evade the catastrophe. How much time would that cost us? Reconnecting after separation and returning to full speed will probably take about 6 months. There's no time. It is the only feasible way to ensure the city's safety. It is not the city's safety we want to secure. The general lingers in his tent. The night outside his window still seemingly serene. The unseen danger lurks far away, but he knows it is still not out there. He has seen these sights for decades, but has never loathed the vast desert as much as he does right now. If we can only ensure the safety of our people. General, you mean to prepare the front for direct catastrophe impact and evacuate all civilians from the east side of the core city to the west for resettlement. Activate all defensive fortifications and station Imperial Astronomical Bureau casters on the city walls to resist the aftershocks. How long will the repairs take after the fact? General Zuo, the risk is too great. How long will they take? Repairing the front walls and some of the city infrastructure will take, a conservative estimate, 3 months. Sure. Time is of essence, so I urge the General to make a decision as soon as possible. Mr. Liang, have you come to shackle me to ensure that I don't act on my own? I'm here to relay the Grand Tutor's opinion, to trust in General Zuo's judgment. Very well. Prepare to confront the catastrophe. Yep. Guess we just die. There's plenty of time, folks. Don't panic. Get in line. Careful not to step on each other. Mama, I'm scared. Don't be scared. Just hold my hand and stay close. Where are we going? There's a big storm coming. So we're going to a safe place where we won't be blown away. Oh, okay. I see. The title is coming in of the event. Massive shadows begins rising from outside the window, from outside the wall, sorry, blocking out the sun. The four guardians of human, retractable external mobile barriers known as the Wind Aegis, designed by Tu Mu Tianshi and built by the military's Department of Smelting and Fabrication. For centuries, human has served as Yen's border bulwark, and the Wind Aegis has been her shield, protecting her from sandstorms, winter winds, and original storms of the Great Desert. The three winds shall not pass as long as the four guardians stand. Oh, it's so tall. I've never seen the Wind Aegis deploy in all my 3 years of human. Nothing to keep at. Human's walls are tall and fully equipped with original defenses. Mundane catastrophes rarely require the Wind Aegis to be deployed, but it's not entirely unheard of. However, this is the first time we've had to move half the city population, as far as I know. So, what is this class of the catastrophe? So big that not even the Wind Aegis could hold it back. The Wind Aegis lock into place. Steel plates interlock so tightly not even the wind can get through. Long lines of civilians move away from the walls in the shadows that the Wind Aegis cast. Perhaps comforted by the sturdy presence of the barriers, the crowd calms down after some initial chaos. The populace that grows on the borderlands have grown used to the wind and sand. What's the matter? Scared? Man your posts. Don't think about anything else. Keep your eyes open. The Shanaichou is still in the city. Anything can happen with so many people moving about. Protect the commoners. You're still here. They've been broadcasting it all day. Human is about to run into catastrophe. Those on the east side need to move to shelters on the west side before noon. I know. The catastrophe crowd isn't here yet. I still need to pack my things. Here. Yes. I could lose the tables, the chairs, even the building. But not this recipe book. Say you could come with me to Langmen if you lost the inn. Don't say that. Sorry, that's bad luck. I just figured your culinary skills would do well in Langmen too. I've had the chance to see you work up close these few days after all. Nah, can't have that. Where would the people of Yangmen get my special sauteed meat if I left? Are you a native of human? No. I was born in the heartlands and went to Langmen to seek my fortune. I came over when the cities linked, wanting to see what things were like in the north. Then I lost my wallet and started working at this inn to make ends meet. Now I've been the innkeeper for years. The building doesn't matter. Houses can be rebuilt. Absolutely. Well, I'll help you back up. The winds are calm. The dark, ominous mass of air is clearly visible, even from a distance, darkening part of the sky. The catastrophe doesn't seem to have moved, but the temperature is rising. It's as though it is waiting for a gust of wind before lashing out at the city walls. Come to watch my brother's duel, General? Catastrophe preparations are already done. The Grandmaster wants to see whether that one is worth his trust before the catastrophe strikes. I can't miss this. Still, it seems absurd to determine the sword's ownership in this way. You've been in my brother's side for decades. You will not trust his choice as a friend. Friend. We have fought side by side, but we have never been brothers. Neither sword nor spear, nor gun nor cannon can harm your kind. How could you truly understand the camaraderie of men? You remain outsiders to it all. Outsiders. You could say that about me, but it seems unfair to apply it to my brother. Men and beasts are different. This has never changed. You know how the Imperial Court views your kind. An alliance can only endure when the two sides are equals. One should not wield power beyond one's control. I'm not in a position to trust him unconditionally, for I'm not his equal. I'm surprised you would be so frank, but perhaps you underestimate yourself. Zhuo Xuan Liao gazes wordlessly at the great desert beyond. The two shadows there are like 2 drops of ink on a great scroll. Heaven and earth are silent. It all feels like it happened yesterday. We partook in more than just war. We hunted, drank, and sang together. Human is still human. Why is it that you have worries enough to turn your hair white? Does the sight of those two remind you of the golden days? You say that men and beasts are different, but look, A man has chosen to challenge this great barrier. Does your heart not race at the clash like that? Loosen that brow of yours. Care for a drink? We could even make the wager. Good, good. You finally agreed to fight me. Sorry for making you wait. It's only been 3 years. I could wait longer if you have unfinished business. 3 years ago. Hold it! There was just one exchange. It was enough. We traded 3 blows in the exchange. Someone could have been hurt if we were using our full strength. You're holding back, and I can't use my full strength either. It's no fun. Sparring is about restraint. Screw sparring. Screw restraint. Let's have a proper fight. All the kung fu under heaven evolve into the struggle of life and death. You're not talking like that top-ranked fighter on the human arena board of fame. You have a point. However, fine, I know. You have a job to do. You're not in a position to go all out. When are you quitting? We'll put this off until then. Well, I have no idea when that might be. Guesstimate it for me. Could be 3 years, 5, 10, or maybe more. Alright, I'll wait. You're right here after all. I'm not worried you'll run away. There's always more to do. It's the right time and place for the fight that I owe you. I should explain that I have my own reasons for doing this. There's a tradition of military commanders sparring before their troops prior to a campaign, in order to inspire the men. Human is about to fight a catastrophe. This bout between you and I will inspire the warriors of the city. Suits me just fine, as long as you're not worried about losing face when I make you eat dirt in front of the whole city. It's been many years since someone challenged me like this. It's been many years since I've seen someone worth challenging like you. Ready to give me your all. Hold nothing back. Victory and defeat lies in the hand of man. Life and death lie in the hands of heaven. That's poetic. Did they start yet? Hey, take it easy. You're injured. I'm a trained kung fu fighter, so I'm not so fragile. There's plenty of time to rest later. Miss this fight, and I may never see one like it ever again. It's not that big of a deal. The feline is your dad, right? The good-for-nothing old man you're talking about. I definitely see the resemblance, like father, like daughter. In what way? The way you look before a fight. Like you're going to eat someone. I hear the Grandmaster's skills are almost supernatural. He hasn't fought in public in years. Some even say that he invented half the kung fu under heaven. And I hear your dad defeated that evil woman last night. Who do you think will win here? Silly question. Of course you want your dad to win. That's his business, not mine. I just want to see for myself how big the gap between us is. Mr. Liang, I didn't think you would be interested in such violent business. I ought to be here, as a friend. I wonder if he achieved his goal of making a name for himself. Look at the number of eyes on this fight. It'll be the stuff of legend, no matter who wins. A lunatic must answer to himself before telling others who he is. We must all answer to ourselves. You. I was looking for Hui Tianpei before trouble found me. I went back to my old detective tricks and found a few things. I have a good idea of what you're planning. There's probably a reason why trouble finds you. A big brother must look after his siblings. What did you hear? Few know that the Grandmaster is Ling's eldest brother. Seems like it's being kept a secret. True. Retrieving the Grandmaster's sword is, of course, an urgent matter, but the bigger headache is what to do with it afterwards. You don't want it at Human. Perhaps you speak for the Sui Regulator. Perhaps it's your judgment as advisor to Human, but the Lord Exorcist won't let it go. You needed someone who could take this sword, someone both sides can live with. You just happen to have an oath brother who is a kung fu master, and he just happens to be inhuman. It didn't take much effort to guide the girl to the clinic where Hui Tianpei worked in order to ensure his involvement. From Shangshu to Yumen, you always get your old friends to solve your problems. Isn't that a little lazy? I don't have that many friends. Question for you. When did you start thinking about getting YTMP involved? I'm so sorry, I sneezed. Never mind. No need to tell me. No matter how many strings you put behind the scenes, it was always his lifelong wish to fight the best and become the best. He might even thank you for setting the stage, if he knew. We are doing what we wanted, even if things don't turn out the way we want. After all these years, perhaps he's the only one who's closest to his oldest dreams. Achieve one thing in life, easy for him to say. Mr. White came, despite his injuries. He would come as long as there was a single breath left in him. He doesn't care if it's the last thing he does. I know Mr. White came to Yumen to challenge the Grandmaster, and the Grandmaster accepted the challenge. The Grandmaster has spoken of it from time to time, and I can tell you that he's no less looking forward to this than Mr. White is. All Kung Fu fighters thirst for a good opponent. It's an obsession, a strange one. It's natural that you don't understand. It's the same reason that you follow the Grandmaster. You can actually be kind of astute at times, you know that? I'll head down now. It's two masters at work. Nothing in your records will come close to what you're about to see. I'll try to be detailed. Just keep your distance. You don't want to get hurt. Of course. Earlier that day. Today's the day, isn't it? Are you ready? The veterans say Yumen has been through many crises in the past, but nothing on this scale. Not even you know what's to come of it, do you? Things are more complicated than meets the eye. From Jiangqi to Yumen, how many times has she seen danger, seen her life hang by a thread? Yet she did not die by the wilderness, nor did she become like the Shan Shaichong. What is it that kept her going? This city has treated me well. I should do something for it. Before that, however, I must answer to myself. You said that you would fight me whenever I felt up to it. I did. Strike me if you're ready. Chiu Pai takes a step back, focuses, and raises her sword. He knows her every move, like the back of his hand. An eye for an eye. Is there wisdom in the saying, or is it simply a result? How many people have fled the Finns by the river ford, should their family seek revenge on her father? How many people would seek revenge on her if she killed this one in front of her for the sake of her own revenge? The cycle of vengeance never ends. Should it really be hate that keeps her going? How long has she been thinking of that question? The 5 years that she has been around this man, seeing all that she saw. No, longer than that. Her sword has seen blood every step of the way from Jiangqi to Yumen. How would she judge those dead by it? That is why she came to Yumen, for revenge, and to learn. Exact what must be exacted, and discern what must be discerned. The sword is pulled back abruptly. It leaves her hand and falls into a nearby ditch, sending a pack of foul bees scattering in all directions. The violence of the move almost injures her, showing none of her usual grace in battle or in practice or battle. Her expression, however, is one of satisfaction. That will do. The sword has been thrust. It couldn't have killed you. Correct. I didn't let go of vengeance because I can't kill you though. It's just not worth my sword anymore. When did she find the answer? It seems you have made great strides in the past 3 years. I really enjoyed this. I enjoyed Chiu Pai having a form of like, what's the word for it? She's not repenting. What's the word for it? Reflecting? It's kind of like reflecting. Chongyue changed her. Chongyue just changed her. And she decided, you know what? I trained to kill you. And then maybe it's no longer worth it to do it. And I'll just do it somewhere else. All three stories are family and found family. But I said that just now. I think you were not in the earlier part of the stream. I was talking about the various themes in the three storylines. And yeah, I really enjoyed the three storyline. You said too much. Chongyue stops mid-sentence. His opponent is injured. A few more words will give him the time to adjust his breathing. But he soon realizes that such kindness would be an insult to his opponent. There is no such thing as a truly fair fight. Cast away irrelevant thoughts and give it all for glory. So give it all for victory. That is what fair is. Let's begin. Ah, I've seen this CG. And now I know who this person is in the CG. Huai Tianpei clenches his fist, clutches his fist, feeling the lines etched into his palm. They are the marks of 40 years of Kung Fu practice. His pride, his very emblem. He's waited 3 years for this fight, but the preparation for it began on his first day of studying Kung Fu. A martial artist always aspires to the top. The wind is still, the world is silent. You already miss Cruz and Mr. Nothing? I don't need to see another story of their friendship. I thought the previous story built on their friendship very well. A thick layer of gravel has formed on the streets. Most of the south side has been spared the effects of the catastrophe, but at the peak of the storm, there was nowhere in Yunmen where the sun could be seen. The lock is broken. The furnace has been toppled. Rags scattered everywhere. The yard littered with broken bricks and tiles. The master of the house will never return to clean this up. Yet the tree still stands. Grandmaster, thank you for coming here to the Sword Forge. The sword has been found, but she insists on returning it to you personally. I need to talk to you. Go ahead. It's been more than a decade since I was last here. It's like coming home, even though we're in the same city. About Mr. Ming, there's no need to say anything. He knew it was wrong to put the whole city in danger. I reckoned he had planned to atone for it from the beginning. Still, my ill-considered actions have alienated the Jianghu heroes of Yumen. I will speak to my father and accept any discipline once this crisis has passed. And I will indemnify any losses suffered by the Sword Forge, as well as the cost of any repairs. Lord Exorcist is fair and just. He will give them the proper answer. However, the events that transpired were sudden, and some misunderstanding is understandable. And so whether you lost your calm and stepped out of bounds... I skipped something, right? I realized I skipped something. Yes. I realized it. I was reading this line and I was like, where's the fight? I saw two children fight over a fruit in the blurry mist. They were about the same age and size, but one was quicker and punch heavier, and he knocked his foe to the ground. He gets the fruit. To the victor goes the spoils. I saw that hunt. Humanity declared war on them. Mortals brought down gods that they could not even fathom at the price of millions of lives. Victory or death. What is the meaning of Kung Fu? Strength, skill, an instrument of killing. One man, no matter how strong, can never overcome an entire army or battleship. Is assassination and backstabbing a kind of skill? Why pick one's means of killing? Why study it as a school? Searching for an answer before the obstacle, I forsook my power, sealed myself into a sword, and built myself a human body. How long has it been? How long has it been since the last time I encountered an opponent against whom I could give my all? Round 8. The Grandmaster takes one step back before his opponent's assault. Huai Tianpei's fists are exhausted by the time they reach the Grandmaster's palm. For 40 years I have studied Kung Fu. I have never seen a mountain I could not ever overcome. Never known defeat. My first Shifu told me he had nothing left to teach me after 6 months. Each subsequent Shifu that I studied under sent me away after a year at most. There are hundreds of Kung Fu schools under heaven, but what use are so many moves when you only have a pair of hands and one pair of feet? I will practice my own Kung Fu. Heavier, faster, more precise. But this man before me... Round 9. Huai Tianpei strikes at the Grandmaster's flank, cutting off his retreat. The Grandmaster stays still and strikes back with equal force, cutting off Huai Tianpei's attack. The outcome is already clear. Who could take 9 hits from this man? If he is a rock, then he is not facing a bigger rock, but a deep pool. A pool with many rocks at its bottom. How can one defeat Kung Fu itself? But he is still standing. Huai Tianpei digs deeper into the sand, focusing his mind and breath, breathing in and out and in. Then he holds up his fist again, move a mountain to fill a lake. If the pond cannot be filled, it only means that the rock is not big enough. Oof. I lost. Round 10. The record keeper ink brush stops. He does not know how to record this. It could not be simpler. Punch, hit, separate. No forms, no variations, just force against force, like two children fighting over food. The only difference is that they are fighting over victory. He has never seen Grandmaster wins in pain. Until now. Win. The Grandmaster has won. Looks like you weren't concerned with victory or defeat. How could I not be? You're the first under heaven. But all it took was 40 years for me to get the upper hand on you once. Another 360 years, and I'll beat you and become first under heaven. True, it would likely surpass me if you had another 300 years. But how can a mortal live that long? It's true that some people have lived 3 centuries, using original arts to extend their lifespans. I thought that would be possible for Mr. Huai, however. You're the first among men. No need to wait 300 years. Grandmaster, Mr. Huai has fainted. Take him back to the barracks. Treat his injuries. Liang Xin, that man is your friend. Yes. Do you think he can be entrusted with the sword? I will throw a rock at everybody in the chat right now. You all said no, they wouldn't consider him with the sword. Boom. In terms of skill and character, there is no other choice. Very well. What say you, Lord Exorcist? Zhuo Xuanliao says nothing. He gazes at the battlefield below. One lies on the ground, one is standing. The outcome has been decided. But the soldiers continue to bang their swords on their sheaths, a tradition among human soldiers when they watch a demonstration. It was a rare sight, a life and death struggle on a great battlefield, under the raging winds and sands. Even the sickly general feels his heart race. How many times has he fought alongside him? Has he ever fought so hard against any other foe? If there is one to whom he can entrust the sword, it should be. The catastrophe! It's coming! Oh, no answer. I'm back, Shifu. Jiren links towards a small mound by the nomadic city's route. The grave is new, with a few poplars on each side that she planted to mark the place. Fortunately, it is close to where she thought it would be. The city has not traveled far. She bows down and places the sword at the grave. I said I would bring back the sword. I did it. I went to the forge and saw the blacksmith and the old pagoda tree. The city is very different from how I imagined. Is that a place that can be called home? Why are people not afraid to live on the great moving plate? They're not afraid that a catastrophe would destroy their houses, not afraid that they would not have food or water. I don't understand. I don't understand the people in the city, or you who left the city. I don't understand what kind of person he is. He is brave, strong, invincible. He is foolish, pathetic, alienated. You held his sword. You were close to him. The voice feels far away. Is someone speaking to her? She suddenly wants to see what the sword is like. I'm leaving tomorrow. The borders have been peaceful lately. Things should be fine even if I'm away for a while. Such a hurry. Your condition, and that of some others, they can't wait. Just because there's no doctor who can treat it, doesn't mean there's no one in Yen. There's no one in Yen, perhaps there's another in these vast lands. I have a brother who may be able to do it. Take care while I'm away. You're not a doctor. Why don't you ask what the patient wants? My days may be numbered, but I want to see other places with the ones I have left. All I have seen in my years at Yumen is sand as far as the eye could see. I want to travel, while I can still ride a burden beast. To see Shangshu's famous mountains, taste Jiangyan's famous freshwater chestnuts. With someone, hopefully. You're sick. You need to stay put. What do you know about being sick? You've never been sick or injured, have you? Not only that, we've known each other for so long, but I've never seen a crease appear on your face. We're not the same. I'll be leaving. Don't think too much. Get some rest. Oh, wait, sorry. No, they're mistaking this voice. It's her master. I thought it was like his brother or something. But I realized, no, I didn't click. It didn't click until I read the whole thing. I thought I was looking at a different line. Mate, you need to, guys, it's 1:30 AM as well. It's been 5 hours of using my voice to read, okay? And I'm doing this 2 days in a row. I'm still reading Where Are People's Souls Tomorrow. I'm going to die. Is this a dream? She draws the sword. The ancient sword leaves its sheath. Its shape is somewhat unusual, but otherwise it is an ordinary sword, not even sharp. Through the blade, she sees the cloud in the sky and the shadow of the sun. So this is how you separated yourself from it. So obvious it was hardly worth thinking about. You are the one who became most like men. The sliver of the ghost leaves quietly. He has found the answer. I must go. I need to return the sword and ask him face to face. Whoa, hold on. I actually don't understand what she's saying. Is this a read on and I'll understand? What did the sword just do? Is the sword opening up to a different realm, just like how all the Sui siblings does so? Why are you sleeping on the walls, Missling? A catastrophe is coming. Get down and get to a shelter. Leave this to us. What's the situation? The 4 guardians have been deployed. and has the sand filters and original scrubbers. They are humans' first and firmest line of defense. The sword contains his free self. I'll understand that later. Let's read on. Given the size of the cloud formation, however, the 4 guardians will not be able to completely shut the storm out. Dust and original particles that get through will form a secondary storm. The scale will be equivalent to a small catastrophe. Following the evacuation, all the plates on the east side have been retracted to avoid impact, but the plates of the inner city are immobile and will be impacted by the secondary storm directly. How many are you? The Imperial Astronomical Bureau has 12 casters stationed at Human. How are you deployed? 6 here and 6 in the inner city. Are 6 enough to protect the inner city? The Lord Exorcist has deemed both locations critical. The Imperial Astronomical Bureau will do its best. Go to the inner city. Leave this place to me. The danger is the same. Go. Last time I saw a scene like this was decades ago, when I first came to Shangshu. Human doesn't have brews as refined as Husong and Guising, but Lei Taozi is good stuff. Heavens, look at the scene you're treating me to. A toast to you two, Heaven. There's no goblet for me to throw right now. A crack of thunder, so close it makes everyone's heart skip a beat. The dark clouds are above the city in an instant. Thick masses of air pull down the sky, while the darting arc lightning looks almost alive. Raindrops evaporate the moment they form. The air is so dry that the slightest contact could set something on fire. Human serves as the flint. A single sight as far as the eye could see. How overwhelming, how terrible, how magnificent. Come! The lantern lights, the poet stands up and drinks her fill from her flask. The sandstorm and thunder rage as earth and heaven become one stage. Throw a goblet to the setting sun, toast the tower with sand overrun. All of heaven and earth in the flask. Increasing output. Keep it up! The dams must run at maximum power. The sand sluices have never been asked to churn so much sand, even with humans at full speed. With the city stationary right now, running the sluice dams at full power without normal offloads would result in very high wear. No time to think about that. If all the sand and original dust that the wind ages blocks piles up in front, it's going to swallow humans' foundation, jamming the whole city. Maybe you should worry about yourself right now. What the? Oh no. The sky is unrecognizable. Mr. Cheng, why are you here? Everyone should have been evacuated to the west side. I came back. Those Shanghai Zhong Wang Batan are using the chaos to sabotage our catastrophe defenses and harass the people. We caught them in the act a few times. That's a job for the Patrol Battalion. Can the Patrol Battalion deal with the catastrophe and the Shanghai Zhong at the same time? Why do we carry swords if all we do is hide at a time like this? Hey, I help. You're a tourist, there's no need to. Yen saying, repaying drop of water with river. You buy me many drink, I repay. I swear I can't wait to read a Sargon story. I love reading in broken English. I like your spirit. Alright, hop on. What's most important to Zuo Shen now? Protecting human. Catch! Freshly brewed Lei Taozi. The old man said to give you guys a treat. Mr. Meng was... No need for any of that. All we need to know is that he died at the hands of this Wang Batan. These humanites didn't forget to take all the availables, even when they're fleeing for their lives. But there are a few jewelry shops on this street. They can't very well have taken all of it. You can't just pass out on a little looting, can you? The other team has gone to close the sand sluice. Don't forget the mission. I would never. But they're ready for us. A bunch of ruffians. Oh my god, ruffians. Ruffians mentioned. Who haven't had a real fight in 20 years, satisfying themselves with fighting in the ring for show. Useless rabble. Here they come. An impressive sounding name won't change the fact that they are just a bunch of thieves and bandits. Useless rabble. They're spreading out and trying to cause as much chaos as possible. Don't let them get away. I need a group to cut off Counting Street. It leads to the west side where the civilians are. I go. We'll have a drink and kill some bad guys. Why does the trip back feel so far? The wind and sand are getting... Found you. Good thing your footprints weren't completely wiped away. You weren't lying about planning to come back to human. Why are you here? To get the sword back. And to make sure you're safe. Why are you hurt as well? No time to talk about that. We need to get back to the city. You were lucky to survive the jump down the sand fleas. Your injuries will take a long time to heal though. Here, hold on to me. What is it? I must be seeing things. There couldn't be anyone else out here at a time like this. Let's go. Whoa. Human has come to a full stop. Slightly off their expected location. The Catastrophe has reached the eastern side of Human. Unable to hail Lord Way at a time like this. We're climbing. Though the path may sever, let not thy spirit falter. Spring chill presses armor. Autumn frost dapples Human's barrier. That long dream laments ere and now. Just look at Miss Ling. The excitement is rubbing off this rap. On this rap. They want to close the sense spaces. They know how important it is right now. Do the Shanghai Zhong have people with engineering expertise? You can jump now, or I can throw your corpse down after I kill you. Miss Chu, I heard Zuola came here, so I thought I would help out as well. Looks like I came at the right time. You. Shanghai Zhong once sent an invitation to the river fort of Jiangqi, but we didn't get a response. How ironic that you have chosen to take the side of the Yanese army. You're well informed. Of course, we pay attention to those who walk our path. Cut the crap! Have you forgotten that you came to Human for revenge? Good question. Unfortunately, I've already found the answer. She raises her sword again. This time, there is no need for her to pull back. The man from Sargon swings at the Shanghai Zhong member trying to attack the soldiers, forcing him back. His Yanese is mediocre, but his attack is clean, powerful, pragmatic. Nice! So you weren't exaggerating back in the inn. You've got a couple of tricks up your sleeve. No couple of trick, only one trick. Grandmaster taught me when he came to Sargon, but only one move. They're still not backing off, even after losing so many. Are they not afraid to die? Oh, what happened? It's the sound of the storm impacting the wind ages. Be careful. This is a bigger catastrophe than any human has encountered before. I don't even want to think about the Imperial Astronomical Bureau casters who are taking the full brunt of it. The catastrophe is raging. They have their hands full of dealing with it. Don't waste time here. Take these ones out and retreat to the evacuation shelters on the west side. Gotcha. Where do you think you're going? We knew you were coming this way. Round them up. We'll leave the catastrophe to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau casters. These one batang are ours. The sky is broken. Gravel and rock beyond reckoning clash, roll and rub against each other in the maelstrom, screeching like metal on metal. The storm bears down on the tower, then hits a wall of arts. Hold your ground! Form up! There's the secondary storm after it passes through the wind ages. Mr. Lim, What are you doing here? Lending a hand. We can handle this. You should go back. To where? How am I supposed to get my afternoon nap when there's a commotion out here like this? The original scrubbers in the inner city can stop the particles from spreading, but the impact of the storm itself must be met with original arts. One more warm body. Lin steps forward. He has already taken off his coat. I have manipulated sand for decades. I might as well find a coffin to sleep in now, if I can't make myself useful at a time like this. Or are my little trips just a burden to the great Kienshis? Just be careful, sir. Make way for Mr. Lin! That's right. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they should be here. Dad, I've been looking for you. Perfect timing, Yuxia. You're hurt. Will that get in the way of anything? Watch. You still have much to learn when it comes to arts. The storm converges again in mid-air and approaches once again. Dirt and rocks spin chaotically on the outer edge, while the air has been so compressed at the center that sparks are flying. The heavens roar, then silence. A wall of sand rises, filling every gap in the wall of arts, pushing it slowly but steadily forward. 1 meter, 3 meters, 10 meters. Lin stands at the center of the casters, a great tree that budges for no storm. That's a funny CG. I've never seen arts like this before. To achieve such stability over such a large area. It's coming again. Lin Yuxia has never seen the full extent of her father's arts. It has never been needed for his enemies. The shadow of Lungmen leads a regular life, taking walks through the streets, enjoying a bowl of finball soup, visiting sick people, living and dead. Most of the time, he is smiling, nonchalant. There are few things that can make him bare his fangs. He looks much smaller without his coat. I mean, I said that before about him. Yuxia can see his arms begin to tremble. He's like thin branches that could be broken by a stiff wind at any time. Help Mr. Lin down! He has taken the brunt of 4 waves of original storms. He can take no more. Dad! I just hope this will be resolved quickly without delaying your trip to Victoria. It's not your own choice that you haven't seen the path. Those are the kind of things that Dad would always say. Lin Yuxia does not want her father to set her path. Perhaps she has not made a decision yet. But Dad is already old. He was not joking when he talked about retiring. When the old fall, it is time for the young to take their place. The logic is illogical, yet immovable. Another CG of Lin? Yes! Yes! Awesome. I said it before it happened. Yuxia steps forward and takes her father's place, shielding him from behind. Don't speak. You're all injured. Adjust your breathing. Here it comes. Keep your eyes forward. That was great. That is great. I'm not at the ending yet, but I think my rating for this story is very high. I'm gonna skip the parts I've read already, if you all don't mind. Where was I? It's kind of around here. Lord Exorcist is fair and just. He will give them a proper answer. However, the events that transpired were sudden, and some misunderstanding is understandable. As for whether you lost your calm and stepped out of bounds, I will let you be your own judge. I did what had to be done. My conscience is clear. I'm sure you understand that the Shanghai Zhong are even more dangerous to Yan than the Pheromones. The Pheromones may be powerful, but we won the hunt 1,000 of years ago. Yan is even stronger now. There's nothing to fear. True. Times has changed. What is truly frightening is the shadow that has been cast on the people's hearts since time primordial. I've seen this word before. on a very specific item. Heaven and earth, the moon and stars, wind and rain, the changing of the seasons, it is unfathomable, beyond our reckoning. The Pheromones were the same to the people of time. Ignorance breeds fear, which becomes twisted into religion. To those madmen, we are the ones, we are the outsiders, we are the traitors. Religion is simply another kind of obsession. The Shanhaizhong activities never wane, even after the Pheromones faded from the public eye. In the past centuries, they have absorbed bandits, pirates, robbers, and other sorts of villains. They use the Pheromones as a shadow to conceal their activities. Regulator records indicate that the Shanhaizhong have done unmeasurable harm in the name of the Pheromones. The scale of their deeds is so widespread that complete elimination is impossible, and the violence of their acts horrifying. They have started to reach out to the proxies of your kin. They were thankfully foiled by the timely intervention of the Regulator. I doubt my siblings want anything to do with such disciples. However, the Sui's true form stirs from slumber. Human returns to his motherland, and the Shanhaizhong have infiltrated the city. It is a complex web, too complex to be a coincidence. Do you mean? All under heaven is the offender's goal board. The Shanhaizhong may simply be a piece in his game. That is a serious accusation. Is it the Regulator's official stance? Or perhaps the Shanhaizhong has already made contact with the Sui. Therefore, the Regulator sees this as the greatest Pheromone threat that Yen has faced in his history. Tracking the sword, dealing with the criminals, hunting the Shanhaizhong. You are the youngest candle holder of the Regulator, and the son of the Lord Exorcist of Human. In this matter, your burden has no equal. Yes. In a war of chaos, decisions of life and death must be swift and forceful as thunder. Err on the side of going too far. Better to be too harsh than too lenient. That is what you think. There is a young Zhuo Xuanliao in you. However, you seem to have forgotten Zhuo's last instruction, where he ordered you to do 3 things in 3 days. Keep this a secret, and do not disturb the people. What was the ultimate goal of the Imperial Court when the Sui Regulator was established to deal with the Pheromone matters? Why has Human returned to the motherland? Its survival at stake. It's for the people in this city right now. The people whom you brought back to the camp. For all the people. Never forget what all you do is for. Maybe you are right in this instance, but the position of authority and holding the power to make decisions also means holding the power to kill or harm. Some mistakes can never be undone. Though it shouldn't have been me to tell you all this. Thank you for your guidance, Grandmaster. The catastrophe rages on. Go and help. Boss! Everybody, get in here! This out-of-the-way alley is a blind spot in the Petrol Battalion's search routes. We're safe here for now. Finally a breather. This is all the men we have left. We lost the rest in the street. The Human soldiers moved faster than expected, setting up watch around the catastrophe defenses and key roads in a very short time. And those guards and brawlers who appeared out of nowhere. Cao! They were tough. What about the TPs we sent out? None returned. The other groups are probably no better off. If they were captured alive, a rabble of greedy crooks who were recruited to not leave a trail to begin with. They won't give away anything important. We've done what we came for. Let's go while we still have the catastrophe, before Human can cut off our escape. By the way, where's the Master? Where is she at this crucial time? She's... You. I took your sword. Now I'm giving it back. Since you've returned it, I'll say you borrowed it. I want to ask you a few questions. I'll only give it back after you're answered. I know you're much stronger than I am, but don't try to take it by force. Very well. Ask. Why don't you look anxious at all? Don't you care about the sword? A worldly possession, one that cannot be easily discarded. I wouldn't say I don't care. Either you care about it or not. Shifu was right. The way you beat around the bush can be annoying. The one who said that Is the sword called Chongyue? Sure. Chongyue is my name. Shifu often talked about this sword. But maybe it's not just the sword that she wanted to see. For the last couple of days, I've been thinking, is this Shifu's home? Shifu taught us how to fight, taught us knowledge from the nomadic cities, how to build sturdier houses to stand against the sandstorms, and how to listen to the pulse of the land in order to plant crops and dig for water, even in the barrens. The nomadic city that Shifu talked about was strong, tall and strong. I saw how the people turned back, even an all-consuming catastrophe, when they stood together with each other. Everyone should have a place to call home. If home lets us rest without fear or disaster, or having to chase the seasons, then why did Shifu leave 20 years ago? The man does not answer. She was very ill, but she taught you Kung Fu. We and Nasa are gifted with strong bodies. Shifu said that when one has a home, one must learn to protect it. We learn quickly so that Shifu would not have to demonstrate over and over again with her sickly body. My people thought about taking her away from the barrens to get treatment. Shifu always answered, but how draining would the journey be? I would rather see how Lei Daozi, I taught you, the brew, is coming along. Did you ever find a doctor? The man shakes his head. Not in the places I looked. I was going to look elsewhere when I received an urgent message from Yumen. The Chen Haizhong was wreaking havoc in Yumen. They asked me to return as soon as possible. So Shifu's illness could not have been treated, even if she never left. Yes. Shifu said the cycle of life and death is something everyone goes through. A little longer or shorter doesn't change anything. What really separates us is the age between life and death, and even more cruel illness. What can be seen but cannot be held merely makes one troubled. The first batch of Lei Daozi was finished just before Shifu passed away. She drank it with us and heard us sing a song with no name. It was an old song that the Anasa sang for our dead king to put their souls to rest. Shifu asked what point there is in singing a song for her, if she can't hear it. Let me hear it while I still can. Good. She didn't die alone. I was eating at the inn yesterday and saw that people were preparing to see you off. Did you? Are you leaving? It's been more than 100 years. It's time to go. You've been here so long. Isn't this your home? Many people's homes are somewhere else in Yen, but they stay here to protect this city. Where it's going, I can't go with it. Would you have gone to look for Shifu if she was still alive? The spring comes and goes, leaving the autumn heart despondent. Such is mortality. You are like the Anasa. Anasa, those without roots. Wow! Oof, maybe. The words and intonation are indistinguishable from the native. The Nasa girls know, however, that he is not one of a kind. He has simply gone to many places and met many people. Forget it. Here's your sword. I have nothing more to ask. The man never answered any of the questions. He neither answered nor dodged them. The Nasa suddenly understands how her Shifu must have felt when she left. I'm going home. The Nasa girl falls to the ground. She has passed out from sheer exhaustion. Okay. Her injuries. She pulled the sword. The ancient sword leaves its sheath. It looks no different, save for the vestige of her old friend, almost gone now. The medium is the jade on her forehead. She used to wear it, saying it calmed her mind and warded off evil. I see. A move decades in the making. But the poor one, if the sword was the only goal. The one in the city, it is eye on one corner of the board, ignoring the other. So this is what it is. This is how you have fallen. How amusing. I want to see how you swallow it. The shame. Sui. First, the Lord exorcists 10, and now the central room of humans' inner city. Have you never been taught that it is rude to come uninvited? Chongyue can be summed up with being human. No, actually, could I just mention? Actually, no. Yeah, I find Chongyue's character actually a little bit complex. Chongyue decided to give himself a new name. He called the sword Shuo, which is supposed to be his own name as a Sui. But then it would mean that Chongyue isn't his actual sort of like birth name. It's a name that he gave to himself, right? Unlike like Nian and Dusk, right? Nian and Dusk went by their own name. If Chongyue is a name that he gave to himself, it's really, how do I say this? You know, when Chongyue was released, I feel like me, myself, and like other people, we all wondered, why is Chongyue the only person in the three siblings that don't have a single character? Right? And if you think about it now, it's almost like as if for some reason Chongyue wants to humanize himself. That makes his character like a lot more special. And Chongyue is a very Chinese name. You know, the fact that they gave him Chongyue as like what sounds like an ordinary Chinese name that you might hear out there, it's just, yeah, it's an act of humanization. I think this is him wanting to understand humans. Really. Wanting, and it's almost maybe the reason why he is even the Grandmaster to begin with. Right? It's very weird because if you look at all the three siblings, the three siblings in general have led their own lives. Right? Or at the very least, the first few three siblings. Right? Das shut herself in. Nian says, I'm just gonna find all the hot pot in the world. You know, Ling drinks herself every single day. And Chongyue is this strange one where it's like, he came to a city and said, I'll be a part of this city. I'll be like you guys. I'll go on missions with you guys. I will take positions the same as you guys would. So it's really, really interesting. All three humans have their own way of being human. No, but then this does come with the question of Sui, I feel. Because of the fact that Chiu Pai is trying to find revenge of Chongyue, right? And then she decided to not bother anymore. Does this not go to say that the Sui were all meant to be beastly killers to begin with? Right? Like, this is the first story that now gave me a bit of an implication that was Sui meant to be evil? Yeah, like animal instincts, exactly. Like it's a beastly instinct. Since they want to know about humans themselves with different method. Yeah, but I'll read on to understand what this is. You feel like evil is a harsh word. Why? Because it's an instinct? They fear that they will lose their self and become the one Sui again. It's a fascinating kind of stories, I would say. Yeah. More so Sui, more so aligned with Yen. But really though, what a story this has been. Like I'm enjoying myself a lot. Let's wrap it up. You got your sword back. Just now. Looks like he has discovered your secret. So you have met my brother. You separate that part that belonged to it and sealed it away, while he wants to take his place. The attitude with which the two of you treat it, what you are doing, is bold and interesting, but ultimately foolish and pointless. Perhaps no more than what you are doing right now. You are not here for the catastrophe, for the city, or for what I hold in my hands right now. You made all this mess just to ask for directions. You wanted to know where the Sui is. How dare you compare those things to it? You are slow on the uptake. It slipped my mind as to who you would be so interested in it, other than the Imperial Court and my siblings. You have forgotten what you used to be. Only a Ferryman would seek out another. Long time? No see. An utterance with a million connections behind it. Poignant lament, cold sarcasm, or seething anger. 1,000 emotions exploded at once, then dissipated. They dig wounds in the depths of memories immemorial. In time beyond reckoning, it and it, they, engage in dialogue from afar. Dialogue formed afar as such. I came back to this land to settle our debts. But what right does a fragment sealed in the trinket have to engage in dialogue with me? I want to see you as who you truly are. There's something I'm curious about. You fled after the hunt, not to be heard from all these years. Why have you chosen to return to Yen at this time? It was my brother who awakened you. As for the Shanghai Zhong that appeared with you, they just made some company on the way. I encountered them in the desert. I shared the forming catastrophe that I saw and made a little show of power. They were surprised that someone could know the Ferryman so well. They were convinced that I was a herald of the Ferryman. Some are pretentious, some sincere, but all strive to prove their faith to me, worshipping bits and pieces that they claim to have come with from the Ferrymans. They curse their own kind and imagine overthrowing all order. They look down on mankind, utter meaningless words, and implore me to communicate their faith. Little do they know that the object of their faith itself stands before them. If your encounter with the Shanghai Zhong was by chance, then you had intended to sneak into the central room all along, in order to lock on to the Sui's location through humans' navigational coordinates. Why are the Shanghai Zhong here? To destroy human? Not very likely. Until they met you, they didn't know there would be a timely catastrophe in humans' path. I'm not interested in mankind's petty machinations. I just needed some hands to cause chaos. In human terms, you manipulated your followers. And to become infected with hysteria and start thinking about one's own existence, even denying it. Only slightly more amusing than those who remain foolish from the first moments to their last. That is to say, not very amusing. What would they think if they knew their God thought so little of them? Since when have we needed the faith of such puny beings? Except for fools like the Sui. Leaving so soon? I spared time for you only because you are its fragment. I've already wasted too much time. I should have realized the other day when we fought. The scent of flowers and the sight of spring were too real to be achieved by original arts. Sui Regulator records speak of a beast by the name of Ya, who cuts away the seasons and holds them in his bosoms. You have his memory, and yet you dare call me the human way. Ya? What a disciple name! Just like Sui. Cuts away the seasons. Humans measure time in such silly ways. Ooh! It is no illusion. An illusion cannot be so real. It ceases to exist in some other fleeting time. It exists in this never-ending present. Time has stopped. 8,000 years of spring, 8,000 years of autumn. A maze that has no end. Time has not stopped. A lone boat on river, each one standing on its one end. This is the face-off. Ah, yes, I understand now why there is still face-off in IS-6. A ripple spreads from the end of the boat. You're trying to make me stay. Yes. You demonstrate incredible mastery of space, but I must make you stay. Even if I can't. I would have left human by now, if things had gone accordingly to plan. For you, neither Catastrophe nor human can compare in importance to the Sui. For me, however, there is nothing that I care less about than the Sui. For you, all that is happening outside is a fleeting cloud. For me, there's the damaged walls, broken houses, suffering soldiers and civilians. And on one old friend who died with regret. The catastrophe has not passed. They do not even know that you exist. Someone must take a stand. For human. I guess there's no one but me to do it. But you know what's horrible? Chongyue is not a viable operator for for face-off. And that makes me sad. Mini break. Just a very short one. I wanna grab a very tiny bright again. Yeah, we're gonna play the boss. Have a chocolate bar. Warp rocket.
Fight evil with the fist of justice.
曾捧为鼎，家走在身。
How can I do this without dying?
看看这眼前，风光无限，或许走了战场。
Father, I'm still not strong enough.
I did not see the blue box. I thought everyone was going up.
一個二個打醒精神，準備作戰。
看看在眼前，风针锋未定，甲胄在身。
已去耽搁，已受北服。
三步子也要试一下拳。
轮到我了吗？沙场埋坑，何死绝？
你们解决问题还是只会争强斗狠是吧？
轮到我了吗？直抒胸臆，酣畅淋漓。
三步引发江草。
하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
I'm going to die. 做了 don't die. Please.
教人怀念。
I'm going to die.
이제부터 하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
轮到我了吗？
做了 don't die. Ah, he's flying. I don't know how to settle a flying man.
Go ahead.
이슬은 무겁고
引发江
한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑야를 몰아낼 수 있으리니.
전자 거지 천사. 너희가 참여해야 할 상대는 이 검이 아니다.
이제부터는 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑야를 몰아낼 수 있으리니.
三步，你们解决问题还是只会争强斗狠是吧？听你天朝百事在一起。
Ah, don't kill me.
引发
Please,
江草
please don't kill me. Please, please, please.
友好。
이제부터는 당신의 말이 훈련
轮到我了，各地尘撒，壮志为仇。
Who is real? Who is real? Who is real? Who is real? What is real? What is real?
问题还是只会争。
沙场埋坑，何死绝？直抒胸臆，酣畅淋漓。
Ow. What is happening?
一个色，
心不诚心。
Boss vanished. Boss too easy. Ha. Take that.
감이 어찌.
Oh fuck, why did I retreat?
真教人各地尘撒，壮志为仇。我見到敵人啦！
你们解决問題
한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑야를 몰아낼 수 있으리니.
真教人
For some reason I couldn't click.
沙場埋坑，
I was trying to click.
何死絕
I clicked link a bunch of times. My game just lagged. Oh, it's happening again. I can't click. Let me click.
沙場埋坑，何死絕？
無需多講，知道啦。如哥先至話要投。
直抒胸臆，酣暢淋漓。
引發江草。
直抒胸臆，酣暢淋漓。
First try. First try. Except for that accidental dumb first mistake.
Strong will conquers all.
Wait, how did I manage to get the guy to fall down? Is it because I killed the Mirage? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Bind? I don't think it was a bind though. I think it's because the image died. Yeah, no, in the first phase. In the first phase. How did he fall? I killed them at the same time. Wait, there's a benefit to killing them at the same time as well. Oh. Image teleports the boss after a certain amount of time in the first phase. Right. I didn't kill her fast enough, so she teleported the Chupai. Oh. Can it do a lot of damage to Orange? Okay. First phase is on the floor? No, because first phase, you remember when Zolo was blocking, then all of a sudden he started flying towards Chupai. I don't know what, like he was floating, right? Then all of a sudden he fell to the floor. I don't know what did that. Was it because I killed it? It teleports to the clone if I kill it. Oh, so the challenge was killing the clone. If you don't kill the flying clone, he will TP. So because I killed, I killed the one on the floor, he teleported into the flying one. Okay. And then he fell, and then I killed with Chupai, I suppose. It's been so long since I played. Yeah, that I can't quite remember his mechanic. The second long journey through the vast void. Awakening at the end of the journey. Regret, shame, anger, disorientation. But even more so, confusion. You want me to stay? Then answer my question for it. I came so far to find you. Did you know that those ants have dug through mountains and filled in rivers, calling the scars they leave upon the land cities? Is this frail and sick land still the cosmos that we had once lived and frolicked in? Did you know that the marks they left before they died remain on this despicable city they call human? The ants have not repaired it for 1,000 years, calling it part of the glorious journey towards civilization. This is the city that your fragment has sworn to protect. It is it. I am I. The boat continues to sail. I just realized that if I read the Three Siblings story more and more, it technically will finally make me understand what the hell is going on in Ending 4. Because I still don't know what Ending 4 is in IS5, right? Because Ending 4 IS5 has some Anasa thing going on, right? Farron Mud. I still didn't get what I was fighting. The plants on the banks grow shorter, pressed down by the snow. Do you remember how our consciousness journeyed the sleepless void and became the first living beings here? Ending 4 can be only more understood after Arc 2 of the main story. Oh, okay. Do you remember how we watched the sun rise and set, giving order to time and objects, and heaven and earth took shape? Do you remember that eye which broke the heaven? We watched and clashed in the cosmos. The rivers turned red, the mountains leveled, the bodies piled up until they reached the clouds, becoming new mountains when they rotted away. Such a magnificent thing the true war is! The boat continues to sail upon the river without end. The snow grows thick. Each question echoes like an avalanche. It is wide up above and down below. The skies are so low that one only has to reach out to touch them. Why would one who has seen such an era care about the ants between its claws and the dust that they stir up? I mean, what is Ya then? Ya considered himself a god. But god of what? Ya is a Pheromote, Pheromotes are just mystical creatures. So the mystical creatures and they're just powerful, that's all. Powerful ancient beings, and Sui are considered a Pheromote. I see. So his own enragement towards Chongyue in this case is like, hey, you're an all-powerful being, so why would you treat them this way? Right? Why would you join the humans? Basically. How about beast lords? Are beast lords pheromones as well? Like Emperor and Dolly? They're not pheromones. Beast lords are different. Done. Beast lords are souls. It would send you to the Infi Ice Field. Well, you're basically saying that I'm not at a story that might beautifully understand the Beast Lord stuff yet. Okay, sure. I know there's the Beast Lord PV, but I'm quite sure there might be a story that covers it. Maybe it's when I meet Dolly? Yeah, which story might has Beast Lord discussions? I feel like it will be the Aya story. Is it? To deceive humanity, you meddled with cloud and rain and sent preposterous blessings from the heavens. Help the so-called true Lung triumph. How utterly meaningless. Why do you answer them again after 1,000 years? Harass, provoke, hunt and kill your own kind. Compared to their ancestors, puny but brave, these ants are feeble, despicable, filthy. Why do you want to rule over them? Why do you want to become their god? Since time immemorial, has our kind ever seen the shame that you have put yourself to? Answer me, my kin. You're angry. In all these millennia assembler, it has ever been like you are now. Swallowing the shame, chewing upon betrayal, seeking answers. It is why fragments like us were born. But we are not it. I cannot answer your question. I cannot understand your fury, just as you cannot understand mine. Fury? You will stand for humanity. Here. Draw the sword, and maybe you can. I'm thinking how much you treasure this dimension. Born in spring, prosper in summer, wilt in autumn, fade away in winter. Cut away the seasons, and hold it at one's blossoms. I could imagine how you hurriedly cut away this little pocket, and took it with you when you fled Yen 1,000 years ago. How you hid in a remote corner of the world, flipping through the pages again and again, licking your wounds before a snippet that will never fade. Since when have the pheromones become so sentimental? How is it different from those feeble, despicable and filthy humans you speak of? 8,000 years of spring, 8,000 years of autumn. The snow never stops falling. This little corner will ever be itself. This is how you measure time. How silly. Days, months, years. Winter turns to spring, then to winter again. Time can be divided, no matter how long. One mind, one will, one move. From equinox to solstice to the next equinox. Humanity has always been so breaking down life into... Humanity has always been so breaking down life into tiny constituents and perceiving everything within those constituents. The boat stops. A firm fist connects with Ya's chest. There is no extraneous motion, only the utmost simplicity. The ice and snow melt into a single point on the river. Ya falls from the boat and hits the cold hard ground. This is what you learn after you forsook its power. You are not it. The man does not speak. He watches the human before him in his last throes. All the living things of the world do not look so different on the brink of death. Why haven't you killed me? No point. You can reshape your proxy's body at will. Leave, human. We'll meet again. Ah! Goes to say that Ya... Oh, so... I'm understanding this sweet... Okay, as much as we saw like the giant dragon Sui Xiang, right? Which I don't know if Sui Xiang is supposed to be what they are if they all combine together, but right now I'm gonna picture Sui as a ball of gas, and likewise for Ya, they're all a ball of gas. But apparently, in the case of Ya, he's in a human body form. Why does he call Ya human? How am I supposed to picture what Sui looks like? I'm overcooking. Yeah, but I've never seen Sui in my eyes. How do I think of what Sui looks like? So Sui Xiang is Sui's true form, is just a fake imagery. Okay, is this Ya's true form? Let's say that. Because as what he say, he's just described that Ya is in the proxy body. Ya is a fragment as well, like the Sui fragment. So Ya is in the mortal body. Sorry, hold on. The Bigfoot that was in the boss in IS6 showcase, that is most definitely Sui's foot. So what is this danger that the when they kept addressing it as it, them, right? It refers to, I assume it refers to Sui itself, right? And there was the whole fear of like if the Sui siblings came together, they would become one again, right? When they become one again, is it referring to them becoming the dragon again? I watched the 3D PV when I finished the whole story. I was planning to anyways, but stop asking me to watch 3D PV. But like, yeah, what does it mean when they are all together again? So they all become the dragon as one. Okay. But at this point, I don't know why they split up yet, right? I don't know how, no, not why. Why is one thing, but I don't know how they split up, right? We're not at that point where the game has explained it. No, I do understand why, but it's more like how. How did the original Sui became the 12 siblings? Wasn't that in the first part of Who is Real? Oh, it was briefly mentioned shortly. Wait, so you're saying they sealed the Sui and it split its soul somehow? Are there other Fahrenmets in the stories? Have I met another Fahrenmet thus far in the game? What's an example of a Fahrenmet I met? Yera is a Fahrenmet. Oh right, Alive are also Fahrenmets. I don't know if Ishamla is a Fahrenmet. It wasn't quite mentioned, because I think of Ishamla as Seaborn. Oh, but wait, no, that does suddenly make sense if you say that Ishamla is a Fahrenmet. Seaborn Fahrenmets are called Leviathans. Oh. So because Fahrenmets are basically these so-called godly or mystical beings that roams around Terra, basically in the past history, there probably has been bad Fahrenmets, and so they went fighting them. So in this case, Sui might have been one of them, and then they battled Sui. There's some faction, some military, some governance that decided to fight Sui. And when they were successful, it led to the splitting up, I suppose. IS4 first boss is a Ferret. What the fuck is IS4 first boss? Ah, right, the giant mountain. But don't tell me what the giant mountain is. I actually don't know what the giant mountain is. Right. So wait, then actually, yeah, I do find the 12 siblings really fascinating. Because it then paints this picture that the 12 siblings really humanize themselves as much as they could. You know, which is odd, right? They were once a part of an aggressive beast, and then they decided, let's be ourselves. Yeah. They went to do their own thing, and then they decided their family. It's funny because you can't quite say the family by blood. They are family by blood, but the more like the family by the single beast they all came out of. Okay, this is a spoiler. A lot of you have been mentioning that one of the three siblings is already dead, but I feel like I have not read the part of the story that tells me that yet. I don't know if it's the next event or if it's the like somewhere out there, but yeah, I have not seen that detail yet. It's been hinted. Yeah, but I think what just makes it makes me curious to think that one, the three siblings can be killed, but will they be still a lingering fragment if they are killed? Yeah, I think this needs me to just read on, and then we'll figure out. True event will explain it a bit more. Sure, then we'll find out tomorrow. Oof. Cause pain onto Xiong. Sir, the initial damage report is in. Casualties. All civilians on the east side were safely evacuated to the west side. Half of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau casters deployed at the inner city to deal with the secondary storm were injured. Also on the scene were Mr. Lin of Langman and his daughter Envoy Lin. Mr. Lin suffered serious injuries. He's being treated at the army hospital now. All of human owes Mr. Lim a debt. Spare neither money nor manpower. Yes, sir. Damage to buildings. The west side was unaffected. A number of buildings were damaged by the storm in the east and north sides. The east side took the brunt of the storm. 2 of the 4 guardians were damaged beyond economical repair and have been detached by the Tianshi. Part of the foundation wall has been severely warped. Emergency repairs are in progress. No, everything that they have done, the world will disappear and their body become a fragment and return to the sea. I will figure out the sequence of that if the story start telling me that. About 60% of the city defenses have been damaged. The Tianshi assessment. Initial estimates are that it will take at least 2 months before human can move again, even with full effort devoted to the repairs. 2 months. Slightly better than pre-catastrophe estimates. Here are my orders. The entire army will remain alert for potential afterstorms. Continue to assess damage and treat the injured. Erect emergency shelters to house the evacuated population. Yes, sir. And the Shanghai Zhong. They attempted to cause chaos by attacking city defenses and harassing the people. Most have been brought to justice by the Patrol Battalion's prompt intervention, assisted by the civilian volunteers. Only a few managed to escape through gaps in the damaged walls. I see. However, we have not found the Shanghai Zhong leader responsible for the assassination attempt at the barracks. Such efforts is underway. She did not show herself. Strange, given her ability. What of the Grandmaster? The Grandmaster visited the Sword Forge. He has not been seen since. Why did you give me this sword? I want you to keep it safe. Consider it a request. So this was the sword all the fuss was about. What is it anyways? It is too many things. An artifact holding one of the 12 fragments of the Sui, witness to a relationship of love and hate, an old antique sword. A keepsake for our next fight. Just don't let anyone steal it again, or pawn it for money. Right. Sounds important. Well, if it's too much trouble. I'm just thinking, we don't really know each other that well. I know your name is Huai Tianpei. You have 2 wise friends, and a talented daughter. And you are the only one who has ever gotten the upper hand on me, even once. Right. I know you're the only one I couldn't beat, in my 40 years of training. I'll take the sword. This is my finger to the chat. I told you he take the sword. I saw this coming. I'll find you after I've trained for another 40 years. Right. I'll be waiting. Chat takes double finger. Yeah, you guys can just like clueless me. You know, not, oh, by the way, no, he didn't take the sword. Fuck you guys. I know what I'm doing. Excuse me, doctor. How much does this man work at your clinic owe you? I'll pay for it. He worked that off ages ago. It was just a convenient excuse to take him in. Better for him to be in here mending people's bones than out there breaking them. Thank you for everything. Are you his daughter? Yes. Just found it hard to believe he had a daughter so polite and well-mannered. No offense, of course. Still, it takes some getting used to, not having him around, sorry. How am I going to clean out all this sand by myself? I'll help. Left without a word again. Yeah. Some men never change. I'm not so anxious to find him this time around though. Looks like you've made up your own plans. I have my job at the agency, and school, and Kung Fu of course. He'll get more than just a kick in the chin the next time I see him. Orders from above. We have our next mission. We'll go once we've rested and recovered. Too bad you humans survived the catastrophe while we took heavy casualties. The letter burns in the masked man's hand, quickly turning to ash, making a tiny corner of gold even more conspicuous. Paint from a special seal that only top Imperial Mandarin may use. Only 5 people have access to it. The man rubs the seal in his hand, crushing it to tiny pieces that fade into the sand. Our mission was to cause a commotion that would catch the Imperial Court's attention. We still have a use for human. It will not do to lose it. We move now. We're not waiting for Master. We could have hardly done this without her. Oh my god. It's the T-Beast. Master is back. Careful. Who inhuman could have injured you like this? A man. What else did you hear? How long? 2 months? That's enough. I know where it is. What are you? Master, I'm afraid we must part here. Suit yourself. Just don't get in my way. There is always an end to the path, no matter how long. I have felt it since my awakening, growing ever clearer. What they call mortality. The wounds from that hunt will never fully heal. I hope you have awakened. I have little time left. I have few kin left. Let us settle this. Oh, what the hell is the ending? What is she talking about? What is he talking about? They... How is Mr. Lin doing? The doctors say he'll be fine. It's just that his old injuries and overuse of us have taken a toll on him. That is getting old after all. Sometimes I forget how long Mr. Lin has served Langman. That is not like Chief Wei. As a symbol of Langmen, Chief Wei always stays in the public eye. But Langmen doesn't exactly want everyone remembering that there is a Rat King out downtown. I heard Wei Yan would drag you into this. It became my business when I chose to accept it, of my own accord. And it all turned out fine, thanks to a certain someone. This incident also helped me to answer a couple of questions. Are you going to Victoria? We could travel together. No, my plans have changed. I'm going back to Langmen. What do you mean going back to Langmen? I'm staying. Throwing off your burden sounds nice, but whatever you throw off, somebody else has to pick it up. Whether one leaves or stays is up to oneself, but someone has to take care of Langmen. I say that for me, but feel free to take it as criticism if you want. Glad to see you still have the strength to joke. The daughter of the Rat King doesn't have to be the Rat King, but it doesn't mean she can't be. She could be a different sort of Rat King. This time, I made my own choice. I am the Rat Queen. There are slums in Langmen, but there shouldn't be. It's a job that I'm kidding, by the way. If anyone's an audio listener of this stream, they're like tuning into the stream now. Did she say that? They're like, where's the line? It's a job that someone has to do, no matter how many years go by. Times are changing, but no one should be left behind. That was cringe. Hey, but you wouldn't know. Maybe that is the line. For reals. I believe that when it's you saying it. By the way, what is it? Your turn to hem and haw? Have you seen Wei Yan with the past few days? Are you leaving, Grandmaster? Yes. Once I've handed over my duties. Speaking of which, I must thank you. For what? You chose to trust Human. And you chose to trust my friends. It's all water under the bridge. We suffered some losses, but we should count ourselves fortunate that the situation remained under control. More importantly, I saw how the people here remained united, even after so many years. Human hasn't changed. Men will triumph over heaven. Now I can be at ease about leaving. There's no telling when we'll meet again. Take care, Grandmaster. You too. Beware of the intrigue of the court. I will. By the way, you said something about Chen's swordsmanship yesterday. Skillful but not yet the peak of perfection. Yes, I remember. Chen has talent, but she only just started learning Chi Xiao's style recently. She has not mastered its true essence. Ah, so you wanted to show off your skills. I said before that cloud-spitting sword is not actually Chi Xiao's ultimate move. His fingers are his sword. Bro, you sliced my throat with that one single line. Imagine that. That is aura. That is mad aura. His fingers are his sword. God damn. No wonder he's not in Arknights. As in, no wonder he's not an operator. If you say shit like that, this guy's gotta be 7-star. He needs to be stronger than Wizardel. A light breeze begins blowing out of nowhere, creating tiny ripples in the teacup. The ultimate move of Chi Xiao. Heaven's Eye. The form? The Eye of Heaven sees all and nothing. The concept? Only when the clouds are parted is Heaven's Wafu Eye revealed. One must free one's mind to learn the form. The obstacle? Let your heart guide the sword, never looking back. Turn around and the sword loses its sharpness, harming the user. Wait, isn't this guy married? Or something? But then this guy has... What is his wife's name? He has a wife, right? Oh my god! Damn, the wife is still alive! Farewell. The breeze continues to blow, long after the chair is empty. The man gazes into the ripples in the teacup, until a smile appears on his face. I have never seen the likes of it. Come in. Grand Tutor, you understand that entering human without permission is enough to carry the suspicion of treason on its own. Yes, Lord Wei was attacked and trapped in human, while human travels towards the capital. We are concerned for Lord Wei's safety. The urgency of the situation did not allow for deliberation. We have nothing but our lives to repay Lord Wei's kindness. The Weiyan would tell him to look for him. Tell you to look for him in human if he did not return in 3 days. That is so. I can tell you now that both the assassination attempt on Weiyan Wu and the crisis at human were accidents. There is no need to worry. I understand. Where were you when the catastrophe happened? We operated in secret, eliminating insurgents stealthily. At least you did one thing you were supposed to do. You may go. We are not subject of the Grand Tutor's punishment. As far as the Imperial Guard is concerned, all of you are already dead. I never saw you today. Yes, Grand Tutor. You knew. From the beginning. And you never had any intention of hiding it from me. Do not reproach me for overstepping my boundaries. The situation remained under control thanks to the young envoy you brought from London. The Grand Commandant will soon learn of this incident. Soon is not the word I would use. This is why I came to Yumen. There is no consensus on how we should deal with the bestial Sui. Whether we should prepare for war or reconciliation. It's hard to see the forest when one is among the trees. The minds of some of the parties concerned may no longer be on finding the right answer. You wanted to help the Lord Exorcist eliminate the insurgents out of the sense of duty to Yen. As long as you don't lose sight of it, you won't need me to tell you what to do. I remember your teachings. You have always been a good student. I remember when I taught you and your brother. Who? Who's his brother? You were always the quicker learner. Are you injured? Just a scratch. The Tumu Tianshi says that it was you who protected the senselesses. I let them get away though. By the way, I came to say goodbye. Alright. I will find a place where this sword will realize its potential, even if you're not with me anymore. I have no doubt you will succeed. There is no more hatred between us, but I haven't given up on surpassing you. I'll come and find you when I feel ready. Like I said, anytime you feel ready. See you again. No regrets? What regrets? Who will she seek if one day it wakes from its dream, and you and I return to the void? She managed to let go of her obsession with vengeance at her age. She will let another one go when I'm gone, and forgotten from her mind. Then the sky is the limit for her on the path of Kung Fu. Well, you are the Grandmaster. You're the authority of Kung Fu. Speaking of which, I think you just gave birth to a new legend when you single-handedly turned the catastrophe on the walls. I was drunk. I have no memory of those events. When you sober up, raise another flask. Where will you be going? When Yen and Dusk went. The man has been playing against himself the whole afternoon, not speaking or inviting anyone to play against him. His moves are brilliant, but eccentric. There were a few that confused me. Some gold Grandmaster I've never heard of. But why would he come to a place like this in Human? Oh. A man faces a gold board outside a parlor. He's not playing against a manual. He thinks for a long time before each move, as though locked in a struggle against himself. Black and white pieces intertwine on the rough wooden board, setting into motion a dazzling battle. Do you know Go? A little. What do you think about the board? The battle has been decided in 3 places. The balance of power is roughly even. The white pieces occupy a large area in the center, with no isolated pieces. It seems inevitable that the black will lose by half a point. Look again. I've taught you. There is 1 coal left in the center. In the corner, sorry. Keep deploy and take the last area. White is spread out, with more to protect. Therefore, more ammunition for my coal. The match is not over. You won't give up. You'll go on until a winner has been determined. The goal game doesn't matter. I'm playing against me in order to determine the winner. Your sword taught me a few things. This game state is my gift to you. I knew you had pieces around me. I just didn't know you had already lost faith in humanity then. Man and beast are different. You sealed yourself in the sword in exchange for a human body. You treated yourself as one of them. What became of you in the end? All your friends are gone. You wander afar alone. No one trusts you. No one knows you. It's not that you don't know the hearts of men. No, you know it all too well. For centuries, you have been the one most connected to them. How would you not know? You could not blend in because you know the hearts of men are unpredictable. You will always be an outsider. All the things you have done since Tia disappeared, you did find someone to talk to. We've been lonely for far too long. We want to find someone to talk to. We fought for so many years. How ironic that we would end up knowing each other best. You were never my enemy. Never once did I consider you my enemy, even if it was you who stopped me then. I'll stop you again if you drag people into your goal game. Of course you will. Assuming, of course, that you can see the board. We'll meet again. Farewell, brother. Jie disappeared. So not dead, but disappeared. Chongya picks up a white piece and puts it down in a corner. Slap. An unorthodox classic move. General, this is... The Grandmaster planned to write the book of Kung Fu 20 years ago, but the responsibilities of human kept him busy. Work finally began on it 5 years ago, with the Grandmaster dictating it to me. I finally finished editing it yesterday. It is record... By the way, Record Keeper looks like the fluffiest operator I've ever seen. But that's probably because he's the color of fluff. It is a record of the Grandmaster's observation and interpretation of all Kung Fu under heaven. Every school and branch known to men. Grandmaster wants you to have it. Grandmaster says that there is so much in common between Kung Fu and medicine. He has included some instructions in the appendix, which he hopes will improve your health. Where is the Grandmaster? He left Human an hour ago. He says he has already sent away the guest, and you will be able to focus on dealing with things after the disaster. He regrets not saying goodbye in person. I see. Why don't you go after him? Or go with him, sorry. I've been with the Grandmaster since he saved my life 10 years ago. I began helping him record the martial arts of the world when I grew up, meeting many great heroes along the way. The Grandmaster says that all I need to do is study all that I have seen and heard during these years, if I wish to pursue the martial arts. And if I do not wish to do so, I should go find something I want to do, now that the Book of Kung Fu is complete. Life is a long journey. He has always been like this. The more whimsical encounters there are, the more ties one needs to let go of. Man values formality, beasts value empathy. Rescue and relief efforts have begun, sir. Very well. The sun is setting. Oh, the Wang Feng Festival. Yesterday was the last day, but the beacon lighting ceremony was suspended because of the catastrophe. Would you like to resume it? Of course. The wizened general gazes beyond the city and sees nothing but sand. I will beat the drum myself. Sir, you've been in the tower all day. You should rest. We'll take care of it. The journey is long. Someone should see him off. All your companions have returned. Where do you fly off to? Alone. The drum beats begin. They are heavy, ringing clear and far. 17 beats of the drum, representing the trials and tribulations that befell human the past year, both big and small. The catastrophe has passed. The storm has swept away the many colors in the sky. The clouds burn bright red, scorched by the setting sun. He walks forward, the wind, sand slowly wiping away his footprints. The great city of human grows smaller in the distance. 18. They said that the drum will only beat 17 times, right? The 18th time is for him. He stops briefly, but does not turn. The 18th beat of the drum, symbolizing yet another catastrophe survived by human. Oh no, it's not for him! The number of beat of the drums is the number of catastrophes. Oh, I mean, it's a lot of symbolism. And I'll be going. Wait, before I finish this, they've called him the Grandmaster quite a bit. Does that mean he plays a role in terms of the governance of human? Like, what do I understand his role as? So I've understood that I'm mistaking his name. Zuo's father, okay, go with that. Zuo's father is the Lord Exorcist. Grandmaster is just a title of being a martial artist. So people just respect him as the highest of martial arts. Is that what it is? A strategist? As to protect the demon of the north. Yeah, and I suppose the idea of calling him Grandmaster is like he's the protector as well. Right? He's the one that protects the city. So him passing the sword to waifu's dad is also a symbolism to say he entrusts that if anything bad were to happen, he can be a protector of the city as well. Right? You wouldn't trust Hwai? Yeah, Hwai will probably not care. Honestly. Now seeing what it is. Oh, there's a catastrophe. Just find a freaking nuclear bunker or something. Break clouds by rays on all that be. Waits haze along course desolate. I scoop the stars till stars bed fades. And like another, we are alone. We made it out. Thank you for taking out the Patrol Battalion's activities, or we would have been goners inside. We got a message on T-Base. Toph and Boss and the others have set out for the next location. We should hurry and meet up with them. Human, next time. Hey, isn't that the one who... You followed us? Followed? I just stopped to take a break on my way out of Human. But I guess fate meant for us to meet again. Perfect. I'll send you on my way. On your way, sorry. And then I'll be on mine. Apparently their way is death. Okay, can I understand this? Is Chiu Pai's event direct continuation? Meaning it's a sequel. It's direct continuation. Okay. However, I'm sorry guys, I won't be reading. Yeah, I'll be reading Shu's event tomorrow. It's a focus story for Chiu Pai. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's my thoughts to this? I think this... Remember I complained about Abyssal Hunter storyline and I said that the action is so like and whatnot. But actually I really enjoyed the action for this one. This felt immersive enough that I sat through it. I felt excited. Even though I feel like I know what's gonna happen. You know, what action? As in their own depiction of the Kung Fu. I really like, I enjoyed a lot of that. You know. For you, it's the PNG fights. Reading AK is like reading a book. I'm not even someone who likes reading books, but I understand the feeling of reading a book. Reading a book is like imagining scenes from words. You know. I think our current generation today was so plagued by we need to see flashy things on our screen. We need to see our videos go shrink, 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 bright lights and everything. But the thing is, I think words have the power to make you imagine what it is. You know, and I think actually comparing this story to the others that I've read thus far, I felt like this was the most immersed I've had when it came to like the way that they describe the fights. You know, no, but I don't disagree. The reading the action part of all AK events is the most boring part. I absolutely agree. Because it sits you there like, oh, come on, this should have been animated. Yeah? But at the same time, even though it is the most boring part, what I mean to say is that I feel like this story did the most boring part well, which is what allowed me to enjoy the story. Like if it wasn't written well, then you'll see me just like sunk in my chair, you know, and I'll be like, oh, it's this again. I had to read a bunch of boring lines of like, oh, she wastes the freaking giant blade. She points it at the enemy. Woo! Like I don't know what about the way they wrote this that really got me. I can't tell you the specifics, but I've read this story happily. Is the feeling I had out of it, and I think that makes me a little bit impressed. You know, because to me it's like I expected that I might not enjoy this story actually, because I knew that it was going to be all about action. I knew that it was going to be like this kung fu focused story, but somehow I think what made me enjoy it quite a bit is you see a bit of the significant. It's not so much the action, but it's almost like seeing the difference in the power level of everyone. Comparing Ya to Chongyue, comparing Chongyue to Huai, comparing Huai to her daughter, right? And then afterwards, seeing how Ya, Chen, Lin are just very different, right? And Tu is probably the weakest person in the story in terms of power level, but yet her own resolve to want to help, her own resolve to want to support the fight, to do some good and hopefully not fuck it up. Like, I think a lot of that made me a bit like, what's the way to what's the word for it? Enchanted? You know, by all the passion of everybody within the storyline, which I think was really, really nice. Yeah, maybe charm? I think there's a better word for it, but yeah. I think that's what probably made the action part feel good. You know, after Shu, am I gonna read Yu? I said that before. That's why I'm reading the Sui storyline now, so that I can read Yu's storyline in time. Yeah, enamored. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. I couldn't quite pronounce it somehow. What's my rating? Is this 10 out of 10? Is it 10 out of 10? I'll say 9. But I can't tell you why I'm docking at 1 point though. I don't know what is making me deduct 1 point. It doesn't feel quite the 10, right? Because I've given 10 to Twilight of Volomonde. I gave 10 to... Did I give Phototori 10? I think I did. You know. Oh, I'm at the ending of the story. Welcome to the raid. You guys are just hearing me give my ending thoughts to Chongyu's story. Something doesn't need to be flawed to be perfect. Oh, I gave Hortus a 10. No, I don't think I gave Pototori a... Did I give Pototori a 10? I need to rewatch my stream, man. I did, okay. And I gave Hortus a 11. And Hortus was a fucking... Oh my god, Hortus was a terrible... like... ride to sit through. Yeah, fine. You know what? I'll give this a 9. I need to list my ranking. Yeah, I should. No in-betweens? No, I think I've given some in-betweens, have I not? I think it's maybe like... a lot of 10 stories just leave... okay, I know why I don't give it a 10 already. I'm not exiting this storyline with the feeling of thinking more about something. You get that? Thanks for the raid once again, by the way, Latia. As in, I think Wolomonde and Hototori meet me end and sit there and be like, oh my, what did I just read? Like, let me process the messaging of the story. Whereas in the case of this, I won't say that there's poor messaging though, because as you saw, it's all about family. And I think that that's a very sweet theme to be revolved around. You know, but it doesn't have as, I suppose, as powerful of a message as the others. So yeah. 9 out of 10 because it doesn't make me go through all stages of grief. You're right. It didn't give me the roller coaster ride that I got in the 10 out of 10s and the 11 out of 10s. Yeah. It was cool though. It was cool. I really enjoyed it, nonetheless. I'm gonna give some screen time to the PVs of the event. So... Let me go into Yosta official. This might be a lot of scrolling. Oh, is it? I have to go to 2 years ago videos, right? Goodness me. Oh, I'm kind of there already. Oh, I didn't watch these two. So what was this depicting? Let's find out. Now that I've read the story. This is him putting his Sui remnants into the sword. This is Tyrion stealing the sword. See, the thing is, because this is the event teaser, in truth, right, most people won't actually understand the event teaser until they've read the story. Lin wasn't even wanting to take the sword from her. Was she? Wait, is this canon? At what point did Lin want to fight Tyrion? I don't remember the story having them exactly fighting each other. This has become what if. Wait. The Exia Outer event, the fight that with all the 4 siblings, never actually happens. That makes me sad. Oh, I thought there was a conflict within all of them. You're for reals. Executor and Archua never fought Lemuel and Exia. Wow, they did it as they did it as actors and actresses. Nian Production Company strikes again. You think doing the PV this way is not very good? No, I can't say that it's not very good or not. Honestly, it's kind of fine because it's just meant to hype up the character. Okay, I think the others might be more canon though. This one and the other one.
纵横19
Ow, my ears.
万古无同举。已经过去了多少时间？千年，万年。他只记得上下施行万象蒙暗，但沉睡醒来，大地上居然又长出了文明。人类于荒蛮中摸索秩序，最终，炎为这片土地命名。
You figure what hold back from the story, it's more fiction than a real drama.
而陷入战火。羸弱的族群连
You're kind of not wrong. Hortus does feel like a very real
他一时兴起
story.
撩作吐息，捉弄了战争的结局。见微知著者，唯有真龙。真龙觉察到了胜利的蹊跷。 觉察到了头顶的庞大阴影。
So is the idea of the joint siblings to become the true Lung? So that's another name for Sui, the true Lung.
人定胜天，燕国的未来不再一个神明相助、天命所归的传说。
Did I check out Dylan Groove Fight animation? I watched it when it happened, but that one has not. It's not exactly canon per se. As in like, it's not meant to add on lore. True Lung is another person. True Lung is the king. Oh. Well, who's this then? Is this the true Lung? Okay.
试图撕开云翳，又一个丰收之年，燕国各地如期举行庆典，祈祝收成，敬馈神明，一如过去的数百年。祭祀者列阵游行。 叩倒者藏风于内。所谓庆典，竟是一场倾尽国力的围猎。
This one invitational wine? No, this is the one for Vernal wins.
你们试图守护自己幼稚的文明，你们学会了真正的战争。他欣喜若狂。他决定背弃同族。 成为你们的主宰，塑造崭新的文明。那确实是一场真正的战争。 浮尸百万，川江淤赤，山岳在蝼蚁的啃噬下崩彻，他的同族死伤尽半。愤怒、不解的、残存的同族，在他身上留下难以愈合的伤口。
This is a
而去
this is the ancient fight,
天地设局
right?
而自己
This was
终
before
没
the
棋子
siblings split.
以为变化算尽，却早已落了后手，真是傲慢又愚蠢。他不得不向渺小的人类俯首，陵墓幽暗，正好适合吞咽屈辱。可笑的是，我对那份屈辱感同身受。 我是谁？我那些弟弟妹妹要几时才能明白，这个他们苦苦求索的问题？毫无
Isn't that one of the sibling?
民间口口相传的神话，
It is.
撕碎台
Whoa! This basically just puts the silhouettes of every sibling.
密藏的卷宗，都不过是他的一场大梦。
Yeah, technically you should be able to recognize it by the horn. So like, the right one is the right of Chongyue is Ling. Then the which one's Shu? Is Shu the leftmost one? Shu's leftmost. Last one is Shu. Burnt one is this. Oh yeah, one of it is burnt, which might signify something bad. Then which one is Ling and Dusk and Yu? Oh no, sorry, Dusk and Yin. I mean. Oh wait, is the newest teased brother the second one to the left? What's his name again? What the hell is his name again? E. It looks like it, right? He looks like the one second to the left. No, I think it is. It looks similar. Someone need to go find his horn picture and you match it.
梦醒，
That is Yu.
也
That is
是
Yu.
浩
The one that just appeared is Yu. I don't recognize the one second the second to the right. I don't know. I mean they covered one. I'm stun locked.
无趣至极，荒唐至极。但是投子认父，哪怕残局将尽，以身助子，我依然有破局之手。千年来，
It's quite interesting. They released this video, but it had nothing to do with the ongoing story. It's actually for the future.
能坐在这棋屏前的，没有几人。而我的对手，从来都只有一个。该你落子了。
Okay, I don't think I have to watch the Chongye preview. Because the Chongye preview is... Do I have to?
Amid the chaos, countless men through, as though there they can find the answers to all the worlds. Sealed away myself in the sword, and forged the body of a
Oh, this is the his personal self-identification journey.
as though there they can find the answers to all the world's conflicts. What are martial arts? In search of the answer, I sealed away myself in the sword, and forged the body of a man. I walked into this plightful world, and onto the blood-soaked battlefield. Endless death and hardship did I witness and endure. And I came to realize the answer I seek is not external, but within myself. It was a long, long time. I have seen everything change around me, met many friends, and bid farewell to many more. Once, I was told I should have a mortal name. You yet live in this mortal realm. Once again, I find myself standing on this battlefield, untouched by the 100 springs and autumns beyond the wall. Yet when I happen to turn around, I see the mountains and rivers of yore, same as they ever were. Around.
Yeah, if you put the realm, sorry, not the realm, but if you put the siblings on the spectrum of like the kindest to the evilest, it would seem that Chongyue is on the far end, right, of the kindness scale. And then the second brother is on the other end, wanting to reunite everybody. Yu is the younger sibling. So Yu is just naturally not bad. You know. So yeah. Alright. Yeah, it's been pretty cool to read this story. What a fun one, really. And I'm starting to get the picture of the Sui storyline a lot better now. Oh, I'm about to graduate from the Sui storyline soon. Very, very soon. Because we're just 2 stories away, and then afterwards we're just waiting out for the next Sui sibling story. So, yeah. Ooh. And then I have to go back to some of the other arcs. Everyone's waiting for me to read Lone Trail at some point. Alright, anyways. It's 3:30. I have agreed to meet a friend at morning tomorrow before noon. So I am going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we finish the next Sui story. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. See you all.